that were recovered from Muddy Creek in the playhouse.
Okay. Are those photos of some of the items in the trash that you took that night?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Judge, we would introduce those. Are they true and accurate photographs?
Yes, they are.
We moved to make those. I think we're up to 206. Yes.
Any objections? Go ahead. Full exhibits 206 through 210.
Judge, if we could, I'd ask the permission to publish those this time. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to show you what's been introduced as Exhibit 206. If you would tell the jury what we're looking at here.
So it's one of the white trash bags that we've located inside the playhouse. Inside that white trash bag was another paper trash bag, and inside that was multiple items of trash, including baby bottles and baby food containers. Just
okay. And this is a photo taken before, I guess, you had inventoried or removed any of those items.
correct. This was just as soon as we'd opened the bag.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 207. And again, if you would tell the jury what we're looking at there.
It's another white trash bag that we removed from the playhouse, dollhouse on Muddy Creek. And again, inside of it was numerous other items of trash.
Now showing you Exhibit 208.
Yes, that was an egg carton that was found in one of those trash bags with the expiration date.
All right, I'm going to go back real quick and show you 207 again. Is that the egg carton that we're
It
seeing
is.
there?
Yes, it is.
All right. Now go back again to 208. Is there an expiration or best buy date on that egg carton there?
Yes, October the 6th, 19.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 209. What are we looking at there?
Trash, again, trash bag with trash inside of it, including a most prominent thing is a milk container.
And again, does that milk container have an expiration date on it?
It does.
I don't know if you can see it or not. I'll zoom in on it. It's sell by date, sorry.
October 20th.
And I'm now showing you Exhibit 210. What are we looking at there?
There's a receipt, Northeast State Bookstore with Megan Boswell's information on it.
All right. And that was removed from the
Trash can,
as
yes,
well.
sir.
Thank you.
I'll see that last exhibit. Oh, sorry.
If we could hand Lieutenant, before we do that, Lieutenant Price, you indicated that you all went through the process of inventorying the items that were found in those trash bags we just showed the jury. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you remove several items that you thought perhaps had potential evidentiary value?
Yes, we did.
Okay, what were some of those items?
Bottles, baby bottles, water bottles, like drinking water bottles. There was also a tissue that had some kind of reddish brown stain on it. There was a pair of latex gloves that were removed.
Okay. And did you all package those separately and
Yes,
Put them
we
in- put
yes
them-
we did, and
put them in evidence bags so they could be sent to the TBI lab?
that's correct.
All right. Now, if we could hand Lieutenant Price what's been marked for identification as Exhibit 200. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's a Dasani water bottle.
All right. And is that the Dasani water bottle that you recovered from the trash bags that were taken from the playhouse?
That's correct.
All right. And again, you've mentioned that it was packaged in one of your evidence bags to be sent to the lab.
Right. Yes.
All right. Judge, it's previously been moved as identification only. We would move to make it a full exhibit at this time.
Full exhibit, 200.
And asked to publish it to the jury if I could.
Go ahead.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another bag and ask if you can identify what has just been handed to you.
Yes, I can.
All right. And what is it, sir?
It's a great value water bottle.
All right. And was that object removed and recovered from the trash bags that you inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
All right. Again, was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI crime lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that full exhibit 211.
Any objection? No, sir. The full exhibit, 200.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you can recognize what's been handed to you.
Yes.
And what is it?
It is another water bottle, a Misty Mountain water
All
bottle.
right. And again, that water bottle was recovered from those trash bags that you inventoried.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And just so we're clear, these were the two trash bags that were separate from the trash can, correct?
That's right.
None
Yes,
of these items that you testified to were found with the victim's body.
correct.
All right, they were in the trash bags, I believe. I'll pull a photo up here in a minute, but they were separate. Is that
Yes.
correct. Okay. Judge, we move to make that exhibit number 212.
Any objection? No, sir. Full exhibit, 212.
Permission to publish that, Judge.
Yes.
could, I'm going to pass you another piece of evidence. Ask you if you can identify that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a Great Value, or Food Club, I'm sorry, Food Club water bottle.
All right. And was that water bottle also recovered from those trash bags?
Yes, it was.
All right. And it was secured separately in an evidence bag to be sent to the lab.
Yes.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 213.
Objection. No, sir. Full exhibit 213.
Ask that it be published to the jury. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you can identify what's contained in that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a white tissue with some kind of stain on it.
All right. And was that tissue recovered from inside the trash bags that you were inventorying that night?
Yes, it was.
And was it packaged in a separate evidence container bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 214.
No, sir. Full exhibit 213.
Ask permission to publish that to the jury. I'm going to hand you another item and ask if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes.
What is it?
It is a baby bottle.
All right. And was that baby bottle found in the trash bags that you inventoried?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
There's also, the lab has, there's some of the liquid that was in the bottle. Looks like the lab has put it in a separate container.
Is that actually in a separate?
In a separate, like, plastic container, like a test tube kind of thing.
Okay. Judge, can we make that the exhibit 216? Actually,
Baby bottle would be 215. The container is the rest of the 216.
that's permission to publish 215 to the jury at this time.
Need to
The baby bottle.
mark it first, or
Is it marked? 215.
No.
Okay. Okay.
There's another bag in there from the lab. It doesn't appear to have anything at all in it. It's just a clear plastic bag.
You want to inspect it?
Let's that's a good. You said there's another bag in
Yes, and I believe this was the.
Where's the other bag?
Right here.
Okay. Okay. Take Lieutenant Price, I may have you identify there's a separate plastic bag that's in there.
Correct.
Does it appear to have TBI agents and evidence tape on it?
It does, yes.
Okay. It does. Not trying not to lead you, but does that appear to be the original bag that where the box was
Yes.
processed at the lab?
Correct, yes.
Okay. I think we'll just leave that in the bag with it. If you would publish Exhibit 215 at this point. Lieutenant Price is going to hand you another item and ask you if you can identify that. You recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
Blue latex glove.
Okay. And were those collected from the contents of the trash bags that you inventory?
Yes, they were.
And were they secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
That is correct.
Judge, we move to make those Exhibit 217.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Before exhibit 217.
Judge, we'd ask permission to publish those to the jury.
Go ahead.
Probably obvious to the jury at this point in time, but are those gloves all one piece or have they been broken apart? Or?
Broken apart.
Okay. You all did not break them apart.
No, sir.
All right.
They were like that.
That's the condition they were in. When you
Correct.
collected them. going to hand you another item and ask if you can identify that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a cold and cough nighttime medicine bottle.
And was that bottle collected from the trash bags that you all inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
And was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit number 218.
Any objection?
All right. Lieutenant Price, I want to go back now. You mentioned that your, I guess, primary role, the primary duties that you had during this investigation was speaking with Megan Boswell along with Agent Gratz. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you talk with Ms. Boswell or interview her on multiple occasions during the course of this investigation?
Yes, I did.
All right. Now, I know you did not do the initial first interviews with Ms. Boswell. Is that correct?
Correct. I did not.
Okay. Were you present or did you speak with the detectives and other individuals who had spoken with her initially?
Yes.
Okay. So you were aware of the initial information that she gave to them about the child being with Ethan Perry?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Now, on February 20th of 2020, did Ms. Boswell show back up at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Was that something that you all had planned or had you requested her to come to the Sheriff's Office?
No, we had not. She just showed up in the lobby and wanted to talk.
Okay. Did you ask her why she was there at the Sheriff's Office?
I did.
And what did she say?
She said she wanted to try to help us.
All right. And as a result of that, did you all, again, and when I say you all, I'm talking about you and Agent Gratz, did you all then interview her again on February the 20th?
We did.
Okay. And where did that interview take place?
At the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, just outside our CID. We have 2 interview rooms, and one of those interview rooms is where we talked to her.
Okay. And is that interview room fitted with audio and video recording equipment?
Yes, it is.
And was that particular interview recorded?
Yes, it was.
All right. And I know you said that the interview room is in the Sheriff's Office. That's here in Blumpville and Sullivan County.
Correct.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to watch the video of that interview prior to coming to court here today?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate copy of your interview with Ms. Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'm going to move to make that Exhibit 219.
Any objection? No. Before exhibit 219.
Judge, I'm going to ask to show that to the jury.
All right.
Are we ready, Judge?
I am.
We'll just put the time, because the time's a little bit different now. So before we ask you any questions, you must understand your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent if you're not answering questions. If you do answer any questions, your answer can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to consult a lawyer before you're after questioning. If you don't afford a lawyer, won't be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now, the lawyer is present. You will still have the right to stop answering questions anytime until you talk to a lawyer. I have read the manual constitutional rights. Understand what my rights are. I'm willing to make a statement and answer questions without a lawyer being present. Good with that?
You want to talk to us, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you called us
Yeah.
this morning.
Well, this over with. Tell you what, just sign your name right there again. How about that? Right next to your name. Your initial, however you want to. I'm gonna sign next to Miss Darby's. I have Matt be a witness, okay? And, if you would. I'm gonna add the time right under that, so 1:58, yeah, okay?
So I'm on gonna come here on time. Said it's my fault and that she was here on time.
I wish you would have.
You and me both.
Oh, so what's been going on since last night? I talked to you, what time I leave here? 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. Okay,
Where'd you go?
to that place.
We transported her, right, Sullivan County.
Okay, I mean,
Okay, I talked to Dad this morning, and he was going on that, like, I don't, sometimes my mom says words I don't understand what they mean. 'Cause they're in another language. Yeah, Dad knew what I was talking about apparently. But he was going on that she was like, whenever, he told her the night before he called you well, and he was going to, and she was going on, oh, she's going to jail, like she can't be around here anymore, she'll have to leave and not come back and stuff like that.
your mom told your dad that?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I don't know, but that's, you know, a big thing.
Well, let me ask you this.
And then yesterday in the car, she tried to start towards like, and go to Virginia, and I was like, hey, like, if you're not taking me out there, that's fine, like, pull over, like, I'll call myself and come get me.
What's in Minnesota, Virginia?
I don't know.
No. How you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that how you say that?
That's right, Minnesota, DOTA, Virginia.
That was a question for me.
Yeah, yeah. So, does she know people out there?
Not that I know of.
Do you know people out there?
No.
So then what is that did?
Just that when she dropped Elijah off, that she was like freaking out and like crying, like she was never gonna see him again and stuff like that.
And this was,
The 18th.
okay,
They met at Ingles.
Eagles and Colorado.
Dad thought that she was gonna like take off with him. This is where he told me. He thought that she was gonna take off with him. So he said that DCS was doing like a home visit. He hadn't had him by 12. Wasn't home visit.
For Elijah and,
Charlotte, yeah. There was never a home visit. He just said that to give Elijah home.
so you think that's playing your mom against the system? Or like DCS and all that, trying to keep custody of it? Just that being difficult with your mom over those two kids?
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know, she was.
Let's face it. I mean, I talked to you a lot, right? And you've had a pretty hard life. Would you agree with that? Growing up, I mean, would you consider your relationship with your family, specifically your father, Tommy, and your mom, growing up, was it good?
No,
Not good.
no.
I don't think it's been good from what I know about it. And I hate that for you. You know, it's hard to grow up in an environment like that. I know. Because, I mean, you were in foster care, right? What was the deal there?
True.
They put you in foster care for truancy because you couldn't.
I ended up missing a lot of school until I got like literally like dehydrated to the point that I could not walk. And I was pregnant with Evelyn because I just couldn't keep anything down like at all.
And they put you in foster care. But did you have a strained relationship with your mother growing up? I mean, was it difficult?
I mean, like, I was more with my grandparents and then, like,
So your grandparents raised you?
yeah,
Mama didn't care much about you, or mama was strung out on drugs?
so,
Right?
yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine having to live in a home with my mom, don't know where I'm at half the time, or how she can't function because she's so screwed up all the time. You know, jacked up on meth, or she on meth, is that her drug of choice?
Her and my dad used to do both.
Cocaine?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's tough for a kid growing up in an environment like that. I get it.
So I guess since I got older, like, me and mom talk like every day. Like, we'll take spouts where we don't talk for a little bit, like, since me and her started, like, really talking again, like, I talk to her every day.
Except for yesterday.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
What's the deal there?
Yesterday she dropped me off and she was like, well, you didn't get to talk to these people, I don't want to be involved in it, blah, 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 and I was like, okay, that's fine, I'm thinking up there, I was like, you just pull over and I'll have them get
She
me.
doesn't want to be involved in it.
That's what she said.
Why would she say that?
I mean,
Why would she be involved in it in the first place?
I don't,
Explain that to me.
I really don't, if I did, I would tell you. And I asked Dad if he talked to her at first, he's like, well, I'm not telling you if I have or haven't. He's like, why do you want to know? And I was like, we're trying to find her. He's like, well, no, I haven't.
Yeah, we're trying to find her. I mean, like I told you last night, we've got, I'd say there's 80 people right now, probably more than that, across the state of Tennessee. They're doing nothing but look for this job. Nothing. That's it. Okay? There's probably 50 of them up here right now. And like I told you before, last night, you know, there's got to be more. I mean, you're not a dumbass. I know this.
Yeah.
And I'm not a dumbass. And I've been 100% honest with you. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I told you, yell straight, jump up and down, big table. But there's got to be more to this story.
Well, Mom used to tell me that she was talking to Ethan about it. Whenever her and I first started talking again, so it was kind of like a little bit after January.
Your mother told you that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
She did.
And how was she doing that?
On the phone. She never specified.
Okay. Do you think she was calling him, talking to him like we are, or texting him Facebook message what?
She says on the phone.
Okay.
I don't know if that means text or phone.
You assume it to be phone calls?
Yeah. But that's just my assumption.
All right. Could be other ways.
She doesn't have a Facebook, but will have a Facebook.
Well, what changed?
What do you mean what changed?
I mean, what changed? Something has changed in the past 24 to 48 hours, maybe just a little bit more, with you and your mother. Something has changed.
She just kept getting mad at me and said she's like,
Well,
me and Boston. She
But,
was like, don't involve me in it.
and you told me that and told me that. I know. You told me that 100 times.
Well, that's all she told me.
There's got to be more.
That's all she
There's
told me.
got to be more. Your mom that you just told me 10 minutes ago that you
Well,
had this great
apparently she
relationship
told
with.
Dad that she was going to jail.
I'm talking about what she told you. And you had this great relationship. Just come around. Me and Mom, we've got back together since I grew up. We got a good relationship and this and that. And you're talking every day. And then you go to not talk to her at all. Something
I had tried
happened.
to talk to her.
Something happened.
I had tried.
Something happened. Something happened between the two of you all.
She got mad and I made her drop me back up here. When she dropped me down in the animal shelter.
There's more. The conversation that happened. There's more.
Well, she just kept trying to go to Virginia, and I was like, why are we going up there? And she's like, we just need to go. And I was like, no, like, I can't do that. Like, I need to be up there. And she's like, we're going to Virginia. And I was like, no, we can't do that. And then it's kind of like back and forth. And she was like, well, we have to go up there. And she's like, I have to drop my wheel off somewhere.
It doesn't have to go through. It doesn't have to do with going to Virginia. It has to do with why you're here and why we're trying to talk to her and Evelyn and the whole deal. That's what the conversation was about. There's no doubt in my mind. Y'all had a conversation.
She kept asking me what I told you all, or what you have told me that she said. And I kept saying nothing. She was like, okay, keep it that way. And she was like,
So wait. Slow down. Your mom told you to not talk to us, and if we ask you anything, not to tell her anything.
yeah, no.
Okay, why? Why?
I don't know, but she didn't
You
want
don't
you
know
to
why.
know
Why?
about her. She didn't want you to know anything where she was or anything like that.
Why not?
If I knew, I would tell
Well,
you.
you got an idea.
Well, I really didn't think of it until Dad told me that.
Oh, you got an idea.
Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn.
Wait a minute. Listen, you know, maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to her.
What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, she's kind of just taken off.
When do you think Ethan gave that one to Angel?
Maybe before he left her back.
Let's
Me and my mom weren't really like on talking day-to-day basis at that point though.
well, let's just assume for a minute that's true. Okay, let's say Ethan has Evelyn on the 26th. Let's say the 27th, he says, Angel, here, I've got Evelyn, you come get her. Okay, why didn't your mom tell you, hey, I've got Evelyn?
I don't know.
Did your mom tell you she had this?
No. I even asked her and she was kind of get mad at me.
When did you ask her?
And
You told me yesterday that
she dropped me off up here. I know that.
I do.
When I asked her if she had her, I said, do you know where she is?
What did she tell you?
She wouldn't answer me. She just kept going on, you don't need to go up there, you don't need to talk to them, you don't need to tell them anything.
Have you talked to anyone today that can help besides your mom?
No.
We know you've talked to Tommy, your dad.
Yeah.
Who else you talked to?
I don't know not to,
You talked to Hunter. When did you talk to Hunter?
a little bit before I came up here.
What did you talk about?
Well, he was going on about Facebook and apparently to my phone and said that they were going to kill me and give out a chicken shack.
Dad's confident. Dad's been blowing me up. Dad cares about the baby. Listen, hear what you said just a minute ago. Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel. What you just said.
Maybe.
No. It's not how you, that's what you said, but it's how you said it. Okay?
I don't know for
Listen to
sure.
me. Listen.
I'm going to be honest with you, okay?
Let me talk.
Okay.
I've been in this a long time. I've talked to a lot of people. They're sitting right there in the same position you are. I know when you're not being 100% honest. Just like I knew yesterday when I told you that you didn't run out of gas and walk down the road. Mom dropped you off. I knew that. I know you told me one thing, but I knew something else.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I don't know for sure, but I just my gut feeling at this one.
What if we reworded that statement a little bit?
Okay.
What if we reworded it to say, maybe Maggie gave Evelyn to Angel?
I did not. Me and Mom weren't talking at that point.
Well, at any point.
No. The only time that she'd ever kept Evelyn is one time she kept her overnight for me, because me and I were into it, and she was at her parents'. I didn't really have anywhere to stay, so I slept in my car that night. But Evelyn was inside the house, and then she kept her for me maybe like a couple hours a few times.
What if there was a time where you couldn't get in touch with Ethan and you needed a break?
No,
Maybe you went to your mom, said, here's Evelyn,
no,
and you trusted your mom,
no,
and she never brought Evelyn back. It's not possible.
not possible.
Let's go back to Hunter. What did you and Hunter talk about? Facebook?
Yeah, he said
What
that
about Facebook?
people were talking about him and that somebody called the chicken shack and threatened to kill me and him.
Okay, how'd that make you feel?
Well, I mean, he was just like, I'm upset and this and that. And then I was like, okay, I can get my stuff at some point. And he was like, yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay, did you ask him where Evelyn was?
No.
Did you call anybody today to try to find Evelyn?
I tried to call my mom on every number that I have for her and she's not answering.
Okay,
I have 3 numbers for her.
of all the people in the world, of all the things you could be doing to find Evelyn, you keep calling your mom. Why?
Because I think she knows something. I don't know for sure. I'm not going to lie to you. Because don't be like, you're not being 100% honest with me. I am.
First time I've heard that. I've talked to you now for coming up on 5 hours. First time I've heard that, Maggie.
So I'm going to be in trouble for not saying that before.
Look, we are concerned about Evelyn. We want Evelyn. What did I tell you last night? We will go to the end of the freaking earth and back. Like he told you, they've got 2 damn planes that put in the air
But I have no idea where she's at. I've called her maybe like 100 times. a
Maybe
day.
you don't, okay, maybe you don't know where she's at right now.
I might have an idea though.
Okay,
That's
tell
the
us,
area.
tell us
Okay.
the idea.
She used to stay on Jenkins Hollow Road in Little Bedford.
All right, you told me that last night.
Okay.
What makes you think she's there right now?
These are the only places I know that she would go to.
The three we talked about last night.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then her and Willie used to camp a lot. I don't know where she got like exactly her like trespassing and assault charge in like Scott County, but I know it's close to that river.
Pretty close to be, excuse me, Spokane, Virginia, pretty cold to be camping.
Will
Okay,
has a camper.
okay. Mendoza, Virginia, Scott County.
Yeah.
Is that where they're at?
I don't know exactly where they're at.
You got a good idea.
You know, yesterday when I had you taking me to places,
Uh-huh.
those are like the only ideas that I had.
Answer my question.
Okay.
Whose profile picture is that?
Mine.
Alright, I'm gonna read something to you.
Okay.
How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. She hates me. I don't have a child to inform you about, sadly. Not yet.
What? What do you mean I don't have a child to inform you about?
That's what somebody said to you.
Can I see that?
You can. How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. January 26th.
Okay, what's your point?
Tell me about it.
I didn't want to tell anybody that I didn't know where she was at.
So instead of saying, I don't know where she is, you just say she's mean as fuck.
Excuse me.
Okay?
God.
You know, that's new information. That's new information. Last night, she was the sweetest baby to ever grace this earth. Now she's mean. That's what you said. You
She's
said
a sweet
she's
baby.
a sweet baby. She never cried. Was never a problem. Always take care of. Now she's mean as fuck. And you need a break. Tell us about it.
I just know anybody know that I didn't have her.
Okay.
So I'm making excuses why I didn't have her.
Why not?
Because I felt like it made me look like a bad mom, and I didn't want like,
Well, look, let me ask it this way. I don't think you've been in there to see how many people we've got. We're not exaggerating. The number of people in there pales in comparison to the number of people on the ground. We have an entire unit in Nashville, Tennessee working on this. We've got an entire unit in Washington, D.C. that's working on this, okay? Those people are stationed in offices. They're controlling people out on the ground. These people got people out on the ground. A bunch of people, okay? You say you think it would make you look like a bad mom, okay, or a bad person or whatever. Why didn't you just tell somebody a month ago, 3 weeks ago? Hey,
the only
my baby's
person
missing?
I talked to about it is mom.
Okay,
And she told me that she talked to you.
okay. Why didn't you go to someone? Did you see the extent? We gotta tell me, have you passed the billboard that has the Amber Alert on it?
Mm-hmm.
They're all up and down the interstate. I bet I passed 3 coming in this morning. Passed probably 3 of them going home last night. You know how the Amber Alerts work? Sends out a text message to everyone. Okay.
Yeah.
People are willing to help. All right? Our first thought is not, hey, let's judge the mom and talk about how bad of a mom she is. Our first thought is, let's find this baby. Help us.
Like I said, I don't know for sure that my mom has her. If I did, I would just tell you to get over with.
To get it over with.
But I have to
Because it's the right thing to do.
to find her.
But to get it over with or because it's the right thing to do?
But I don't know for sure.
Now listen. You know more than you're telling us. Please don't hold back. Honestly, we've got, this is some shit, we've got 10 billion people out here doing whatever we need to do, working on this case, baby. And we get that many more if we thought we needed. But right now, it all boils down, really, 90% of it, in my mind, boils down to what's happening right here, right now, in this room with you. Because you hold that key. Okay? I want to ask you one more time, maybe in a little different way.
Okay.
You, right here, right now, we've got internet, cell phones, everything, we can give you access to things. You've had access to a phone at some point this morning. Out of everything in the world you could have been doing, why did you only call your mom? We need to know that.
I think she has nothing.
You think she has Evelyn? You think she has Evelyn, or you know?
I don't know she does, because she wouldn't tell me.
Well, okay, what makes you think she has Evelyn?
Just because the way she's been acting and stuff like that.
So you think she's okay? You think Evelyn's okay?
I hope she is.
That's not okay.
I don't think mom would do anything to hurt her. I think she's okay, yes, but I just don't know where she's at. But every time I would try to ask mom anything about it, she'd just beat around the bush, but like, we don't need to talk to them.
Was that yesterday or the day before,
Whenever she dropped me off.
Days are running together now, right?
Oh,
But they offer me.
whenever she dropped me off.
I get it. Okay. Instead of your mom, I'm writing down Angel, it's easier for me. Thinks Angel knows something, that transforms into thinks Angel has Evelyn. You're not out here calling Ethan saying, where's my baby? Because last night that was the story, I think Ethan had it. Okay. You say Ethan had Evelyn on December 26th. Okay. It's time for us to lay it all out there. We know that's not true. Okay. Ethan didn't have her on Christmas. We know that's not true. Okay. Are you tracking me?
Okay, if I tell you what happened, am I gonna get in trouble for not telling you the first time?
Oh, Jesus. What did I tell you last night? We want to know where Evelyn is. We are concerned about Evelyn's health. Okay, will be. But put that last night's 3.5 hours in the past. Okay?
Okay.
Talk about right here, right now. Help us where Evelyn is.
Okay, mom came and got her from my trailer.
When?
I was working and mom came over to my trailer to babysit.
When?
I don't know exactly. It was
Today? Yesterday?
No,
3
it was
days
like
ago?
a week or so after I started work. 'Cause I had nobody else to watch
When did you
it.
start work?
The second.
Of December?
Yeah.
The 2nd of December. Okay, 12/2. Angel got Evelyn.
No, it was a week after that. It
Okay,
was my second week of work, I'm sorry.
around 12/7.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens next?
Well, she stayed at my trailer for a little bit and
Who
she
stayed
told
at your trailer?
mom.
At the trailer, Buffalo Road.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know, I told you this. I was at that trailer last night. Okay?
Yeah.
I looked in it, I looked around it, I looked everywhere for Evelyn. I looked in the shed. Okay? I know where that trailer is.
Okay.
Evelyn was in that trailer the first week of December.
Yes.
What happens next?
Okay. Mom got mad at me and she left and she took Evelyn with her.
With your permission?
No.
Okay? When was this? Same day?
No, a couple days after. She stayed with me for maybe like 3-4 days.
So what day are we talking about? The 10th, 11th, 12th December, something
Oh,
like
I
that?
don't know.
12. Okay, 10. And then what happens?
I didn't talk to her for over a month, and then she called the chicken shack and said that she needed to talk to me.
When did she call the chicken shack?
Sometime in January, I don't remember the exact date.
Angel called.
It would have had to been after, like, I want to say it was maybe like, I went to court the day that she called me.
Why were you? For what?
Reckless driving,
Okay, where at?
Washington County.
Court, Washington County, the day she called you. Okay. What happens next?
She took me to her place to look at and Evelyn was not there. She would not answer any questions about her. All she would tell me is that she was okay, and if I gave her time, she would give her back to me.
So Angel took Maggie to Elizabeth.
To that house on Lincoln Hollows Road.
Okay. Evelyn is not there.
No.
This is still in January,
Mhm.
about the first week, second week of January. Angel says she's safe. Right? You believe her?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then what? We're getting closer.
She kept saying that if I just gave her time, she'd give her back to me and stuff like that. And then yesterday when she was like, we're going to Virginia, I was like, is that where Evelyn is? Is that where Evelyn is? Are you taking her to me? And she wouldn't answer me.
Okay, let me ask you this. When is the last time you saw Evelyn alive?
Whenever mom left with her.
When? Back in December? Okay. Who has seen Evelyn alive since then?
Just mom.
So, what do you think happened?
I don't know if she's up in reading or somebody that mom knows, because she used to like stay up there or something.
Why would she take her from you and not give her back?
I don't know.
Why in the hell did you not tell her to begin with?
I don't know, maybe she might do something and you don't like trying to get to her.
Thought your mom might do something? I can understand that.
Oh,
Listen to me. We want to find this baby.
I thought she might take off there somewhere, and I just never find her again, so I thought I wasn't talking to you all about her or anything like that.
Okay. Okay. Maggie, how can we find Evelyn?
I don't know where she's at. I tried to call her yesterday. You know, I tried to call her all day yesterday. We went to exit 7, tried to find her, couldn't find her. I don't know.
What's the one thing you want most in this world right now?
I don't know.
Where do we go? Where do I leave from here right now? Where do I send 40 people? Where do I send 100 people? Where do I send a plane?
I don't know if she's in Bristol, Virginia or not. All I know is yesterday.
Who is she gonna be with other than,
Will.
if she's not in that car, where else she gonna be with?
We'll have to try.
Okay? Will's the boyfriend, the cloud.
Yeah.
Anybody else in the world, and look, again, I'm not the dope police, I don't give a damn. Who on her dope hang? Who does she hang out with in the dope circle? Because we know she's a doper. Let's just be honest, we know it.
Her brother,
Who's that?
Travis, Joe,
Okay? Travis, where's he live?
somewhere in Bristol. I don't talk to
How
her.
old is he?
A little bit older than she is.
Okay. Is that where she getting her dope from?
I mean, I don't know. Will's friend does stuff like that, dude.
Who can we call and send a message and get word to Angel and say, we don't care about your dope, we care about Evelyn?
The only numbers that I reach are the ones that I've given you all.
Okay.
Or that you already have.
Did you have them memorized? Tell me one more time.
375,
375
1128,
1128. It's 423.
yeah.
Okay.
366,
366
2004,
2004. 423.
Yeah.
Okay.
647,
647
0939.
0939 423. And which one, you told me yesterday one of those was Will's number.
That's the 647 number.
Okay, and you knew something specific about another one, which one was it?
The 375 is a text now number, and the middle number is Will's dad's number.
Will's dad? Why did I tell you your mom's?
Because you can call that all of it.
Have you seen, heard, FaceTime, tweeted, Instagram, anything since 12/10 to see Evelyn alive?
No.
Has your mom sent you any pictures? Nothing, text message? All right. One more thing we need to help us. Will you help us? I need your Google account login information. I need your Facebook account login information. Are you willing to give that to me?
Do I have to?
You're not forced to, but, okay, you're not under any obligation.
I want to talk
but-
to her attorney first.
Okay, that's fine. You want to talk to an attorney about the Google part, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, can we leave that off in the distance and continue talking about Evelyn?
Yeah.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
But we're trying to make sure she's safe, okay?
Okay.
And with this Google, Instagram, iCloud, whatever, we don't care about dope, okay? No, I don't know, zero. Well, that's what's in your head. We don't care about dope. We care about Evelyn. So since you have just told us this, things have changed. Gears are switching. People we're trying to find her on the move. We're trying to find mom right now.
I'm sorry.
I'm not saying, I'm not trying to be angry with you, but we've lost 3 days. Well, I'm just thinking about from last night, we've lost 12 hours, okay? From the first time I talked to you, we've lost 3 days. Almost 3 days. So, where can we go find mom?
I had other stuff. I don't think I know she'd be at.
All right. What you need? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Is there anything else I can get you to make you comfortable? Are you hungry? You want food? You want a Mountain Dew? Coffee? You need to go after? You sure? Okay.
I'm sorry, I thought she'd leave her there if I don't want you all anything and you all were trying to talk.
Look, we're not worried, we're not asking for apologies.
No,
We're
I've
asking
had
for help.
that. I'm not, nobody's mad.
Okay. Okay. Whenever, well, we'll get to that in a minute. What else, look, we know you said you didn't have a phone in this time period. We've got some evidence that suggests otherwise, okay? Yeah.
I'm not telling myself towards the end of the finger. I used time after that.
Where's that phone you had at?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Was the story about you smashing it, is that true?
I sold it.
Okay. I'm not looking to get you in trouble for that. At this point, I don't care if you smashed it, sold it.
I'll be completely honest with you. I'm
Okay.
done with it.
Who'd you sell it to?
A little kiosk at Kroger.
Kroger where?
Keeping store.
Like you dump it in the machine, get
Yeah.
like. Yeah, an echo thing, yeah. Okay. What can we do now?
Trying to park around there.
What we're gonna do? What we've been trying to do. Give us just a second. We're right back. You need anything? You sure? Thank you. You hang out and help us find Evelyn. Can you do that for us? Okay. I'm gonna take all my notes so I can get everything straight here, okay? We're right back. I'm trying to, you need to make a phone call. You wanna call, you wanna talk to anybody, you wanna talk to your dad?
Can you call him?
I'll be glad to call him. He called me while we were sitting.
Can you not tell him what I told you though?
What do you want me to tell him?
Just so that you all know what's going on.
Okay. I'll call him in. I'm not gonna call him right this second, but I will, okay?
Thank you.
If you need anything, knock, be on this door, put your head out the window. Get you something to drink.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been informed that your lunch is here, so we're gonna take a break. We'll be back about 15 or so.
One stand, please.
Wow. What do you guys think?
Trash.
I
She
know.
smirked through that whole thing. It's a joke to her.
Yeah, that's what she does when she's lying. She
a
smirks
joke.
every time she's lying. She does. She smirks. Yep.
She makes me sick, like sick,
Mhm.
sick. I've never wanted to hit women in my life, but there's a couple over the past couple of years
Yeah.
that have drove me to the point where I'd love to beat her face off of the concrete. I'm telling
Oh
you.
yeah. And you know,
She-
kudos to these officers. They have so much patience with her. I
Oh,
would have
yeah.
slammed a book down and said, "I know you're lying. Come on with it. I'm not going to sit here for 12 hours and listen to your crap. You're gonna talk.
100%.
Let's talk."
That's what she's doing. She knows that they'll sit there and talk to her as long as she'll sit there and keep doing playing her little game.
Yeah.
Damn
And-
joke.
And notice how, as in true criminal fashion, are you guys mad at me?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah,
What?
they're happy. Come on. What?
Yeah, we're
Always.
gonna go hang
Always
out
hear
later
that.
after. We're gonna have drinks together. You
Right. Yeah, they always ask that. And you're thinking, yeah, I want to rip your face off. But no, honey, I'm not mad. Why would I be mad?
The things that I've
Yeah,
thought about
that's
doing.
crazy. It's just crazy. It's sad to think that, they do this stuff and it's just sad.
Pure evil trash.
Yeah, definitely.
I said in the chat a few minutes ago, so I'm not even gonna insult white trash by comparing her to them.
Right. Well, we have an hour. So do you guys want me to go and play some of Arctic Shorts so we can get those out? Or do you want to just for us to talk up here and interact with chat? What do you guys want to do? Let us know, chat.
I was gonna say I have to. If I'm not around in a little bit, I'll have to leave. Like, what time is it?
12,
almost
16.
20. Okay, so almost 20 after. So I have to leave at 20 to 1, and then I'll be back. I got to take
Okay.
Echo to her occupational therapy.
Hey, Barb. Yeah, you're the
Okay.
boss.
That's all right.
You're the boss
Well,
lady.
no, I
You
just
can do
want, I
whatever
don't know.
you
I mean, it's
want.
up to you guys.
Yeah.
We can
I'm
do
just
it.
going to
want-
leave my
I don't want
clean up.
Yeah. I just thought, we'll just leave it up to chat. You guys want to just chit chat and us interact, or do you want me to play some shorts or some news articles, whatever you guys want to do in chat?
If you want me to do anything, Doodle, let me know. I'll start pulling stuff up for
Okay.
you.
All right. Thank you, Dago.
We want Dago
Arctic-
to work for us. He
Yeah.
You
owes
want me
us
to?
work.
Yeah, he did show up late, didn't he? Yeah, Dago. Let's find some news stuff about this maybe or something. If you can. If not, it's not a big deal.
No, no problem. Caden had a telehealth appointment this morning I had to be in, and
Oh,
so
yeah.
that's why I was late. Sorry.
Oh, I get it. Trust me, we spent hours in the emergency room with strep
He's
and
been
stuff.
2 days without his medicine. It's not fun.
Oh.
So,
Oh,
Oh,
no.
jeez.
Yeah,
wait a
Phil,
second.
it's like if they would bring that stuff back, these people would start talking, which I know that's cruel, but I mean, when there's a baby involved, there should be no rules. You should be able to make them come on with it. But there are rules you have to follow.
Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Hold on a minute. So you guys, I must have missed that. The testimony from Caitlin Carter, her friend Caitlin.
Yesterday? Or the day before?
It
That was
might
the
have
day
been.
before.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
yeah,
the day
okay.
before yesterday.
Court TV did something on that,
Yeah.
talking about how she brought up that Evelyn was dirty all the
Yes.
time.
Mhm.
So that's testimony to the fact that she was neglected even before this all went down. We
Right.
know that she's a slob. She didn't clean her house.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Oh,
That was terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. This baby, I don't even like to say this out loud. I've thought it for a long time, but this baby was born into hell. Okay.
Yeah.
And never had a chance until she was handed over to that wait a minute. Never had a chance unless she would have been handed over to one of those family members.
Yeah.
To have any kind of a life, but she just
Right.
never had that opportunity, that option, not once. And there's so many of these babies that are born into hell, as I said, like this.
Yeah. And the scariest part, they goes, it took them forever to even notice she was missing. That's the
Right.
heartbreaking part.
Right.
It's like, how does everyone not know that a baby's missing?
Well, same thing with Hayden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Same
mean,
thing.
I don't understand these cases. How do you not know this beautiful, beautiful child that is in your life, is in your family, is nowhere around, and you're just not going to question that? I don't understand these people.
And her family knows she's pathological. I'm sure this isn't
course.
new. She's been a pathological liar all of her life. So how could they believe anything she said anyway? I would definitely be alarmed immediately
Agree.
when
I
Evelyn
agree.
wasn't around.
Yes, ma'am. I do agree. Yeah, I said it, that she was born straight from hell. This is an evil, evil human being.
It's terrible. And she's so sweet. Look how innocent. Oh,
I know. Every time I look at her, I literally like want to quell up. She's so
right.
sweet,
Yes.
and good.
Perfect.
Ugh. These kids, these babies, and these children, they don't ask to be born. This is what kills me. They don't ask to be born. They don't put it out there. They don't bring themselves into this world. As far it sounds stupid to say it like that, but they don't. So
No, I don't.
they rely from the moment they're conceived. They rely on the mother to carry that child for the 9 months that they do, nurture them, birth them, bring them into this world, this horrible world as it is, and then protect them, raise them, teach them to live life, so on and so forth. And all the time we're seeing these cases where these beautiful children are born into these evil people's lives, and they just, it's disgusting. I don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, and then you have couples that would do absolutely anything to have a child. That
Yes.
would spoil them and give them anything and everything they could possibly provide for them.
Ru-
And
My
this lady gets
yeah.
to have whatever.
Anybody that's in this room here right now, that's in this chat, that's in this channel, watching this would gladly, even if we couldn't handle it, gladly take this baby and give her a real life at any given time.
Yeah, definitely.
Facts. My wife's aunt had to go to Japan to adopt 2 little girls because she couldn't have babies. She couldn't just physically, she couldn't do it. Her and her husband had to fly to Japan twice to adopt Katie and Lauren, their 2 daughters that were basically just thrown away in Japan. And they paid, I don't know how much money to do all this, okay? Because they couldn't get first, I don't know what the reason was over here. This was years ago, but they couldn't get the adoption process working over here. They both had amazing jobs. Her husband is a chemical engineer for the Navy.
Oh wow.
And they've built 5 houses, you guys. Every time they move, they build a new house. They don't buy, they build. I mean, they're loaded, okay? And they live in Arizona. They've lived in New Mexico, Arizona, and I can't remember somewhere else. Anyway, these girls have the most amazing life you could ever imagine. They're both in college now, fully paid for. But they had to go to
That's
Japan,
awesome.
and it took them, I think, 6-7 years to fight to be able to get these 2 girls. When we have people like this that are just throwing them away, literally, it's disgusting. I don't understand it. I just don't.
Sad. It is.
It's
Horrible.
beyond sad.
Oh, it is,
It-
Arctic, and you have to go through so many hoops just to even foster, much less
Mhm.
adopt, because then that's more hoops after you foster. And it's like they expect you to be perfect, yet you get these egg donors that are far from perfect that can just throw them out every 9 months. It's
Uh-huh.
crazy to me. I will
That
never understand that.
that was part of Brandy's aunt's problem, I think, was because they didn't want to foster. They wanted to just directly adopt children, okay?
That's
And
hard. That's super hard.
they gave them a hard time here with it. So they went to Japan, which it was so much easier over there. It was expensive to get there and to do everything, but very, very much easier. So, and they're amazing people. They're just absolutely amazing people. They've given those 2 girls the most amazing life that you could ever imagine. They took them to Disney World every year, every single year. So to be able to do that just
And
blew
even
my
if they
mind.
couldn't, but even if they couldn't, even if they were just the average Joe like the rest of us,
Of
I
course,
mean,
yeah.
you don't have to be rich to
No, not at
love
all.
a child, and I think that I don't know. I feel like Evelyn didn't have a chance from the minute she took her first breath. She just
No,
didn't,
she
and
didn't.
that's so heartbreaking.
No, she did. And I wasn't trying to state that you have to be rich or
Oh, no,
anything.
I
I'm
know.
just
No, I
saying
know. I knew
she
what you
felt
meant.
my I guess she's my aunt too, felt so bad for the lives that they had when they were babies over there. They were just tossed away, that they wanted to give them everything and anything they possibly could, and they have. And
That's awesome.
so, but you're right. There's people that don't have that type of money that would still give a baby an amazing
Everything they
life,
could.
everything
Yep.
you can, and that's all
And love.
truly that they need is love. Period. Just
Yep.
love. You
Yep.
know. I just every time I look at her, it just makes me want to cry. She's so sweet.
Yep. Perfect. She's perfect.
Yeah, she is truly. I can't imagine the mentality and what was going through the mind of this creature when she was doing what she did.
I think she's just so selfish.
It makes no sense, Doodle. It just I don't it's selfish or not. How can during the process of what she was doing is what I can't process. What
I know.
what didn't stop you from doing what you were doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, why didn't something in your mind stop you?
Yeah, and
That's what kills me.
yeah, and it makes you wonder how long she had thought about it and what made her finally do it.
I definitely agree. It was premeditated. The way she did it and how she did it and all that. That to
I
me
just
is
hope they can
100%
prove it.
premeditated. Yeah,
They haven't proved it yet, in my opinion, but hopefully
I
they
think
will.
it is. Yes, yes, yes. She needs to be buried under the jail forever
Yeah.
and ever.
Yeah, definitely. Most
And
certainly.
I think truly, I know this sounds cruel to say this, but I think women that do this should have mandatory hysterectomy done. Period.
Oh yeah, one and done. If you
Immediate.
do something to a child, you should never be
Yeah,
able to reproduce again.
right. I know that'll never fly, but I do believe that
Well,
should be part of
I do
punishment, in
too.
my opinion. I don't
And
care what it is that
honestly,
you've done.
you would put a dog down or an animal down for hurting a child. So why do we pay for these parents to
Thank
have
you.
free housing, food, they have shelter, they get free health care? We would
Yep.
put an animal down for this. We need to
It
start
takes
putting them down for it because they're animals, in my
it
opinion.
takes yeah, right. It takes a matter of seconds to do that. You're right. Doesn't cost anything but a couple bullets.
Yeah,
Not
and
even
save
but
so
one.
much money, so much taxpayer dollars.
Yep. Absolutely. Like I said before, I've told you that story about my friend that was murdered. His killer has been on death row for going on 40 years. I think it might be over 40 years now. 40 years that the we've all been paying for him to live, eat,
And for what reason?
the
I mean,
best
really.
medical care, just so they can kill him whenever they feel like
Yeah,
finally
right.
doing it.
They say that they want them to go in a humane way. Really? Because
They
look what Evelyn had to go through. Do you
no
think that's
way.
humane? Because I think eye for an eye. Throw this heifer in the trash can, wrap her face up, leave her.
Yep. Right. Roll her up in foil and throw her in a dumpster. 100% head first and just let her go.
And I am the most loving person, but when it comes to this crap right here, if she wants to be cold and she wants to act like an animal, then she should be put down like an animal.
Right. And the thing that's killing me is watching the interrogation the whole time. That's why I kept typing there. She's still smirking. She's still the whole time, like you said, she's lying. She's laughing, like smirking through this whole thing, like this is a joke.
Yeah, but
Knowing
I
that
don't
she
think
knows.
she's doing that. She doesn't even realize she's doing that. That's just one of her things of when she's lying. That's the huge red flag with her. I noticed that right off her first interview with the smirk. I thought, "Oh no, she's done something. She's guilty."
She's so disgusting. And then to throw your whole your the people that created you, your
Yeah,
mother,
throw them under the
her
bus.
right. That's insane to me. And
Yeah.
expected them to just take it and go.
Yeah, like they're gonna take all your punishment. No.
Come on, mommy. It's me. Sure. Oh my God. You have no clue the things that I've thought about with this chick. I'm telling you. I agree with you though. I think that should be. And I think you know what? I said that the other day when you brought up that eye for an eye thing again. I've been with you on that the whole time. You know that.
Yeah,
I think it would stop some stuff from happening if people
oh,
saw,
definitely. What a deterrent. Definitely.
if it's an inhumane punishment, then so be it, because the crimes that are committed are inhumane. So if
Right.
people are seeing that you're getting this, if you do this, and this happens in third world countries in some places too. So, if you get caught stealing something, they cut your hand off in some cases, or they have in the past. I don't know if they still do stuff like that, but that used to be the case. If you're caught in some senses cheating on your spouse, guess what happens? You don't want to
Oh
know
yeah,
about
that was
that.
like death. That was death instantly.
Right. So again, and it deterred people from doing things. So here in this country where everybody's free and this and that, and we're spoiled. We're spoiled rotten here. If they would start doing stuff like that, I guarantee you every dime I ever earned in my life that people would stop. Because then people have a fear of consequence. They wouldn't do this shit.
Well, if you remember in history, when they did the public hangings, that was
Mm-hmm.
quite the deterrent that you needed to follow the rules, the law.
Yep.
I
Yep.
mean, nobody wanted that, and everything seemed to stay in order. But now that we have all this crap and we're babying criminals, this is what we have.
Well, these people get convicted of crimes. They go to prison now, which used to be hell, basically. You go to prison now, they hand you a tablet right away where you can contact your family and watch TV or whatever and do your little player games and this and that. They feed you 3 times a day. They give you options to eat other food whenever you feel like it. You have access to microwave ovens and specialty foods and you can order a damn Angus cheeseburger and French
That's
fries.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
It blows my mind. And then
I think if you are in there for a violent crime, you should do a violent time.
Mm-hmm. I agree. So take them to Guantanamo, like they, put them in there where they're tortured daily or whatever the hell they do there. Make them work. Do this, do that. A lot of these guys just sit in there and live. And,
Yeah, and
and
any crime to a child should be there should just be death.
yep,
Really.
yep,
I mean, unless it's like an accident and it was, but if you intentionally hurt a child and it took even if it didn't take their life, if it damn near did, you know what? I yeah.
anything dangerous, right? If it's
Mhm.
neglect and it's something that was an accident and you just were dumb and didn't realize what you did,
Right.
I get that. Do your time, learn your
Yep.
lesson, please, and don't do this again. But
But this
this,
right here, no.
yeah, this Leilani Simon, Stouch, any of them type of people, this should just be the absolute worst possible punishment you can think of. I'm sorry. And I
Absolutely.
know that there's laws for reasons and there's this and there's that, but think about this and go back and relook at it and say the crime in this country has gone through the roof. Okay. It's insane and it's getting worse every year. It's getting worse because there's no fear of consequence. And the newer generations are getting worse and worse because they don't fear consequence because of this.
Right.
You,
Yeah.
you see these
Moonlit
things happen.
Moonlit Baby, I'm not surprised because they aren't afraid of that because they know they're gonna be taken care of for years and many, many years before that death day ever comes. So they're not scared of it.
Exactly. Exactly. That is very true. Very true. Especially in like clear cut cases like this, like we know, everybody knows. There's nothing she says, and that's we've been saying that from day one on this. Like, there's nothing a defense could pull out. They found this baby where they found her, where she was. Okay, it's not like somebody took her and put her there. This was where you have been, um, on your father's property. Blah blah blah. No, there's no two ways about this, and there's not even a question. Which is why the defense is such a joke on this because there's no way to defend her. We
And
know what
there's
she
so
did.
many stories. I mean, first it was, "Oh, well, she's with her dad." And then it was, "Well,
There's not.
I have" yeah, it's just story after story. "Well, then she was with my mom." "Well, she's no longer with mom. Now she's with this one." No. Mm-mm.
Well, then we rolled over on her. That one is
Right.
interesting to me.
Yeah, and she
Okay.
blamed Hunter for
She
rolling over
blames
on
Hunter, right? Who
her.
that poor
Yeah,
kid is in a facility right now, dealing with the fact that he's being called a
right.
baby killer. You
Yeah,
know, come on. How many lives? How many lives have to get ruined? Have been ruined with this piece of
right.
trash?
So that we as taxpayers can make sure that she has housing and health care and stuff that our homeless veterans don't even have. But hey, let's give it to this baby killer. Let's do that.
Right. And then she's going to go to prison and whine and complain because of her situation in there, or say it's too cold. I'm too hot. I'm this. I can't that. I deserve
Yeah,
this. You don't deserve shit. You're lucky you're
right.
breathing the same oxygen that everybody else is, in my opinion.
Yeah, Arctic, it's taken mine too. When I try to even type in my own chat here, it's telling me that it's looking at it as spam and I have to reword it.
That
And it's
happened to
nothing.
me. Yeah, that happened to me 3 times now. I was wondering what was
Yeah.
up with that.
I've never seen that before that. But
No, I think that this should be a fast pass. Do the damn trial, get it out of the way, get all the things out, let her speak her mind, whatever, listen to her lies. End the story, trial's over, boom. Off you go the next day
yep.
to the chamber. You're done.
I
That's
I
it.
wish it worked that way. I wish it did, but it doesn't.
That's the way it should be. Because
Yep.
again, you realize that you made a good point, Doodle. And I know we've talked about this before. Mama Bear's been there too. How much money that this country would have if we took back all the money that we have spent on these criminals that have done these things and kept on death row or whatever, fed, paid for this, that, the medical stuff that we paid for these people, all the money, if we took all that and put that back into our country, we would be in a good, very, very good sitting position right now.
Yeah, we may not have so many homeless veterans that laid their life on the line to protect us and give us freedom that are now freezing to
Exactly.
death every winter because they don't even have housing.
Or medical care. 100%. You are right. If they took all that money and put that into a fund, we could have free medical for as much money as is spent on that. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah. Yeah, or the elderly that have to choose between paying their electric bill and their medication or their food. But we're
Yep.
gonna house this heifer and make sure she has perfect, she has perfect teeth and perfect health care. No, our system is broken. It's just completely done broken.
Big time, big time. People like her and Leilani Simon, Stephen Stearns, another one.
And
Again,
how many more that we don't even know about yet? There's
that's
so
very
many that could be our neighbors, the cashier, it could be the bank teller. Who knows? Nobody
that's
knows.
that's the thing that's hard to deal with sometimes is you could be walking side by side with this person in a grocery store.
Yeah, and after you see that stuff so long, then you just get to where everyone that talks to you, you're paranoid of them because you're like, "What do you want? What's the trick here? Why are you lying? Are you
Every,
lying?" I mean, you
yeah.
have to have that mentality because if not, as an officer, you won't make it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you can't trust anybody anymore.
And it's
God,
sad.
anybody
That's a sad way to have to look at everybody, but it has you have
it's
to.
fact. It's fact. Yeah, anybody looks at your child, you're automatically, why are you looking at him?
Yep.
Why?
I'll stand right in front of my kid and ask him, what are you staring at my kid for?" You know?
Right. Right. Yeah, things are bad. They're very bad, and there's some of these things could change a lot of things if they would change them up, but they just don't. So I don't know. It is very sad about Hunter's situation, Moonlit. It really saddened me to hear his father talk about him the other day. I was like, wow, all of this, and this kid, obviously, he had some issues before they even got together, and she was like adding oil to the fire, fuel to the fire when they got together. It's disgusting. So once again,
Yep.
she didn't care about that. She probably
Nope.
knew. It was all
Mhm.
about her. Always about her.
Yep.
Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know. I know they're not going to do it, but I almost hope. I almost hope, which like I said, I can guarantee you probably 98% that they won't put her on the stand. I'd love to see her up there. They would destroy her.
Well, they can't tell her. If she decides to get on stand, that's her choice. They can
Right.
advise her not to, but if she is stupid enough to get up there,
Oh,
that prosecution will eat her alive.
yes, and I'm praying that she'll just be that dumb.
Me too. Look at how it worked out for Murdoch. He
I
thought,
know.
"Oh, I got these people." He thought he had it
Yep.
all wrapped up. Mm-mm.
Yep.
Then they brought out that Snapchat video, and his eyes were like, "Whoa, what?"
Uh-huh. Yeah, they definitely got him on that one. Used to be the most wonderful place on earth. The only thing you'll ever get for free from Disney is a ride to the hospital. Missing it. Oh wow, Jesus, Phil. I'm sorry that happened. Horrible.
Sorry, guys, you're gonna have some background noise from me. Preston is home. He's sick, and then I have this dog that likes to just chitter chatter all the time at anything that moves.
How's he feeling?
Much better today. Much better.
Okay, you be careful. You don't get yourself sick again.
I know. I keep trying, but I know I'll end up with it. I mean, it's almost a must, but it's all right. I've got some antibiotics left, and I've already started taking them.
Good, good, good.
And if a child gets me sick, I'm okay with that. I'm okay.
I understand, but after what you just went through,
I know. Yeah,
it's
I'm a little
you're
worried, but at the same time, I mean, I don't have a choice. He's got to be taken care of.
all right. I'm looking over here. Let me see something here. We got about 40 or half hour, 40 minutes left. Let me see. What do I have here? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Hold on.
All right, I'm holding.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find well, everything updated now is well, let me see here. We just watched that. Um
Yeah.
oof.
Aw, Barb, that's so sweet. Peggy, that's so sweet of you to write, Barb. That is so sweet.
It is original. Oh, that is very sweet. That's Barb for you.
Yep. And Peggy.
Absolutely. Some awesome people in this community, I'm telling you. I don't care what anybody says. You'll never make me think differently. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is interesting. Court TV did when Tommy gave his testimony.
Yeah.
Court TV put together some experts and they did a body language
Oh,
analysis
awesome.
on this. So I'm going to go ahead and throw this in here.
Okay. Let me take this off here. All right.
And we'll listen to see what they have to say about this. All right. Let me hear how the audio is, and here we go.
Little baby, a blue-eyed, blonde-haired bundle of absolute joy, was born in Tennessee. Her dad was in the military and didn't have a relationship with her mom, Megan Boswell. So Megan was a...
I do want to clarify something because that's another thing I feel bad. That guy, Ethan, is not her father. For everybody that doesn't understand or know that, it's been proven by legal testing that's not her father. So she doesn't even know. I think law enforcement's the only one that knows who he is. I don't think she even knows. But anyway, just so everybody knows, Ethan is not her father, the baby's father, sadly. But once again, that proves the type of person she is, you guys. So you all know.
17-year-old single mother, but she seemingly had some help. Evelyn and Megan lived on the Boswell family compound with Evelyn's grandparents, Tommy and Angela, and Evelyn's uncle, Tommy Jr. At some point in December of 2019, Evelyn went missing, but no one reported her gone until February of 2020. It was her grandpa, Tommy Boswell, who called police, not her mother. When the investigation began, Megan's story allegedly changed and turned out to be false. She reportedly said Evelyn was with Grandma Angela and her boyfriend. Megan was arrested for providing false information. Then Evelyn's body was found on the family compound in Megan's old playhouse. She was placed upside down in a trash can and died. Prosecutors believe Megan is the one who did it and have charged her with the murder of this little angel. Today in court, the jury was shown Megan's police interview, and tonight we will show it to you as our in-depth coverage of the murder of baby Evelyn continues. I'm Vinny Politan. Thank you so much for joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments. As we cover this trial, I'm having a case of deja vu because it reminds me so much of another case. In fact, it was one of the biggest trials I've ever covered back in Central Florida. And when you think about these two beautiful little girls, Evelyn Boswell and little Kaylee Marie Anthony, two little girls who never had a chance to grow up, two little girls who were growing up with a single mom, and two little girls who went missing or were reported missing, but not initially, reported missing a month and a half for little baby Evelyn, 31 days for Kaylee Marie. Then we learned that Kaylee Marie was never missing because her mother knew she was dead and just went on with her life for 31 days. As I mentioned, both had young mothers. Megan Boswell and the other one, both super young. The father of their children wasn't really there day to day in their lives. And they had to lean on their parents a little bit and their family and to try to get the support that they needed. But both of these mothers absolutely failed. Regardless of whether you think they're guilty or not guilty, they failed their children. They absolutely did. No doubt. And it seems from what we're learning that in both cases, your child isn't there or something happened to your child and you say nothing and you do nothing. That's what we're talking about right here. And that's a failure. And I think that's why these two cases tug at the heartstrings of everyone, especially anyone who has ever been a parent. Anyone who has any sort of parental gene running through their body. When you bring life into the world and you bring a child into the world, that's the most important thing in your world. And you do anything and everything to protect them. You do anything and everything to try to keep them from harm. And if something happens, you act immediately and you get as much help as you can. You don't just ignore it. Now, these two have something else in common. They're both big liars. Big liars. They've gotten caught in lies. And even though Megan Boswell's trial is ongoing, we know that she lied because she's telling different stories. So they all can't be true. But the one next to Megan, the queen of the liars, she could change on a dime and come up with something like that. So I think her lie is a little more sophisticated than Megan's, but still both big liars. And at the trial of the other one down in Florida, everyone knew that she lied. She got convicted of some of those lies, for some of those lies by the jury. And they knew she was a liar. And they knew that she was lying about a lot of things, including what happened to her daughter. But we know how that one turned out. So in this trial, this jury's going to know that Megan Boswell is a liar. Because there's all these different stories that she's telling at different times to different people, sometimes to the same people. But that's the question as this case progresses. Yeah, you've got the lies, but is there enough evidence to prove that this mother murdered this little angel? That's the question. So we've got her interviews, a couple of interviews she did with police, shown to the jury today. So we get to see and hear her speak and tell some stories. So I want to go through that with you tonight, but I need some help. Joining me, body language expert, human behavior expert, and author, Susan Constantine, who knows all about that other woman because when I covered that years ago, we were together doing that, night in and night out. So let's begin. So what I want to do is take a look at some pieces of her interview and then have you give me some analysis of what you're seeing and what you're hearing from, again, this very young mother, who at this point, there's a missing child, right? So let's take a listen. This first interview is from February 18th.
Ethan does not have the baby. But I don't know where she's at because he hasn't yet or left. He has not seen that baby since he was down here for Christmas. He has seen her. I promise you, yeah. And he went back where's he at? Fort Polk. Are you sure he didn't take her with him? Well, I don't know he is though. Does that all concern you? I mean, yeah, but like, you all don't know at all where she is? No. Well, what can we do? That's what we're trying to figure out. Can you put on a Hannibal or something? When is the last time you've seen her? I guess more than a couple weeks ago, it was around January. Well, he went back. Go back. January the 1st. and he did not take her with him. Well, then I don't know. I really don't like, what do you do when your child's missing? And you told us you were going to meet him tomorrow in Colonial Heights, what was that about? I was going to try to contact him again and meet me. You said you lived in Memorial Boulevard. That's where the last time that I went to go see her was. How was you in contact and said that you didn't have the phone number? I was gonna try to message him and message him from her stuff. Get hold of him. I don't know where this baby is, but it's gotta be found. So what happens if we don't find her, guys? I don't know. I've never run into this in my 20 years here. But we've got to find her. And Ethan doesn't have her. You don't have her. Where did this baby go? I don't know.
Okay, Susan. So she's mentioning Ethan, which is Evelyn's father, but he's in the military. He's gone January 1st. So what are you seeing? What are you hearing from Megan Boswell here?
Well, first of all, I look at things a little bit differently. So I'm going to walk you through three things. One of them is I'm listening to the tone, the volume, and the pitch. So I'm looking for anything that seems to be off a baseline, and I understand exactly what emotions that are attached to specific types of voice tone. So when you hear her edgy, she's very edgy with her tone, that's anger, okay? There's another point too where her pitch drops. And when I can't remember the question was asked for, but what I'm looking for is that was a change in her baseline. So we've got the edge, and then all of a sudden there's a pitch drop. And the pitch drop, you tie it to content, and that was a very important point because that's where deception was. When a person's voice tone drops, notice when it's off baseline, there's oftentimes deception. The other part of that is look at her body language. That's the other piece to it, right? She doesn't really make eye contact, even though eye contact is not a part of deception. But on the other hand, she is not helping the police officer figure out what's going on. She's not helping at all. So she's not giving any additional information. She has closed down, and she's also in a very guarded position, not making eye contact. There's no sense of remorse or sadness in her forehead. There's no sense of urgency in her body language or even urgency in her tone. And then she pops one in there. Hey, why don't you consider, are you going to call an Amber Alert? That was just what we call a filler, right? She would just put that in there, inject it in there because it really sounded good. But when you looked at her head shake, she was doing those little head nods. That's leakages. That wasn't a yes, I want you to do that. This was one of those, I'm really kind of apprehensive whether I want you to do it or not. So it was inconsistent with a true, yes, I want you to do it. So there were multiple things across three specific channels that I was looking at and clustered together in 7 seconds or less from when she's asked a question, deception, deception, deception.
Wow. Well, we've got an interview now. This is a week later from February 25th. And in this one, it seems like she's now admitting that the first story was a lie. So you're right on here. Let's take a listen.
What do you remember about that day? Did you wake up or what happened?
I don't know. I don't know, Ron. I don't think I did. I think she did it. It was an accident.
With you? Was the three of y'all together? In the bed? Okay.
I should have put her just outside. I thought that there was never not a lie before that, and I never went through over on her.
But when you woke up, she wasn't breathing. Is that what you're telling us?
My head was like breathing until she was breathing.
How long did you hold her?
For a long time.
All day?
I didn't let her go.
How did you know she was there?
Because she wasn't breathing. Her eyes were open.
Her eyes were open.
She wasn't breathing. I tried to give her CPR, but she was already gone.
How did you try to get her CPR?
Her mouth and mouth.
What else?
That's it. Not just a powder. Her leg.
Did she gag or anything while you were trying to get a CPR?
No.
How did she feel?
What do you mean?
Was she cold?
No.
She still warm? What about the color?
She was
Was she blue?
no, not really.
What did she look like?
Just like her. As the day went on, she got colder and put up in the blanket because I didn't want her to cold.
Did you tell me never what day that was?
No. I know it sounds bad.
So you're telling me all these other stories that you told me. All those before, those were lies. This is the truth. I'm not scared. Okay, that timeline, all the dates that you gave, all that stuff prior, and all that stuff was made up. And you know, why do you want to come clean now? What is it you have?
I don't, but you talk to me. To be honest with you.
Is it for me or is it for your baby?
For my baby, but you're the one who were like, hey, like, it's been going on long enough, you know what I'm saying?
It's time for an end.
Okay, Susan, this is very significant because this is.
Jesus, I just realized it. She was hitting on him too. Did you see that?
Nah, I think she was just trying to sweeten him up a little bit so that he would believe her.
It sure sounded like she was all sweet and whatever.
Oh, yeah, Daigle, that's part of it. They all do it.
She disgusts me. I don't know. I think I look for anything she can do wrong. So that's just me. I'm sorry. Either way.
But they all do that. They all do it.
God, that was disgusting. Anyway.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's some sort of an admission, but it's an admission to an accident in a case where she's charged with murder. So what are you seeing and hearing here? She appears much different.
Yeah, she is, because when the pitch, when we talk about, it goes up, right? That's fear. When she's feeling fearful, you can see it. You can actually see her body becomes more tense and she's sitting straight up. So what do you do when you're fearful? You're at attention, and that's what she's doing right here. So the body is telling us how she's actually feeling, and her tone is too. She also says, I don't think. Remove the don't, and you could just say, I think, or whatever. You know, you could look at that just admission to she's downplaying what she's proposing could have happened. The other thing is, what I really kind of tied into when she was holding the baby and she was asked about the color of the baby or how she felt. Was she warm? And the body at that time was warm and she wasn't blue. So that's telling me that somewhere close to that time frame, the baby, she wasn't dead very long, because it was not long enough to where the child's lips were blue or becoming stiff or what have you. The other thing is that what I'm looking at is that she's also saying, you know, the God's honest truth. And anytime somebody invokes religion, you know, I swear to God, I promise, I swear on a holy Bible, God's my witness, whatever, that's also a point of interest. Again, what I'm looking at, we're seeing again at clusters. I keep going back to, I'm looking at clusters. So I listen to what she's saying and the content of how she's saying it, but then I'm also looking at what we know as our indicators proven with deception scientifically, not subjectively, scientifically. She hits all the marks. So you've got it both in her voice again, in her body. You've got it in her language, which is called CBCA, which is also statement analysis. You hear the tone in her voice, which is fear. The standing straight up, which is tension. Tension is in the body. That's associated with deception. So you start to cluster these things together. And it's just like I was training 110 police officers yesterday. teaching them how to do a scan analysis and showing them how to detect deception. And when you start tying those pins together, points of interest, within 7 seconds of a question, bam, 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 you know there's deception there. So I have to tell you, again, deception, deception, deception.
I want to show you one more piece. Now this goes back to the first interview. And this is important because it's talking about whether or not she is hitting little Evelyn. Let's take a listen.
Do you want a description of her? Do you want me to try to find pictures of her? Or?
Yeah, we'll need a description of her. I'm worried about, too, the broke arm.
I don't think she ever took her to the hospital and found out it was broke, though. I just know it was bruised. And that's all I know. I mean, I won't lie to you, when she was with me, there were a couple of times when she was trying to walk, she was like falling bruise her cheek, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was never bruised, I never whipped her. Like, I can't whip a kid. You know what I mean? I know some people disagree with that, like, I mean, I just can't.
I mean, they're gonna fall when they.
Well, yeah, but I mean, whenever that happened also, my dad was like, Mama called and said that you abused her because she has a bruise on her cheek. And I was like, you can't do that, like, because for one, like, I'll never hit that baby, ever. And I wouldn't, you know, because when kids are bad, like, you know, bad, I believe, like, oh, you should take a toy away from them or something, like. But like I said, a lot of people disagree with that, but you should spank the kids. I'm not one of those people.
Okay, Susan, what do you think?
Lots of stuff. First of all, she's giving us a lot more information we need to hear. So anytime somebody's adding to the story, trying to build her storyline, that is also something we pay attention to. The other thing is that her attitude is very indignant. How dare you ask me that? You know, she's got this very attitude, chip on her shoulder kind of thing. She also uses a lot of what we call minimizing techniques, and she's also highly defensive. So the minimizing is, it's like, well, I didn't hit, but, you know, she's had bruises. And then she starts to give you possibilities or probabilities why she could have been bruised. These are all minimizing techniques. And also, again, we saw the throwing the religion in there again. So, you know, and listen, I'm a believer, but I swear to God, you know, it's not generally something I would say. You would just tell the truth. So the fact that she's doing that really gives me a question. And also there's these really big kind of shoulder shrugs, like she really doesn't know, which kind of contradicts what she's saying. That's showing a lack of uncertainty, that she's not confident with what she's saying, coupled with the fact that she's defensive, she's indignant, she's minimizing. And she also refers to the baby as, I believe it was that baby or the baby, which is already distancing. So when you're distancing from a loved one, especially a child, that child, the kid, and they don't say my daughter, saying their first name, my child, that is a huge indicator that relationship had already deteriorated and she had absolutely no emotional connection to the baby whatsoever.
Wow. Okay. I told you she was a big liar, folks. All right. Susan Constantine is going to stay with us. When we come back, we're going to take a look at baby Evelyn's grandfather who took the stand today. Really important testimony. Plus, coming up next hour.
Penny Politan Investigates tonight, 9/8 Central, only on Court TV.
A 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell found dead on her family's compound.
This case is unlike anything I've ever been involved in.
Her own teenage mother charged with little Evelyn's murder.
She and Evelyn are living in this trailer by themselves out on Sugar Hollow. Is that right?
Yes, we go. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. If you need a minute, let us know. Okay. Okay. Did you ever go out and see Megan and Evelyn when they lived there at the trailer?
A few times.
Okay. Did you see the condition of the trailer, what it looked like?
Most time I'd stay outside. She'd come outside to be free because I look around, pick up garbage and stuff.
Okay. So
There's a couple times I went in, but not that much.
Okay. Did she have Evelyn with her when you were out there? Okay.
That's little baby Evelyn's grandfather, Tommy Boswell. You remember the backstory here. He's the one who was asking, where's Evelyn? Where's Evelyn? Then finally, he's the one who makes the call and gets everything rolling in this case. It wasn't Megan Boswell who called 911 or called police. It was Tommy Boswell who alerted authorities about what was going on here. Much like in that other case when Kaylee Marie wasn't there, it was the grandparents who had to pick up the phone and make the call. And then we know what happened at trial. They pointed the finger at Grandpa. That may be happening here as well. Still with me, body language expert Susan Constantine. Susan, so I want to do the same thing here as we take a look at the testimony of Tommy Boswell, because I believe the defense will be going after him and did go after him to a certain extent, much like we saw down in Orlando years ago when it was Grandpa who was the target of the defense. So let's take a listen now to Tommy Boswell recounting his conversations with his daughter.
She said Ethan was the father, and he wanted to see Evelyn. He'd been in the Army. So I said, I'm going to stand back. If he's going to man up and want to see his child, I'm going to let him see her for a while. Then after a while, I said, enough's enough. It's my turn.
Did you see Megan after Christmas?
Here or there, very rarely.
I'm sorry.
Just here or there, not that much.
Here or there, okay. Did you see Evelyn?
No, last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Okay. Did you ever, in those times that you saw Megan after Christmas, did you ever ask her, hey?
Yes, I asked her numerous times.
Okay. And what did she tell you?
She kept coming up different stories and different lies.
Okay. Well, what was she telling you?
First, it was Ethan had her. First, let me back up. I'm sorry. Hunter's mom was watching her. And then she come off with Ethan had her. And after it went on for a while, I said, I'm going to do something about this. Well, she told me that Ethan wouldn't give her back. I said, hey, let's go get an attorney. I said, he can see his daughter, but he's not taking her.
Okay. What did she say when you told her that?
I can't remember her exact words. She said, Dad, give me a day or two or something. She said, I'll get her something. And just lie after lie.
Okay. Any point in time did you ever see Evelyn?
No. Last time I seen her was on Thanksgiving, sir.
It's amazing because it was George Anthony who was the most emotional one. I remember at the trial, right? It was him.
Yep.
And
we were both there. We saw it.
Yeah. And here's Tommy Boswell now showing some emotion on the stand as well. The grandfather of this baby who is now, we know, dead, but at the time was missing, was somewhere. What did you think of his testimony that we saw that part?
Well, he shows all of his facial expressions. He's very emotive, so it's very easy to pinpoint what he's actually feeling. You can see the amount of stress that he's feeling with the horizontal lines in his forehead. He's also looking at the jury because he wants to make a point that they hear what he's saying with his eyebrows raised up, trying to make a strong point. And also, too, his eyes are frozen. When he's talking, when he's doing that, he is like in high concentration. He wants you to understand what's going on, and then the eye blink lowers. That's a good sign. The other thing is that he has a lot of what we call emotional turbulence that's going on. When I kind of leaned up forward because I wanted to look at, because I could see the trembling, the actual trembling in his shoulders and his body. This is causing a physiological response from head to toe. He's not in fight or flight. This is a person that has been traumatized, and he is all of his emotion and his tension, everything is like in high alert. So he's telling the truth. I'd be the first one to stand up and say he is not lying. There's nothing about his testimony that is giving me anything that is outside of being truthful. It's all truthful. He's a very caring and loving grandfather. He's concerned, and he's asking all the right questions because all the red flags were flying high, and he wanted answers, and he knew something wasn't right. And he sensed it right down to the core of his bones, down to the marrow. He knew something wasn't right and he called it out right. She's just a liar. So everything was in sync. When you look at this was the first time I've actually seen him, but it was a really quite easy slam dunk truthfulness response.
All right. This is another important moment in his conversations with his daughter, Megan, about his granddaughter, Evelyn. Let's take a listen to this part of the testimony.
At some point, did you make an ultimatum to Megan about seeing your granddaughter?
Yeah, I told her and I told her mom.
Okay. What'd you tell her?
It was on a weekend. Oh, excuse me. I said, come Monday morning, which I told this to her mom. I said, come high hell water. I said, I'm going to get on the phone. I said, I'm going to find my granddaughter. I said, I don't care what I got to do. I said, I want to know what's going on. I said, enough's enough. And that's when I got on the phone and made the phone call. All right. That Monday morning. All right.
Continuing with the same sort of clues?
Yeah, and he's very serious about it too. You could see that he was going to get down to the bottom of it. When you see his eyes freeze like that and his eyes are wide open, that is strong convincing. I am going to do, come hell or high water, I'm going to figure it out. And you could see that all over his facial expression. And of course, the worry lines. I mean, he was very concerned. And you put that with his words. So it's in context and his baseline is consistent throughout, which is telling me that there is no red flags because I look at 3 different areas. Does it make sense? Is it contradicting his baseline? Is it meeting all the criteria for the context of what he's saying? Is there anything out of disjointed? And the answer is no. So truthfulness.
Now, the final piece I want to show you is cross-examination. And as I said, it seems the defense is going to point the finger in some way at Tommy Boswell, Evelyn's grandfather. Let's see what happens here.
You talked about a day that you saw Megan backed up to that yard barn with her trunk open.
Yes, sir.
Did you talk to her today?
No, I was in a hurry. My boy, I think, had a seizure or something going on, and I had to get back up the hill to take care of him. But as I drove by, I seen her car backed up to that building with the door that rolled up and the trunk open, but I never seen her.
You didn't see her, just the car?
Just the car. Ashley's talking about the phone. They come and got the phone, and then me and Ashley kept talking. I said, what about that stuff Megan put down there in Dad's building? So she called them back. They come back, went down there, and as I was leaving, I said, oh, there's the playhouse Dad had built for her, too.
But just to be clear, you didn't see Megan put anything in the building. You saw her car.
I just seen her car.
Not
and
Megan.
The trunk was raised. I didn't see nobody.
When did you start to suspect the child could be on your property?
I didn't suspect the child was on my property.
Why did you call them to come down to the yard barn?
To see if there's a clue in that stuff she put in the building. Because I worked right hand in hand with the law enforcement to try to help them every way I could.
When's the last time you were in that dollhouse?
I couldn't tell you, sir.
That's the most important part of the question because that's where baby Evelyn is found, in that dollhouse. And he's the one who calls them to come down and search. So what did you see there at the end of that
At the very end?
testimony? Yeah.
He was surprised, like, I have no idea. So that was giving you a surprise response. And the other thing, if you notice, I'll be real quick with this, every illustrator, hand movement, gesture was very illustrative, exactly what happened. And he was helping the attorney understand every single move he made, and everything told the same story. His hand gestures, his body language, his voice, his tone was all perfectly modulated together like a perfect dance.
Susan Constantine, great insight. Appreciate your very valuable time. We'll see you again really soon. Great to see you. Okay, when we come back, we'll bring in another expert as we go back to the scene of the crime.
Tommy Boswell is the defendant's father. Is that correct?
Yes, Megan's father and Evelyn's grandfather.
All right. As a result of the phone call that you received from Mr. Boswell, what did you all do next?
We went to Mr. Boswell property. It's located on Muddy Creek.
to conduct a search there. This top house here is Tommy Boswell's, as it was described to us. This resident here was a mobile home that was described as his mother's. This is the shed that we had information on right there. That's like a yard barn or an outbuilding. And then here is notated as what we described and what was described as a playhouse.
And it was inside that playhouse where baby Evelyn was found inside a trash can with her feet
There you go, they're
sticking
coming
up
back.
in tinfoil. A gruesome, gruesome scene.
Okay. That was interesting, though.
Yeah, it was. I'm not going to take us off here until we get some sound because I did this last time and you could see his head, but there was no talking.
Right. No, I mean, it was obvious that she was lying, but it pissed me off when they tried to go at Tommy like that. Like he ain't been through enough, you know?
Yeah, and that's, and I can definitely see why at first everyone was like, well, how did he know that's his property? Because it did look suspicious. And he owns like a pavement business. And he was like laying down some pavement. So everyone was running with it, just like we always do with every single case without thinking. And now I look at him and think, damn, It's
I
what we
feel
get for
bad.
judging, but at the same time, if we don't deep dive into stuff, then how do we really know? There's no real way to find the truth without going through
Right. No,
all
of
of it.
course. It's just how it has to happen sometimes. Right.
Well, thank
But
you,
no,
Barb. See, Barb's going to take me out for my very first drink for my 21st birthday. How cool is she? Thank you, Barb.
oh boy, the delusions are real.
I told her we better just stick with sweet tea so we stay out of the pokey. Or the slammer,
Mm,
sorry.
the
Same
the
difference.
pokey. Yeah. What was that laugh? That's her evil laugh. That was cute. I love that one. You two are kill. You two together scare me. I swear it does. That would be interesting.
Oh,
Throw
Barb is
Kimber,
she's amazing.
throw Kimber in the mix with the two of you and maybe Mom. Oh my
Oh,
God.
yeah. We'll definitely go on the slammer. We bring Kimber
Right.
with us.
Good Lord Almighty.
Kimber be like, you looking at them? I seen you looking at them. You want some of this?
Mhm.
Bail money for Doodle and Barb. Yeah, Molly. They already thought that when we were together that
Yeah, we
Saturday.
already
So
had that going. We'd have to start a GoFundMe if you put all four of them together. Good Lord have mercy.
oh my Lord. Well, leave me in there the longest because I have a lot to tell them.
Mm-hmm.
No, we behaved ourselves. We
He
didn't want
does
to, but
too,
we did.
Virginia. Hello, Miss
Man,
Kimber.
I wish he'd get him some different glasses. If I have to wear bifocals that go on the end of my nose and I have to have a cord to hang on to the back of my head, no, I'm just not going to see. Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. I
The
agree,
judge
Stormy.
looks
He's
so
not.
bored. He,
He looks irritated as
yeah,
hell.
he's done with this. Do you blame him? I mean, wow.
No, not at all. I
And
think he's already
this
got.
defense, I don't. Is this public defense here? Like, is this public defender because they suck?
Oh yeah, no, she didn't get anything more than that.
Well, I mean, her dad had bought her that car, so I didn't know if maybe he got her this lawyer too.
First interview with her on February 20th.
Oh, here we go. I'll pull us
Yes,
down.
All right. And again, I believe you said this before we watched the video, but she just showed up over at the sheriff's office on that day.
That's right.
All right. Was that the first time you all had heard anything about the fact that perhaps her mother had Evelyn?
The first time we heard that was just in that interview. Yes.
Okay. And it probably goes without saying, but did that cause a shift in your all's approach to the investigation?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What did you all do as a result of what she told you at that point?
We started trying to run that lead down with her mother.
All right. Did you all on later that day further interview Miss Boswell about what was going on?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And as part of that, did you also bring her dad, Tommy Boswell, in to speak with her?
We did.
Okay. Was that all part of the same interview?
Yes.
Okay. Were you in the room and present when, well, let me ask you this. Who was in the room initially when that second part of the interview began?
It was just Megan and her father.
Okay. Agent Gratz also
Yes.
around? Okay. Were you, those interview rooms, are you able to watch or monitor the interviews as they proceed live?
Yes, we are.
Okay. And did you watch and monitor the first part of that interview?
Yes.
Okay. And eventually during this interview, does her dad leave the interview room?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And do you enter the interview room?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you and Agent Gratz then proceed to interview Miss Boswell further about her involvement? And her
Correct.
mom's
We did. Yes.
And you've mentioned before, but this interview took place over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And is that the same interview room that we just watched you interview her in?
Yes.
Before lunch?
Yes.
All right. So that's located here in Sullivan County?
Yes, it is.
All right. And has audio and video recording capabilities?
Correct. It does.
Prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And is it what you saw a true and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we're exhibit 220.
220. No objection. Before exhibit 220.
And I would move to play that for the jury at this time.
Go ahead.
Are you ready, Judge?
Yeah, can I get something real quick? Yeah, send me those two phones. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, I'm not forcing you, I just thought you asked me to call him, you wanna talk to him? Yeah. Yeah. You do? Okay, you wanna talk to him in private, you want me to be in here, you want somebody else to be in here?
I never did want to talk to you about what I told you.
Okay, you just wanna talk to him in private?
I just don't want him to like, you know what I have told you.
I've not told him anything. Okay, you want me to sit here while he talks to you, or?
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. It's just right. Like you're in the photo. Anytime you want to have a private conversation, just let me know, I'll step out, you know, talk as long as you want to. Okay. Hey, Tom. Hey, come on here. So the already makes it helpful. All right, sure. She said it was okay for me to sit in, if y'all want to talk, but what I'm saying, if y'all want to talk in private at any point, I'm more than happy to step out and let you, all the dollars sit there and talk, you know?
I have told them they know what's going on there. I have told the truth.
Truth comes from it, if you tell lies, you leave it alone, you can't get yourself out.
That I literally told him.
Okay.
That's why he called you.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on, what you doing?
They know, you don't need to know.
Okay.
Okay. That way, okay? They know what's going on.
Y'all know what's going on. We know what she told us. I'll say that. You know, we know what she's told us. I've been sitting here, it's Maggie to tell you, I've been sitting there, so I've not been out on the ground running down the information, but we know what she's told us.
They're trying to get hold of who has it.
Yeah. So she's okay.
They're trying to get hold of who has it.
That's what we've been trying to do the whole time, you know?
That's going on, I got you, and they gonna thank you for not going to school. So I wrote to the mom, I said, son, I have to be back here, so I said, you just go to the restaurant. You didn't come back, because I told you, I school, I think that for 4 days, I was like, you want to show up for? They're gonna say, you need to start listening to me. I love you. You're my
I did
father.
listen to you and I talked to you.
I'm not doing nothing against you. I'm not against you. Never been against you. And you tell them the truth, and Evelyn's all right, and things.
I left her trying to find her.
You passed the lie detector test, I'll hop the bar for a lawyer for you.
They're trying to find her.
Was that your mother's voice?
What?
Wherever she's at or whatever?
Maybe.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I asked her if that's your mom was doing where the baby's at or
Oh,
whatever.
right, doing, yeah.
They're trying to
I'm
find
a
mom.
country boy, I speak.
They're
Okay, I know, I mean.
trying to find mom. She's taking them off. I told them everywhere she could possibly be with Evelyn. I've given them every phone number I have for her. They're trying to find her.
Your mom's got Evelyn or something. No, she don't.
She told me she does.
All right, man. Your mom don't have it. When did she get it?
In December.
No, your mom don't. No, she don't.
That's who took her, Dad.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a story. Keep getting on good, brother. The truth stands out. Keep telling the truth.
I have Dad.
Oh,
They're
okay.
trying to
I'm
find
not
mom.
trying to argue with you. I'm talking to you, Daddy. I love you.
Okay.
You tell this lie, that lie, that lie, before you know it. You don't know what she told you. And like I told you earlier, I'm a professional labor. When we do grade or do a driveway or a park lot or whatever, I can drink water, I can do whatever. That's my job. The customer ain't gonna tell me how to do my job. Just like I ain't gonna stand there and tell this man how to do his job. He's a professional what he does. And he can come down whatever I told you and try to help. Absolutely. Because I know they're professionals. That's their job. And you're fooling the best. You ain't fooling. I mean, you're not gonna sit here and try to tell them shit lies and get one over on you. That's not gonna happen.
I'm not lying, Dad. I
Okay.
told them everywhere where they can find her. Dad, if you're just gonna sit here and do that, I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not trying, I'm just.
Dad.
Okay. Did you tell about making mom she walked across the road the other day? Did you tell her? Did you tell her that she's gonna reach you and say?
Yes. Yesterday, we even went text at 7 to go hunt for her. Or not me and you, the other, whoever.
But she's a hide and she's guilty of something. Because, they, I reported all this. That night she called. She said, look what you want to do, look what you got started. I said, I got nothing started. I said, I want to rest on that.
Well, yesterday when I met her, she was trying to take me up to Virginia, and I said, no, I'm not going, and she was like, you have to go with me, I've got to go up there, stuff like that, and I was like, look, if you don't take me up there and talk to these people, I'll get out of the car and find the phone, and they'll come pick me up from where I'm at. So then she dropped me off the Elmer shelter, and she was supposed to come back, never came back, turned her phone off, can't get hold of her at all. Turned Will's phone off, that's 647 numbers.
Are they still driving me, but
I told them everything I know about them.
just be honest.
The tail light is out on it, or not the tail light,
The tail light's out.
but part of the driver's side tail light's out on it.
The truck. Passenger
They
side,
know.
individual.
They know, but they know. Well, yeah.
I don't know why the last time she was there, something told me to take it.
Did you?
Not what I did, but something told me to. And then there she
Well, they can look it up.
It's on the black BMW.
Yeah.
It's on the dark
Oh,
gray.
you got it.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, you're right, it is gray.
It's gray, I didn't know if it was dark, gray or white or dark blue.
It's listed as gray, so I think it's what it is.
The truth and honesty.
Yeah, I told them I can't get hold
Okay,
of them.
well,
I've tried to call her
I know that.
thousands of times. She
All
won't
right, just
call
let
me.
me explain something to you.
Okay. I should have told them I came in here. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
that.
no, there's nothing to do with me. You know, when she had brain waves up there and all that stuff happened. Well, yeah, I did bullshit, because I didn't want to run you down. I don't care a thing. And my lawyer sat me down one day, he said, Tom, he said, I'll tell you something. He said, the truth set you free. He said, you get in front of that judge with that attitude and lie, and he knows, he said, you will go to prison. I just told you the truth. I ended up on probation. But she set me up. If I walked in there, she said it killed me and I've been bought paid for. I know that, but I can't prove it. She's in control of everything because we had a pickup against the business. I told the truth, exactly what happened. I got probation.
Yeah.
And people talk about probation officers. You give them respect, they give you respect. I can't say one thing bad about them people. Not one thing. Because every time I went in there, I'd give them respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Easy,
And things are good. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm not wrong with us. Somebody felt like I'm just trying to teach you something. Because your mom brings all this crazy stuff.
Okay, and after I talked to you, I told them, okay?
That's what you need to do, is be honest. Did you take modifications?
No.
Why not?
we just ended up not getting into that.
Okay.
Yeah, because she provided us with some information.
The truth will take you further in this world.
And I have told them,
Thank you.
and I've told them to go everywhere they can
I
find me.
respect you for that.
Yesterday, me and the other, whoever, the FBI agents were here, Jeff and
Yeah.
Todd, maybe.
Maybe Todd, Kevin, maybe.
No, not Kevin. It was
There's,
just me and Jeff.
there's a handful of them here.
Yeah, okay, well, whoever I talked to, we literally went all direct to them, and they took me like every hotel trying to find her. So I don't know if she was in exit 7 and she just left.
Well,
Because
why would she leave it?
I don't know.
I don't know. Since she's guilty, so where's she from? Hey, when's the last time you seen her with that?
A couple months ago, in December.
Was that when she was over in the trailer when she had the kids? Because I call talk Charlotte Wise every day and she babysitted the next one couple times. I could hear her playing when I was talking to her.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It was never I was working on Chicken Shack.
Well, however it is.
Mom stayed a couple nights at the trailer with me and she took Evelyn.
I know she was there because Ashley told me that, she's guilty.
That's never, that's not here nor there at this point. It doesn't matter.
Right, yeah.
We're worried about that one.
Evelyn, I had to tell her, and I had to tell little bit of y'all that I didn't hear from Angel. I was going to get my son Elijah home.
Yeah.
Because I know she'd run, she'd take him.
No, wow.
And I told her, I don't like the lie.
Yeah.
But when it comes, something I had to. I didn't have no choice.
Yeah.
I said, they call the social workers. I said, you gotta have Elijah back there at 12 o'clock, I'm at there at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
She said, well, who called? I said, I don't know. I said, y'all said, Ashley called. Y'all, or Megan said Ashley called. I said, I don't know. Megan didn't call. I told her who called. They don't tell me that. But anyway, make long story short, she was to her mom's and she started crying. She said, well, I was going to have to leave from here. Now, are you happy with what you done? And I thought about it. And then when I met her, usually, every time I pick the kids up, she's customer telling me what I've done or ends up to the block. We went her Dingles.
Well, I was in the Dingles car tomorrow.
I didn't know you was in the car.
Not in her car.
I didn't know you was in the car.
When they met.
The day I recorded that morning, whatever. I've been up so long, I ain't got no sleep, man. I feel like it's on.
Same way.
I cried my eyes out over that baby, and I'll get up in the middle of the night, can't go back to the point.
So you met Angel
in Eagles Park lot, Palm Heights. She's supposed to be there.
So on the 17th of February?
Yeah, today I recorded it. She opened the truck door on my truck, and I told her we were sitting there, me and Ashley was, and she pulls up, and I tried to get where the cameras could get us because I don't want to be lied on.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said, Ashley, I said, you deal with her. I saw her market that one tonight. And Ashley got out. She got out, opened my truck door up. We was married 18, 19 years. I know it won't matter than anybody. Sure. She got out crying. Now, I've never seen her cry the way she was crying. And she opened the truck up, put Elijah. Did you see her crying when she was crying? Put Elijah in the back seat, in his car seat, and buckled him in. And I mean the tears, man, just like you think that bottle of water was rolling down her cheeks.
Is that right?
She never opened her mouth up to me. She never said one word. And I told Ashley then, I said, something's going on. She knows something. She knows that's the last time she's going to lay eyes on that. Because Elijah's her pick.
Okay.
And I thought about it after I left, me and Ashley got, and I meant to tell y'all, and I've had so much to run through my mind and try to speculate what to do. And I told Ashley, I said, I've never seen that woman cry like that.
Yep.
And then it dawned on me, I said, she knows that's the last time she's going to see Elijah.
Right.
So I don't know what she knows or what she's done, but something like it never did happen. Now, she'd come up and cry and try to get Elijah started, so he wouldn't go hard. And
Do you know anybody that she knows in Mendota, Virginia? That's where she was hell bent to take me to, that she was in Mendota, Virginia.
Yeah, I just got some
In Mendota?
not Mendota,
Close to it?
no,
Damascus?
just listen to my brother finish. I don't know, I worked over so much, before you get to Slug Fight,
Like I said, she never specified her
Before you
name.
get to
and that's
Nichols,
the number down there.
before you get to Nicholsville, there's a place called Slug Fight back inside of it. Gladys's brother lived there on that farm, and there's some other people.
Well, this is my mom's mom. She passed
Yeah,
away.
yeah, that's right. Maybe they have some people around her.
Yeah,
She knows so many people where she's been in and out of jail and what she does
yeah.
that I don't know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know.
Well, she wasn't exit 7. I don't think she's there now after yesterday. Like I said, me and the two other guys, I haven't seen. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Did y'all check it, the motels, for any other register?
I've checked. I called every single one of them.
I think they checked every motel. but
Did you go see if you got somebody else?
It was Todd and Jeff. Did you check under Michael McLeod?
I didn't go out there with.
Okay, well, if you look at that.
I'll just do it.
But it was Todd and Jeff. We went like everywhere. And exit 7, tried following her. Nothing.
But that's what I've been telling you from the get-go. You told so many lies, nobody knows to believe you. Like when Ashley first got together, she lied to me about anything. I hear her on the phone line here with him. I said, Ashley, that's what I'm saying. I said, there's no reason to lie. She lied to her mama one day because where her mama's driveway is, well, Tommy's truck's clean. They've been going down the road. My truck's dirty, man. It's unreal. He don't want to bring up the driveway. I said, what are you talking about? My truck's dirty. I said, we lied to you, mama. She got off the phone from her. That's way back there, which I broke her for lying. I said, there's no reason why. Because if you tell this lie, you tell that.
Yeah, but I really didn't want to think they were looking into her because she took off yesterday when she got that idea.
The point of trying to make my girl is shit don't trick me again.
I know.
I'm telling you. If you know something, you just don't say the words, I'll get done. If an accident happens, you need to tell it, because if something did happen to the baby and they get it, you can go to prison for the rest of your life. Child molesters and somebody hurts your babies, their life is living in prison.
I told them everything I know.
No, I'm telling you.
I told them,
Am I right or wrong? You're right.
I told them every single thing I know.
Okay.
Anywhere I think she could be. Do you have any other numbers for her besides the 3 that I might have gave them?
Thanks on Ashley's phone call. I never called her off this phone because she harassed me so much and called and cussed me out.
Okay, well, I have like Will's 647 number and then a 375.
What she told me at last, she called from that text now, whatever.
Yeah, 375.
She called from that one. And the last few times she's blocking the number. That's how come I thought after we asked her about talking, I said, well, we had that number, why would she be blocking the number? And it dawned on me, I said, she might be in a motel somewhere and didn't want to know where she's at, or she's blocking the number. You know, I mean,
I only have the 3 numbers for her.
but if the accident happened, maybe, you know, you just need to tell them. But just please, because when you try to find it, if something happened and you're all toxic, come on, you don't have to. Technology is too smart. And if you be honest now, right or wrong, y'all go along with it. Well, she's been on it, we've talked about that. So, you know what I'm saying?
Several times today, we talked about that. I'm just agreeing.
Well, like, we're just trying to, we're not going to argue with you, my girl, I love you. You're my daughter. I love you regardless. I might not agree with what you did, but that don't stop me from loving you, caring about you, and worrying about you. I know when you've already had our disagreements, but that don't stop what I feel about you. And if you be honest and go before a judge, they'll stand up to the judge and tell them she's honest. If you keep lying and they go before a judge and tell them what she told me, tell that judge, they'll throw a case.
Okay.
Just like I told you that day before we went to court.
I know that, and I came clean to after I was from you, and I was talking about after I was.
Well, we think you come clean, we don't know.
Oh, but yes.
We hope you come clean,
I did.
but back to the fact, it's like that day before we walked in that courtroom, I was like, I don't want to, you mouthpiece that judge, you're trying to overtalk him. You try to overtalk the judge, so he's a little loud, you know what you do. Well, I told you to. So now you better stop playing with the girl.
Okay.
The way everybody looks at it, that's your baby. You're the one responsible. I got Charlotte rising home and 2 little ones. So I had to stay one of them. I'm responsible. There's nobody to push finger than me. I'm sure you might roll with the finger at you. So you just need to be straight up. Because they done told me you done failed a bunch of lies earlier. So how do we know you're going to believe you 100% now? It's going to come out. It's just a matter of time till they find out what went on. They got, how many guys you got? 40-some people working on this?
We got like 40-some people working out of this specific location.
Yeah.
That I swear to God, I just told him the truth.
Okay, fine. I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just a matter of time till it comes out.
I told them the truth just now, or right before he called you.
Okay.
That's when I started talking.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just, it's like a proper lamp on, it's ticking.
Well, do you know where else mom would be?
I don't know where your mom could be. I don't hang out with your mom. And then usually wherever, I don't know where she lived at over at Will, or to your mom and dad's.
Well, I
But
told
other
him
than
that.
that,
Do you know the exact address on Jenkins Hollow Road, or just that it was on Jenkins Hollow Road?
I don't know what the address I can take you there, but I didn't know if they wrote anything. You know, my brother's engaged, so I don't look at road signs. I look at, I'll mark something, so this church, or that bridge, or that store, or.
Yeah. There's like a river behind it, and it's a trailer. The guy who lives there, his name's Judy.
Yeah, if you go just a little ways on that road, there's a bridge you cross, so before you cross that bridge, I'm trying to picture it.
It's kind of like a yellowy tan color trailer. And it's got a little porch that has like a stove sitting out front of it and a bunch of other junk.
There's a fence goes in between that, there's a little house, and there's the 2 trailers, there's the 1 trailer right in the house where he was at, because we went over to, they picked Charlotte up that last time, the logic, because she told me she would want to have them. Just put me on speaker when we talk to the kids. She put me on speaker, I said, "Like kids, I said, I'm coming to get my kids, you let me have them, I'm bringing them along with me." I know everybody here hear me, but she put me on speaker. Boy, they got ants in their pants. Me and Charlotte watching them out my book. Drive by. Yeah. See, your mom, hang out, nobody but herself. She don't love you kids, but I love y'all. I lay down and die for, I die for any of you. And wouldn't think I about it. She's not that way, man. If you don't love her, that's something's wrong. She's for herself. Whatever benefits her, whatever keeps her out of trouble, she's for herself. And I tried to explain it to her. Mikey knows that's the reason Mikey talked to her, what, 8 years? Why do you think your brother don't talk to her for?
She's on that thing.
She's not signing that statement. You don't cross your family like that, and you think your family's gonna win. She got sent your brother to prison. And then she says, "Oh, that's your fault. You done all this." But a young, smart, diligent man. He runs that business. He's a good man. And if they don't marry, he's going to drive, goes to work, goes home. But he told me, he said, if I had $1 million laying there, I said, the homeless person, he said, I'd give it to him before I give her $1. I said, so that's your mom. I said, I'm going to give it all to Dad. I said, that's the way you feel. I said, that's the way you feel. I said, I'm going to talk to her, do what's wrong. I said, I'm not going to be mad at her for saying word to you. Don't get mad when I say this. I don't think you're telling us the truth.
And telling the truth. I've given them every single way I know how to find her.
Yeah, you want me to give him every single way to find her.
That I'm being
Where's that
honest.
one?
Long time ago.
Well, why did you say he can have her?
Because I thought Mom was gonna run off. Which now it's a little late for that, don't get me wrong, but I kind of wanted to take off and leave.
Why would you take off and leave?
You walk out of the room for a second.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna just take some of the things we saw. Well,
thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. Thank you.
You know when all that stuff happened, she was still running off that hard, you and me doing it?
Yeah.
That was the start of that.
How's it going?
She wanted the money back.
Yeah.
Okay,
So why would she want that?
you're not following my point.
No.
Okay, she stayed at the trailer with me for a little bit, okay? She watched Evelyn while I went to work for a little bit. And then she started about that money, like, I'm really broke, I don't have, a dime to my name at this point in my life, and I went to work again, I came back and she was gone. I called her, she's like, bring me the money and I'll let you have her back. That, I swear to God, right hand to God, that's how it went down.
What'd she do now?
That I don't know. Yesterday she kept trying to take me to Minnesota. Every time that I would talk to her between now and like last month, when she just finally started talking to me again, every time I asked her about her, she'd be like, "Stay, we get her back in a little bit."
Here, I'll just step back in for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you tell her what you just told her?
No.
Thank you.
Look, I don't know, I didn't hear what was being said there, but,
tell you that.
well, let's just put it like this. I've said it before too, we'll start fresh again, okay? Everything we talked about.
Well, no, it's all to do with Mom.
I get that, but we're not going to hold it against you. Okay? We want Evelyn, so what else is there?
Tell you.
Okay, so a while ago, Mom said that I took money off of her debit card, and I did not. And she stayed with me in the trailer for a few days after that whole deal, so I mean, I thought we were good. That's what she was watching her. I was going to work.
All right, so Angel said Maggie took money from debit card. Debit card.
Mom kept Evelyn overnight when the first night that I stayed at Hunter's, and I was late to work the next morning by like 20 minutes.
So Mom kept Evelyn the first night you stayed at Hunter's. When was that?
A week after the chicken shack opened.
So first night, Maggie stayed at Hunter's. Help me out with the date. I don't know anything about the chicken shack. Don't know when it opened.
Do you have that on the calendar right here to follow that?
What month meeting is it?
December.
Okay.
I guess it was in 2 weeks after, but probably around like either the 14th or the 16th.
Okay. 12, 14, or 12, 16.
Okay.
Mom kept Evelyn first night. Maggie stayed at Hunter's the 14th or the 16th of December.
Okay. I was supposed to be at work at 6 a.m. the next morning, but
Weren't there. Angel stated give me the money back you stole from my debit card, and you can have Evelyn back, right?
Right.
We like always.
I guess it was better.
Where was who?
Will, I was
Okay.
He didn't say on the trailer that was wanting that.
Okay.
Can you go back to Will like that?
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel said to you, give me the money back you stole from my debit card, you can have Evelyn back. Text, phone, Facebook?
Phone.
Talking over the phone.
Talking over
Okay. What number were you using then?
Like my number?
Yeah.
It was the 579 number actually.
Well, tell me the 423
579
579
6173.
6173.
I don't know which number mom was calling from at that point.
Okay. So Maggie.
At what time did you have that conversation?
Of the day?
Well, I mean,
It was early in the morning now, like
That's fine.
before 6:30.
Okay, I do know this. I can't remember when in December. She had my two kids over there.
Yeah.
And she told me she babysat them.
Okay.
I did hear Evelyn in the back, but I can't remember the exact
I'm
date.
not sure. December. Okay. All right. So it's 12,
And
14.
she told me she just babysat them. She's hiding somewhere. She must be running.
What else?
That's it.
Okay.
Now, see, you raised your hand to God, and you said you told the truth the first time. That's what comes. I'm not mad at you. I'm not fussing at you, but how many churches she told you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
It's supposed to be on me, but we know it's wrong.
I don't know. We can take what you tell us, but we have to go verify it. You know?
And you're killing time. If Evelyn out there, somebody got her, and tell them this, tell them that, and lead them over here where they should be over here to find her.
They need to go talk to mom, and I literally told them every way in the world I have to get a hold of her for where she might be.
Well, let's do this. Since I've been doing different things and Matt's been doing different things, can I just?
Mom has family in Oklahoma. Do you think she'd go there?
Okay. Mom has family. Angel has family in Oklahoma.
Do you know if she had money made in Oklahoma?
Angel has family.
Yeah, I know she has family.
I'm sorry, that just popped in my head.
Gladys's brother, ain't it?
Yeah, Howard Jack.
Who?
Howard Jack.
Howard
Jack.
Jack. That's first and last name?
I don't think that's his last name. I don't know. It's gone.
That's what, how you know.
If that
Mom
was
was talking about him.
If that was Gladys's brother, Elmer was a Taylor.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot about her family in Oklahoma. Just not talking about him.
That's fine. Let's do this. Let me
He
get
threatened to go to Oklahoma.
Matt back in here. You okay with talking to Matt again?
Yeah.
What I want to do is try. We're gonna plug this in. We're gonna narrow that down in our timeline and see when exactly we can say definitively we last saw Evelyn. Okay. So, Cubby, if you don't mind, just because of kind of the space, I'm gonna get Matt in
That's
here
fine.
and swap you all out. Somebody step out. Would you like anything to drink?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Would you like the bathroom break?
No.
Would you like a Mountain Dew?
No.
Anything to eat? Okay. I'll be right back.
So that's why I'm trying to tell you, you don't miss today. We don't roast that plate, you go to your house straight.
Let's go ahead and step.
All right, right.
You need anything, just.
Okay, that's good. Well, ask her again. You want something to drink? Something to eat? Mountain Dew, water, something to eat? I'm hungry. I know you're hungry. You're not hungry? I'm sleepy. I bet I can find some more of those crackers. You sure? All right. So what I was talking about doing was narrowing down this timeline. So I didn't specifically ask, but this 12/14 or 12/16, when Mom said, "You owe me money, I'm not going to give you Evelyn back unless you pay me the money." How much money is she saying?
I don't know, because I did not take money out for that before.
Did she say, "Hey, it was $10, it was $1 million"?
No, she didn't give me a reply.
She just said money? Okay.
I will say this though.
Well, hang on, keep that thought, all right? Is this the last time you talked to Mom about Evelyn?
No.
Have you seen Evelyn alive since that time?
No.
Okay.
I didn't see her that morning, so it would have been like the night before, because I stayed out hundred that night.
How is it that we could narrow it down and you can say definitively it was the 14th or it was the 16th or?
I don't remember if it was like a Saturday or Monday, but it was one of the two, because it was like after the second week I started working at JP.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
I loved her money, and I did spend $30 or whatever in clothes on the internet, but she knew about that. So that's not what she was talking about.
Okay. All right, so let me go back. We're gonna try to make a timeline here, okay? Let's see, here's where we think Evelyn. So then we have Mom came and got her. Angel got Evelyn. You say 12/7.
She started staying at my house.
Okay. So from the 7th to the 14th to the 16th, did she stay there about a week?
She stayed there like for a couple days, and then she left for a couple days and came back.
Is that all during that week time frame?
Yeah.
Was it more than a week long?
No.
Mom got mad and left a couple of days after. Was that when she left? She got mad
Yeah.
and then came back. What'd she get mad about? How long is that for?
I wouldn't let Will go over.
Okay. Don't hold back, something like that. Ain't no big deal. Okay. Angel called Chicken Shack.
In January.
In January. That's the day you had court.
Yeah, she asked for me.
And they ended up. You weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk to Angel that day?
Yeah.
And what court was it again? Washington County?
Yeah, Washington County Session.
What'd y'all talk about?
Well, she was like, "Hey, can you come over later?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She was on speaker, and like there were people out the windows. I really wasn't going into like details.
Okay. All right. Is that the day you went over to Elizabethton?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Evelyn wasn't there.
No.
Okay.
Hunter came with me, and me and Mom walked outside, and that's when we started talking about Evelyn.
Hunter was with Maggie. All right. You walked outside and started talking about Evelyn. What are you talking about?
Well, I kept asking her, and she was like, "She's somewhere safe. Don't worry about it." Like,
Did you worry?
I mean, no, she told me she was okay.
Okay. That was approximately a month after you'd seen Evelyn?
Around the month.
I mean, let's just ask you this. Were you just wanting a break from Evelyn?
I never told Mom to take her. I just wanted her to help me, like, watch her.
Yeah.
And not that I wouldn't say at Hunter's, yes, I didn't want to break. And I was like, I'm going to be back in the morning for her to work to check on her.
But what I'm saying is we've got about a month time span where you're not seeing Evelyn.
I'm going to get hold of Mom. She changed her phone number.
Right.
I know clue where she was at.
But you're not, like, freaking out, "Oh, my God, I need to call the police."
Yeah.
You're just like, "Hey, I just need a break from Evelyn. I'm tired of raising Evelyn."
Well, I thought she was okay.
Okay. Yes. So let's say this. We've got as late as the 12th or the 16th. Never talked to your mom from that point to when she called you in January?
I would try to contact her, and I even called her parents and found out that they knew where she was at, and they told me that.
So
I didn't have like a current phone recorder.
Okay, let me just ask it directly. Did you ever speak to your mom in person during that time frame?
No.
Did you text her? Facebook message?
She didn't have Facebook. I tried to.
Well, I mean,
whatever number she had, but I couldn't get hold of
just
it.
here's what I'm asking. Did you all have a conversation through text messages during that time?
No.
Snapchat,
She doesn't do
Instagram,
anything like that.
whatever. There's probably something I've never even heard of.
She doesn't do anything
Do
like
you do
that.
anything like that?
I have Instagram.
Okay. Were you messaging her on anything during that time?
No. I tried to contact her, like I said, that phone number, like somebody else had at that point.
Okay. So like a month goes by, there's zero communication with you and Angel, right?
Right.
You talk to her maybe, can you tell me at the 1st of January? The end of January?
I really don't remember. It was definitely in the first part of the month.
Okay.
You all look at my word it was.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah, we can do that.
So it was your court date in Washington County, Kansas,
Yes.
for reckless driving.
Reckless driving. Doing like 90 or 95 and like a 65.
We don't even care about that. We're just trying to
Well, I was just letting you know that way to specify the ticket was for.
you got a bunch of tickets in January?
Did I?
I'm asking you.
I
I
mean,
know.
I got it in December. I got the ticket in December.
The
Right.
court date was in January.
Yeah.
And that's when
it was
your
from
mom
Texas.
went over you? That's the day you talked to your mom?
Yeah. I remember that because she called while I was gone.
Just out of the blue, hadn't talked to you in a month, roughly.
Yeah.
A couple weeks.
Well, she tried to call a mommy first, and a mom told her I was working at Chicken Shack.
She tried to call where?
A mommy. Dad mom. Grandma.
All right. Okay. You call her?
Oh, mommy.
Oh, mommy.
Yeah. I started calling her that when I was little, like old mommy.
I just not
She
heard
raised
that.
me.
I just not heard that before.
Well, I try not to say that because then it,
Well, it's fine.
it's
I mean,
confusing.
well, as long as we know what you're talking about. Okay. All right, so month-ish goes by, you don't hear from
Yeah.
Angel. You hear from her that day, you go over to Elizabeth, and you can drive with her, or follow her, just meet her there?
No, me and Hunter drove over to the house she was at.
Was she already there?
Yeah.
Okay,
If that was the trailer, Jude's trailer.
okay,
On the river, you can call over.
okay. Well, you know which, well, we'll get to that later. Evelyn's not there.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, me and her walked outside to talk, and I asked her, and she just kept saying to me, hey, she's somewhere safe, she's not here right now, it's fine, don't worry about it.
What do you do after that?
I mean, me and her went home,
Okay.
and the next day I asked you.
Right up.
Back up.
Court date was when?
In January. I had one in February too. It got reset.
Same speeding ticket?
Yeah, I went to one day, and like, you know, the guy was like, oh, well, like, if you go in front of the court, like, if you don't get a lawyer, blah, 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 like, I could give you like 70 days in jail, and I was like, I want this reset, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, it's a record, that's the first ticket I got.
Okay.
And they had it reset, and the second time I went, the guy was like, it's a $20 bond. That was on February 13th, the second time.
Okay, and that's when I found out just now, okay, we're,
Yeah.
so you're able.
My first court date was in January.
We're trying to, all right.
So you and Hunter leave trailer and Elizabeth, and Evelyn's not there. Your mom says she's safe. Did you say, or did your mom show you pictures of Evelyn? FaceTime, phone call? Did you ask for a picture?
Yes.
Okay.
A few days later, she showed me one picture, but I couldn't tell if it was an older picture. or not.
Let's talk about that day. Okay, not that day. Did you ask for a picture?
Yeah.
What
I said, do you have any pictures of her? Like, has she been with you? Did you take any pictures with her? Like, you know, seeing?
what'd your mom say?
She said, I'll show you one later.
Okay, later, like here in a minute, or I'll send you one later tonight.
She meant like she'll send me one later that night. She didn't.
Okay. What'd you do when you didn't get a picture later that night?
I called her.
That
next
night?
morning.
The next morning?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I was like, hey, like, can I have that picture of her? I was like, I just want to see her.
What phone did you call from?
Hunter's.
Okay. What number did you call? One of those you gave us, or a different
It
one?
was Jude's number. I don't have it.
You don't know it now?
Is it in Hunter's phone? And we've been called from Hunter's phone in January sometime, or early January. We don't know what Jude's last name is.
Mom was telling me, I don't remember. It's something really funky. I could take you to his house.
Okay. Had Jude and Elizabeth no Evelyn asked for a picture.
January 9th, 2020 was the court date.
Okay, so January 9th, you're confident it was your court date, you drove over to Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, January 9th. Now we've got the time frame from, like I said, about a month, the 14th to the 16th. Okay. All right, in January, no Evelyn asked for a picture, did not receive.
I heard you never started too.
Okay, so January, you're saying you didn't get a picture the next morning, January 10th. You called your mom. Okay. Called Angel. Did you speak to Angel?
Mm-hmm.
You talked to her
She
that
called me
morning?
back,
Okay.
but it was that morning.
Angel called back same morning. What'd she say?
She just said, I'll send you one in a minute. I just found out. She ended up showing me like an actual printed picture of Evelyn. I mean, like, I won't lie. Like, I took every step that child made. I was taking pictures of her. So I couldn't remember when I taken her, when she'd actually taken. Just to be honest with you, because literally, like, every time that child did anything, I was like,
yeah.
Let me take a picture.
That was the question I was trying to get at last night. How did you go from being literally obsessed with Evelyn, and I'm not using obsessed in a negative context, I'm using it like you're the mother, you love everything a child does, you snap pictures, to, okay, my mom's got my kid, well, maybe somebody else has my kid, I'm not going to worry about it. How did that transition happen?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
Huh?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
I don't understand. Are you saying that you were afraid that if you came forward and told us that your mom would do something to the
Well, that's
child?
why I didn't tell you yesterday. I thought she might run off there and just like.
Is that, no. Let's go back. Let's go back to December 12th, 14th, 16th. From November of 2018, you're obsessed with Evelyn. Love every breath she takes. This day comes along, you don't see Evelyn. Everything seems happy-go-lucky. You're with Hunter, you're working at the chicken shack, everything's cool. I'm not seeing my daughter. How does that work? How do you go from?
I didn't want her to do anything, or like take her anywhere with me, like just never get her back.
Okay. All right. January 10th, you called Angel for a picture. Picture later, right?
Right.
Send 50 later. All right. Did you get a picture January 10th?
No.
Okay. When did you get a picture?
She showed me like a physical hard copy of like a little 4x6 pictures.
Yeah.
The next day.
Right. In person?
Yeah, in person.
So now we're January 11th.
Dollar Road.
How did you get there?
Hunter took me.
So Hunter drives Maggie to Jude's. Is Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. Evelyn not there. All right, so you show up hoping to see Evelyn?
Yeah.
She's not there. What did you say?
She just asked again where she was, and she kept saying the same thing. She said, don't worry about it. But she did show me that picture.
Angel said Evelyn is safe.
I mean, the picture is just of Evelyn, like, sitting in the floor playing. And to be honest with you, like I said, like, I didn't know if I had taken it, maybe she had printed off, or she'd actually taken it.
Yeah. Printed out picture. Printed out pic of Evelyn. How long did you stay?
I mean, every time we went over there, we usually there for at least an hour longer.
Okay. January 11th. What happens January 12th? The next day.
We still went over there, and it was the same thing.
So y'all are going over every day?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna write.
We might have went like maybe 1 or 2 days out of like the whole month, but like I was in constant contact with them.
Okay, so you're going over there every single day? Yes? And same story?
Same story.
Are you ever getting any pictures of her?
Not after that one, no.
Never any live pictures?
No.
Facebook,
No.
Instagram, chat,
No.
everything, FaceTime?
No.
Were you ever,
Mom doesn't have anything like that.
were you ever on the phone to somebody and hear Evelyn's voice?
No.
Okay. How do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do anything and piss her off and her like just run and not tell me anything.
Okay. So you were over there for an hour, roughly every time you went over there, and it's kind of the same conversation.
Yeah.
So we'll take an hour out of the 24 hours on a day. The other 23 hours, what are you doing during those days?
I was probably at work,
Working?
yeah.
Okay.
I'll be there at work or in bed.
Did you ever worry, hey, where's Evelyn?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I said, that's why yesterday I didn't want to tell you all anything. But now she's already like kind of disappeared, so I mean, let that one.
She's kind of let you hanging out.
Yeah,
Why? We're going over there every day.
to try to get her on the year.
Did Hunter know?
No, I didn't tell him.
Why did you tell Hunter you were going over there?
Just to see my mom.
So was Hunter not around when you're asking, hey, where's Evelyn?
No, me and mom was walking around.
Well, let me ask you this, and this may sound crazy, because I don't know the answer. Did Hunter know you had a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. Did Hunter ever say, hey, where's your daughter?
No.
He didn't care?
No.
He didn't want no babies around?
I mean, I'm not saying that, we just never really like got into the subject.
Okay, what'd you think of that?
Thank you.
Hunter didn't want no babies around?
I don't think that. No.
I'm just asking, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because that's kind of what it sounds like. He knows you're his girlfriend, right? Y'all were living together at the time. He's driving you over there every day, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I've got a girlfriend. Did he ever say I love you?
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure out what your all status was. So I love this girl. She's got a baby, but I don't care anything about it. Right?
Right.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with why you weren't worried about Evelyn?
No.
All right, so I'm just going to make a note. January the 12th, we got to, so would go over to
Almost every
Jude's.
day. Yeah.
Almost every day.
And then whenever she got at that hotel in Wood Springs, she kept telling me she's only there for 2 or 3 nights. So it was like, oh, like the next night I'll bring her over and you can see her. She's never had it.
So hang on, let's get to that. Like, stay for roughly 1 hour.
Yeah.
Go outside. Go outside.
Or Hunter would go out to the car lot, get dip, and then talk about it.
Away from Hunter. Then talk about Evelyn, right?
Right.
Did Hunter ever ask about Evelyn?
No.
Hunter never asked about Evelyn. During the time you had a phone, like, I mean, you know generally how phones work. I've got a picture on the background line. Mountains. Okay. Well, what was the background of your phone?
But then they were from my cover on Facebook. I wanted Evelyn like that little purple chair, and she's wearing like a black long sleeve t-shirt. Yeah, the green pan.
You can describe it to a T.
There were leaves in the background.
There you go. You can describe it
It
to a
was
T.
small. She had a little camo bow in her hair. It's just the one where she's like smiling, she's patting her hands on things.
Well, let me ask you
The
this.
same one I sent to you all.
Okay. I remember that one.
The purple inch.
You can describe that to a T because you love Evelyn. Right? So you're around Hunter.
She had a little bruise on her face because she was walking into them.
So I guess at some point, like you're
It was
sitting.
like probably like right around here on her cheek. It was kind of like up around her cheek.
Really?
Yeah.
So like if you and Hunter would be sitting next to each other and you had your phone something like this, looking at it, text or something, that picture, was your phone bigger than mine? Was it a bigger phone?
It was the iPhone phone.
So that's pretty good size phone, right?
That's
I'm
not
sure.
the big
Not
one.
the big one? Anyways, but that picture is prominent, right? Did Hunter ever say, oh, there's Evelyn, oh, she's a cutie, oh, I'd like to meet her, I'd like to hold her, I'd like to, did you ever miss her? You never asked that? Okay. Alright, so stay for roughly 1 hour, go outside, talk about Evelyn.
Or Hunter would go outside.
Right, either way. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. You said at some point your mom got a motel hotel room.
Yeah, at Wood Springs Street.
When was that?
She draws the government check, but
Wood Springs.
where's February? So that was on a Saturday, so I guess it was on January 31st that she wrote it.
So roughly
I was just checking to see if there was anything.
January 31st, Angel moves
Johnson City, I was
Here, Johnson City. How many times do you go over there?
well, she's only there for 3 days.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I
every
was
day.
about to ask. Okay, stayed for 3 days. You went over every time. Maggie, there, every day.
Yeah.
How long did you stay?
A long time, because that's when she can tell me, oh, I will get there in a little bit, oh, I will get in a little bit.
Stayed a long time. How'd you get there?
Either Hunter came with me or I went by myself, and it was in the blue Corolla.
Okay, so you went there with and without Hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter. And Mom would say, go ahead. I'll go get her. Mom said, I'll go get her. She said where she was going to get her at?
Yeah.
Did you ask?
Yeah, and she wouldn't tell me. I'm like, well, if you want to take the car, go get it, take it.
Take the car and go get it.
Yeah.
Where? Okay. So, Mom's at this motel, right?
Right.
She's there for 3 days. She said, baby's not here. You just were good with that?
I really didn't want to call anybody, but I knew she was going to take off. She started taking off now, too.
Why would she take off?
She doesn't want to dodge dogs.
Let's work some more on our timeline. So now we're at February 2nd-ish.
Yeah.
What happens next? Where's Angel? Where are you? Where's Evelyn?
What was the Super Bowl? That's the thing I kicked out for sure. The Super Bowl.
The what now?
Super Bowl.
What about? Say what you said again. That's when they got kicked out.
On the Super Bowl. Because our girl got in
Angel got kicked out.
Well, she didn't have to leave until the morning, but we'll have to leave that night.
Kicked out of Wood Springs,
Yeah.
right?
But she didn't have to leave until 11 a.m. the next day.
Springs.
Yeah, when the cops were calling and all that.
On February the 2nd. So she was at that hotel on February 2nd.
Yeah.
February 2. Why were the cops called?
Or we'll go ahead and do it.
Right.
Message all or something, we'll have to leave.
Were you there?
No, but she called me and she was like, hey, like Will's like hitting me, pushing me around. We went to a Super Bowl party at Hunter's aunt's house, like right up the road from where he lives. It's on the same road.
What, you went to a Super Bowl party about what time? 6, 5.
So I think we got there maybe like 3 to 3:30, and we stayed till like 9:30. Dropped Mom off.
Okay, so Angel is with you at the Super Bowl
Yeah.
party, all right?
Okay. We tried to go get the kids from Dad. Like Dad called the cops on her that day. It was just a big ordeal. And Hunter was like, if you want to go with us, that's fine, you can. So she went with us.
You and Angel went over to Tommy's to get Charlotte and
Hunter was with us.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Right. To take them to the Super Bowl party?
I mean, no, if she got them, we would go back to the hotel.
Okay. So here's my question. You're riding around with your mom trying to go get Charlotte and Elijah with the plan maybe to go party later. Why aren't you trying to find Evelyn?
I wasn't going to go to the party if she got Charlotte and Elijah. She got them. She was supposed to take me to go get Evelyn. She didn't get them. And Hunter's like, oh, we'll go to the Super Bowl party.
Okay.
So we went to that.
You ain't seen your kid in a month. Why are you thinking, oh, I'll go to the Super Bowl party instead of go try to find my kid?
I didn't know.
The cops, calling the cops aside, why aren't you out here beating the bushes on your own?
I had nowhere to start to look for her other than Elizabeth.
Okay.
Her parents didn't have her.
Whose parents?
Mom.
Okay.
Wanda, David, Joan.
Did you and Hunter ever have a conversation like, hey, because Hunter's got some means, right? He's got a car, he owns a business, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, hey, will you help me find my daughter? You never asked him that? Why?
He didn't ask about her, so I asked him to go help me with her.
He's the best friend you got at that point, it sounds like, right? Okay. February 2nd, they're kicked out of Wood Springs.
Mom leaving.
The 3rd, whatever.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll just put that. Angel leaves Wood Springs, February 3rd. What happens after February 3rd?
I still keep talking to her and she's still not telling me anything.
Where's she at?
She went to Wanda Negative.
Okay, Angel at Wanda and Davis. Remind me again who Wanda.
Oh, that's her parents.
Where do they live?
396 West Valley Drive, Lot 7.
396 what?
West Valley Drive
West Valley. Where is that?
in Kingsport off of Rock Springs Road.
Okay.
It's lot number 7 in the trailer park.
Okay. She is there from February 3rd to when?
Literally the day that I came up here was the day.
Okay. So Angel here. February to the 17th?
Yeah.
Or 18th, something like that?
Yeah. Wood Springs sent her like refund check in the mail. She got it that day.
What day?
The 18th.
Okay. How much?
$441.
How many?
$441.
441 Wood Springs. And it was a check?
Yeah. She got it cashed at Wells Fargo on exit 7.
You know that to be a fact?
I took her there.
Okay.
So yes, I do know that.
So I was gonna go run down where she cashed it.
So did you drive her from Kingsport to exit 7 to cash a check?
First we stopped at Food City. They would have cashed it.
What Food City?
The one in Coyle High.
What, last question. Where's the check now to?
100,000.
Okay, 100,000.
Yeah.
And she was staying at,
She didn't know if she could go stay there when she had the check mail. She didn't know like if they were gonna let her come stay or not.
but she was at one of those in West Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Did you call her and say, hey, the check's here? Or she call you and
This is the whole Eagles ordeal. Like me and Mom got into it because she called me and she's like, I can't believe, that you would call DCS on the line and I hadn't. This is the morning of the 18th. Okay, and her and I were into it and she was like, well, bring me the check or I'll just come set up there so I can come to the mail. And I was like, when it comes to the mail, I will bring it to you.
Okay.
So then after I met her at Ingles, she got in the Lexus. That's what I was driving at the time. We went from Ingles and Coyle High to Barefoot Landing to Boswell. Came back because she didn't have her ID on it. She left in the BMW. She left it parked at Ingles. She rode with me to the house. She didn't have gas. Okay, we pick her ID up. I'm like, I'll take you a Food City cash check, just $5. Food City won't cash it because it's a Wells Fargo bank check. Okay, we drive to the bank across the road, whatever that is, like First Community or something like that. Okay, they won't cash it either because it's Wells Fargo. They tell me the nearest Wells Fargo is on exit 7.
that's why you go for it.
We go to exit 7 Wells Fargo.
Okay. Just you and her.
Cash. No, with it.
Okay, what else with it?
Yeah.
Cashed at, say again?
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo, exit 7?
Yeah.
Exit 7. All right, let's go back to, you said at Food City. You might have missed this earlier, it's me and Connie in here. You're sitting there at Food City in a different car.
Ingles. That's where they met.
Ingles. Angel is there with Elijah
Yeah.
and Charlotte, or just Elijah?
Just Elijah.
Just Elijah. Tommy pulls up to do custody exchange, right?
Right.
You're over in the parking lot. Tommy doesn't know
I
you're
was
there.
away from them.
Right. So, Evelyn, you know that Angel has Elijah, is taking good care of him for what, a couple of days or something, whenever?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Where's Evelyn?
I don't know.
Why weren't you asking that question?
I was asking and she would not tell me. I literally asked her every day from the day that she called me at the chicken shack. And it's always the same answer. She says, don't worry about it.
This is the girl that you probably took a million pictures of. And now it's like, hey, where's Evelyn? Well, I don't know. You just shrug your shoulders. All right. Let me go back to Hunter.
Well, I didn't really know what to do. I didn't want her to like leave or do something to do it.
What do you think you should do? Not sit back and wait?
I mean, yeah.
For how long? How long are you going to wait? That's a really good question.
I don't know.
How long are you gonna wait? I mean, it's been. The last time you started was when? December 17th? 16th?
14.
Okay. So it's been 1 month and 6 days. 36 days since you've seen your child. And you're okay with that?
I mean, no, like I genuinely did not know what to do. And yes, I know you're gonna tell me, oh, you should have called us, like,
Well, that's neither here nor there, whatever. I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand how that you're okay with this.
well, I wasn't necessarily like okay with it, but like I said, it was like I had one option, I'm not gonna lie to you.
That you're working every day, going to Super Bowl parties, going here, going there. But I guess we should discuss it this way. Now, I think we've established it, but I know we talked about it last night. I was getting zoned out of it. I was tired. We all were. So I guess you have a birth certificate for Evelyn, right? You're listed as a mother. No father is listed, right? We talked about that. So you would be the primary parent. You are the mother. You're her legal guardian, right? You're her natural guardian, natural mother. I know you have this extended family that loves her, but you're her go-to, right? And you have no idea about her well-being for how long?
A while.
What's a while? A while could be 20 minutes.
The only time I found that picture was on January.
Okay. So we're talking, you have no idea about her well-being. You don't know if she's safe, alive, well-nourished, flourishing. You don't know anything about your child since December the 16th, right? So, okay, this timeline, is there anything you've left out?
No.
Is there anything you've lied about in here? Just this?
No.
Okay. Do you have reason to believe that Evelyn is not alive?
No.
Okay. Well, let me ask it the opposite way. What reason do you have to believe Evelyn is still alive?
Hope. I only have a solid reason, that's all it is.
Yeah. Evelyn is 16 months. Right?
15.
Sorry. 15. What would you know? Right?
I don't know how you go about finding her home.
I would have known where to find her that day at Ingles. You would call and say, she's at Ingles, come help me. At the hotel, the Wood Springs. Hey, she's staying over at Jude's. Hey, she's, hey, one of the police. I know the police are on their way to Wood Springs. I know that's where she's there. Why don't I just go there and tell the police what's going on? We know where to find her then. I bet if you would have called us December the 14th, we could have found her. You know? So, I don't know. Let's say this. Let's say we find Angel later today. You've seen Angel almost every single day since December 14th. She's never had Evelyn.
No, we didn't talk until January.
Okay.
No, because that was what they was.
I forgot about that lapse. All right. During that entire time, you don't know that Angel ever had Evelyn. So let's say we find Angel. Let's say they've got her right now. We just don't know about it yet. How do we find Evelyn?
Ask her.
Think she's gonna tell us?
Maybe.
Maybe. She ain't been beating down her door so far, you know.
Well, maybe if you guys are like in person, it'll be good.
Maybe. Well, what do we do if she says, I don't know where Evelyn is?
She's the last person you met.
A month and a half ago. What if she says something really bad happened? And what do we do then?
I don't know.
anything else. And you not told us.
Is that the truth?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what, you know, we've been around this
I
circle,
know.
around and around and around and around. You know, and we've been nothing but nice to you. Give you every opportunity to tell us. We are trying to help you. Do you understand that?
I do.
And when you tell us lies,
It doesn't help. I know.
when we've got all these resources tied up running down bullshit that you know is exactly that bullshit, like all that with Ethan. You know how much time we wasted on Ethan when we could have been looking somewhere else? You knew. You knew that was bullshit. Let me go back through it and make sure I got everything straight. So I think on the 17th or maybe the 18th, someone from Sullivan County talks with you, right?
That's the idea.
And that's when you give the story of, well, I left her with Ethan, right? And I'm not trying to badger you. I just want to go back through it. But at that point, you knew that wasn't true, right? And then I guess you kind of fast forward. Am I the next person you talked to as far as sitting down in an interview?
No.
You talked to someone else. Was that with the FBI?
No.
No, the first person she talked to was some of our guys. Okay. The night we went to your house and found you, brought you up here.
Yeah.
You rode up here with the patrolman, right?
Right.
That was the first night.
Well, they went to the chicken shack and Hunter took me to the chicken shack.
Okay. Whenever, like, you came from somewhere down on 75 up here and talked to us. But let me ask you this, so they showed up Chicken Shack looking for you, like, hey, we're here to talk about Evelyn, I guess. So you say to Hunter, hey, can you give me a ride to Chicken Shack? Right?
No, Hunter's dad called, and I answered the phone, he said, hey, let me talk to Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Hunter was like, oh, well, there's like a detective there or something. I'd already talked to him that day.
Okay.
This was a little bit after I talked to him.
Well, Hunter takes you over there to meet detectives, right?
It was just one call.
Well, whatever. Patrol. Hunter takes you there.
Yeah.
How far of a drive is it?
Less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, y'all ever talk about what you're fixing to talk about?
No.
Hunter didn't ask?
No.
He didn't say what the police do? If my wife, girlfriend, or whatever would get.
All he told me on the phone, no, I hear that, not on the phone. He came home from work a little bit after the second we've been there, and he was like, some guy called me about your child. And I was like, I know I've already talked to him. I said, okay.
All right, so Hunter, that says he loves you, on February the 18th, y'all been together for 2 months. At this point, says he loves you. Refers to your world, Evelyn, as your child. Right? Is that what he always called her?
Yeah.
You ever call her anything else?
He never really talked about her calling me.
Did you ever talk about her in a derogatory manner?
No.
Okay. All right. So then you get brought back up here to talk to some different detectives. Do you stick with the story if I dropped her off with Ethan? Okay. Then you go right around with FBI looking at motels?
Yeah.
Right?
This was the next day.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah. So would that be then the next interview you did was with me and Angie? Or is there one in between that?
Whatever, I don't remember.
Well, if you don't remember that,
It's all jumbled together. I talked to so many people that.
You remember talking to me last night.
Yeah.
We talked and you stuck with the story the 24th and then the 25th. And look, I'll just tell you, I knew you were lying to me last night. I didn't have enough evidence to confront you the way I did today. At the bottom line, okay? I hadn't been briefed on everything that was going on. I got caught up on that. That's why I wanted to talk to you again today, because I knew none of that was true. All right? And you knew none of it was true, right?
Right.
I mean, you knew I had a good reason to be asking.
Right.
Right? Little girl's missing. And you misled us or you lied to us, right? So then today, for whatever reason, you decide, okay, enough's enough, I'm going to tell the truth. Give us a different story.
It is the truth.
Well, that's what I'm just trying to get it right. So that's where we're at, right? Okay. What else is there that we should know? What else can help us find Evelyn?
Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. Mom was supposed to, what is today, the 20th?
Mhm.
She has an appointment at Kingsport House on the 25th to get an apartment.
Think she's gonna show up?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only time that I know she's supposed to be somewhere.
February
The 25th.
25th,
I don't know the time. Could you all maybe call them and get the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
February 25th, Angel appointments at Kingsport House.
Yeah.
All right. What else?
That's all.
Who's Angel's boyfriend right now?
William McLean.
Nobody else. It's you, that other picture.
Her and Jude went over together. They just lived with Jude.
Oh, sorry. William McLean. Seen her?
Will lived with her at Jude.
Okay.
They paid Jude rent.
I didn't get that. All right. What else?
That's all.
Hungry?
No.
Let's get some food,
No.
water, bathroom break. Walk out, get some fresh air,
Maybe.
anything. Let's, I think we could use a break too. Maybe we'll step out over here. If you wanna walk out, this, the way this elevator works, you've probably been up it enough. You gotta have somebody go down with you. Walk down. Okay, we'll give you some there, okay? Sure don't want something to drink?
No.
All right.
All right, Lieutenant Price. So this is the first time Megan has told you this story about her mom
Correct.
possibly having a child. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you all go looking for Angela Boswell, and William McLeod?
Yes, we did.
And were you all able to locate them?
They were located, yes.
Where were they?
Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Were you able to locate Evelyn with them?
We were not.
Did you, in the course of your investigation, didn't find any evidence that Angel Boswell had ever had Evelyn?
That's correct.
So there was no evidence?
None.
Okay. Any evidence during your investigation that Angel Boswell had ever taken Evelyn?
None.
All right. This was not the last interview that you had with Megan Boswell, is that correct?
It was not.
Okay. After you learned that the information she had told you that day was not correct, did you all come up with another strategy as far as how to get additional information from Ms. Boswell?
Yes, we ended up interviewing her again.
All right. And would that have been the next day, February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And on that day, did you all interview her along with various items of evidence that you had collected from Hunter's residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay. What your strategy was in interviewing her on that day?
So we were doing our best to narrow down the timeline of the last known credible sighting of Evelyn, who, when the last time we knew her to be alive. And so she had several items that we had gotten from Hunter's house in a box, kind of like she called it a memory box. And there were different photographs and items and letters and that kind of thing in that box. And we set it down with her and we basically asked her, when did this happen? When did this happen? To narrow down. Again, we were trying to narrow that timeline down as close as we could get to what we could prove to be the last time, Evelyn was seen alive.
All right. And obviously at this point in time, you knew Megan Boswell had told you things that were not true.
100%.
Is that correct?
Right.
And did you confront her during that interview with her inconsistencies?
Yes.
All right. And did you record that? You said that interview was the next day, the February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And was that interview also conducted at your interview room over at the sheriff's office?
Yes, it was.
Which again is located here in Bluntville, Sullivan County.
Correct.
Correct. Did you all record that interview?
We did.
And prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate recording of the interview that you had with Megan Boswell on February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Judge, at this time, I would move to make that exhibit 221.
Objection.
Yes, sir.
Full exhibit 221.
Judge, I would ask to publish that interview at this time, play it for the jury.
Objection.
Let me approach for a second, Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, they just told me this video is a long one. So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break. I thought that was okay. I think that was the option. I'll say about 15 minutes.
Everyone stand.
Mama Bear called that one.
Yep.
That was too long for them to have to sit. They're like, oh, it's been an hour and 5 minutes. Let's take a break.
Right? I was like, that's been way too long. They're going to take a long break after that.
I no sooner read that and I was like, bam, break time. I thought, wow. You called that right there. Boy, she's good at lying, isn't she? She's just so full of it, one right after the other. The more they could ask, the more she could just pop out some answers.
Yeah, she is.
She is scary pathological. Really, she is. But I really wish at least one of these officers would get a little mad because that's what she needs. I think a good slam a book down and make her jump. You know, like, we know you're lying. Stop. You're wasting time here. You know, we're trying to find your kids. Stop it. But I think they're trying to buddy up a little bit too much, and she knows it.
Yeah, that could be.
I don't think she's as dumb as she plays on. I think she knows exactly, like, she knows they're on to her, but I think she's just trying to convince them.
Yeah.
The only thing missing was yada, 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 yada. Yada, yeah, yada, 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 yada. Oh, she's just like her.
Yeah, and a lot of that interview I couldn't even listen to because the echo of the room was just so, it drove me crazy.
It's eerie, isn't it? Like sometimes when I listen to these trials, it's so eerie.
Yeah. And if you're in the car, then it makes it worse. And I was just like, ugh.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. You guys doing okay in chat? Everybody's been great today. I don't think anybody's been timed out but Spanky. But it's a normal thing for him.
I was gonna say, that's kind of a normal, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's always getting himself
I was
in
gonna
trouble.
say that happens at least twice a day.
Right. Yeah. You think he'd learn, but when they were passing out brains, his mama thought they said trains and he just blows smoke. But you know,
Poor Spanky. He tries.
yeah. Oh, don't think he doesn't dish that out to me. You guys should see me giving him back what I have had to deal with
I'm
forever.
sure he does.
But it's funny how innocent he acts in here.
Maybe she thought that they wouldn't find
Victoria
Evelyn,
says,
so she thought she could just.
or Virginia says maybe she thought that they wouldn't find Evelyn, so she thought she could just move evidence later. You know, maybe. And I think I don't know. That's actually a great thing here because if you think about that, maybe she did have plans of going back and taking her out of there, but they had to stay off her rear end long enough, and maybe she knew they were following her.
Right. Well, isn't that the issue? Part of the issue with the Michael Monkey Vaughn case.
Yes, yeah. Sure was.
Yeah, but how long?
I know, Barb. It is sad. I know.
Yeah, but how long had she had been left in the playhouse before we even went into for this interrogation for quite a while. So
Well, see,
that's what
I don't know because remember Dago in the beginning. Did you follow this from the beginning, or is this kind of still? Is this new to you, or did
I
you follow
watched it.
this?
I didn't talk about it. I just watched it. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I wonder because they searched underneath the trailer and found a baby blanket,
Right.
and so
If she was
I wonder if that's where she had her first, or if maybe that blanket was there because that's where she initially was going to put her because the new other people were moving in that trailer.
I think that I wondered that too. And I think that because I still have issues with how nobody excuse me, smelled. I hate to say it like this because it just feels so wrong, but how nobody smelled her even in the playhouse. So I wonder if she started to give an odor off underneath the trailer and she had to move her and she took her out there.
Maybe because it was December. It was December, right? When this happened, or was it
right
February when they found her? Or it was December. Yeah, so maybe, and so she maybe moved her to the playhouse where she knew those doors would never open. You know, 'cause nobody goes in for storage in the winter, really.
Right, and that's maybe she had planned on at
And
some
Tomboy,
point.
I am innocent.
Oh, here we go with that again.
Sorry,
Okay,
we have a delay.
The delusions are real. Yeah, and maybe he was planning on moving her again at some point, when the ground softened up or something like that. I don't know. These are just like speculative guesses.
Maybe.
It's
Yeah,
just
we
so
have to just guess because really, she's nuts.
that's the thing is to be inside her head is somewhere I don't want to be, and to think about how stupid what she did, the way she did it, being so close to a home. How did nobody smell this?
Yeah,
Okay,
in a
even
trailer
if the
park.
doors are closed.
Yeah, like
Right.
that's crazy. Even in that trailer
Arctic,
park, it's like,
right.
what?
Arctic and I were
Oh,
talking about that the other day. Like, how the hell did nobody smell this, even in passing?
well, she
The
was
grandmother
complaining.
lived on the property there.
But if it was in the winter time,
Grandma can't get.
would she have?
Yeah, and grandma doesn't leave her house.
Well, that's the only thing I think that may have saved her for this long was maybe because again, I hate saying this. I'm sorry that the
Oh no,
body
I know, I
froze.
get it.
If the body
Yeah,
froze,
and then
then
thawed
sure,
and froze
yeah,
again. Mhm.
then yeah, that could
Yeah.
explain the reason why there was no strong smell.
I had someone email me and ask me how I could possibly cover this trial and hear this stuff and see this stuff.
Mm.
And my answer to them was, and it's exactly how I feel, is because when I know this is sad and this is horrible, but think about how Evelyn felt when this was happening to her by the only person she trusted with her whole life and loved more than anything in the world. So I can sit here and I can watch this and I can take this because Evelyn went through so much that I owe hearing her story and seeing her
Somebody
stuff. I owe her at least that, you know?
somebody needs to project her story to the world. Yes. And that's how I feel
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
That's why I
It's
do what
sad.
I do too, because there's so
Yeah.
many of these cases that we cover, not just this one. This is a horrifying one, but any of the cases we've covered.
This is heavy.
It's
Yeah,
very
this is a
heavy.
heavy one.
Yeah, it's
It
very
is.
heavy.
And that's why I always say, if you guys have to step away, I completely understand that. I just have a different look about it. Like, I followed Evelyn from day one, so I want to follow her all the way till I watch her monster face when she gets life. I guess I feel like I owe it to Evelyn.
I
It's
don't think
weird,
that
but
it's that the
it is what
question
it is.
was about that, Doodle. I think it's because of how how it's presented in the things that we see and hear during it. And I think for some of us, one thing is, in my opinion at least, is that we've experienced some of these things already, and it's kind of already the shock value of it's kind of gone. It still is harsh, don't get me wrong,
It is.
but you've been through
But
some of
you
this
you
stuff.
learn how to deal with it with each
Yes.
case. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
I've had, well, like yesterday, that
It's
case
the
we
same as
covered.
you guys. Like,
Go ahead.
yeah. Ugh. No, I'm sorry. It's me. I don't, how do I stop the delay? It's me because I can see my Wi-Fi thing go up and down. Is there something
Hit
I can do? Because I don't mean to
hit
speak over you, but it is me. Oh, well, okay. Well, that kind of fixed it, Dago. Thanks. He took off. I mean, see how there you go.
Well, maybe it was his Wi-Fi messing. I don't know.
Yeah, it may be. Let's see. He may have
No,
left to come back in and
no,
see
I
if it
just
works.
refreshed it to see if that would help you, but
Oh.
you threw me out the window, so hey. Did it help?
It did help. No, it helped. It did. It fixed it. Yep.
Okay, good. So, now I don't remember what the hell I was gonna say. Damn my ADHD.
We kind of build a tolerance. Like, we see it, and it's not that we get
Oh
tougher.
yeah.
It's that we learn that we just handle like the pain of it. We learn to move that pain somewhere else. Kind of. It's just it is still hard. It is, of course.
It's with everything, and anybody that works in a field that deals with stuff with me, for instance, with what I did, I have every time I cover a story that deals with a child like this, okay? It reminds me of other things that I've dealt with. And they're all in the back of your mind, like you said. You keep it on locked in a little box in the back, and you don't get into it unless you have to, which is typically it pops that box open when you're covering stuff like this because it brings those memories back with certain things. So that's why some of these cases are so bothersome and some of them aren't. Um, Yesterday I was reading that thing that Mama Bear sent me for Hayden, and it really, really twisted me up for a minute. I remember dealing with something like that
Yeah.
before. Okay. And it just, the image of it came back, and I'm like, good God, not again, So it's hard in that
Yeah.
sense, but at the same time, I have to agree with you. It needs to be, it's something I feel that needs to be projected. It needs to be heard. Awareness needs to be brought to it in every aspect. And there's a lot of people that wouldn't see or hear this if it weren't for you doing this. Do you know what I mean? So that's the least, at least that's how I feel. The least that can be done for this baby, because nobody else in this realm of, other than of course law
Yes.
enforcement and stuff like that, cared enough about her to step in to make a difference. So in a
Right. And you
sense,
can see they put in the work. I mean,
oh yeah, they were on top of this for sure. No two ways about it.
yeah. Yeah.
And
You
they
could
they
see
had
even
her
when they
number in
did
the
their
beginning.
yeah. They knew. They knew right there. They knew the whole time. They were just hoping that she would come out with something for them to find Evelyn first, because you can tell by how they're acting, and even the niceness is starting to get fake because they're fighting it back. Like, they really just want to rip into her, but they know if they do and she hushes and asks for a lawyer, they may never find Evelyn. So right now it's kind of like a kiss ass game of, come on, you want to tell us kind of crap. But
Right.
then, thank God, eventually it all came to a head, and poor baby Evelyn. If anytime anyone in here feels uncomfortable, I want you to owe that to yourself. If you need to step away, step away. I completely get it. I do. This stuff can get real heavy real quick. I don't care how much experience you have. It can hit you like a ton of bricks. If you feel triggered, step back, come back when you can.
That's very true. And
Absolutely.
if it don't bother you, we're going to talk about something else, because that ain't right. So it's got to
Yeah.
bother you a
Well,
little bit.
like my break. I had to take a break, and I didn't even see that coming. I didn't feel it coming, and then it did. And when it did, I realized, okay, oh, here they are. They want me to shut up. See, they saved me. Thanks, Court. All right, I'll take us down. Stormy, I would watch the tanning appointments because if you have any kind of autoimmune at all, that will trigger it. Just an FYI, because that's when I figured out I had lupus, was right after a tanning appointment. I'm sorry, did I say Stormy? Stormy must be on my brain. I meant Matahari. I'm sorry, Stormy. Okay, well, they just fooled me. Sorry, guys. I thought they were gonna begin. I'm like, "Okay, awkward silence. Let's pop our asses back up here."
You
Dang.
do that a lot there, Judy.
I know, it's old
Doodle,
age.
deceptive doodle.
Yeah. And I would tell on myself, if I lie, I go right out, like, right behind, I'll say, "Yeah, I got this for $5." And then 2 seconds later, I'm like, "I completely lied to you. I paid $12 for that." I don't lie well. Even as a child, I always told on myself, no matter what. Stormy's never been in a tanning bed. Well, if you have any kind of claustrophobia, Dago? Am I saying it right? I always say
Yeah.
it wrong.
Yes.
Don't
Yes.
get in there if you have that. So how is
Leave it.
Caden today, Dago? Is he okay? You're just nervous because of the meds?
Just tired.
Yeah.
And
See, that's
he doesn't.
why I
He
can't
doesn't.
take it. It makes me feel really, really weird. I can't.
Well, he's tired because he's not
He
on
doesn't
it.
what?
And usually, he's tired because he's not on it. It usually
Yeah.
boosts him a little bit, and then he's a slight bit more argumentative as normal, but
Yeah.
still.
See, it made me irritable to take. Oh,
He
poor
got that
Caden.
way too.
And
But
see,
he
when they
takes
mess up
something.
their meds like that, does it mess
Yeah.
with him like that every time?
When he goes off of it, you can start to see the difference. And I can't get him. They're so stupid that they don't pre-plan ahead of time to have his appointment to where he goes back to see them every 3 months. He's supposed to. They don't pre-plan the appointment
And see,
ahead of
that's
time.
hard on the body.
It is, and I keep telling them they should know better because you can't go on and off medications like this. It's just not healthy to do that. And well, we do this almost every time because
Does he withdraw then?
not really, but he
Just
he'll get late.
irritable.
He'll get
Irritable and
tired.
emotional, I guess.
Oh, the emotions. He's always emotional. It doesn't matter. But yeah.
That's part of it though, I think.
The medication, yes. He's emotional. He's always been an emotional person. He's a lot like I am in that sense, but it's a little bit worse. It's a little bit more like in your face. But I know how to deal with it, so no big deal. It'll be all right. He just kind of does his
Yeah,
thing.
I know. Even though with Bubby, like they like to switch different brands of his medication, and he can't take some that are certain colors. Like if they give him a blue of anything, it doesn't work well with him. But if he takes a normal white medication, he doesn't act out or get in trouble at school. It's really weird.
Kaden, give me your bottle.
I'm thinking the dye's in it.
Your
It
med
might
bottle.
be.
Well,
'Cause
sometimes
I'm
it
sure
could
there's
be.
some kind of dye in there for ADHD.
Sometimes it could be generic as compared to name brand too. That's the difference. We found that
Oh.
out. one time
Because
that
they switch him up, like he can go 6 months with the white, and then they'll throw in blue, and it messes him up completely. I think one is like a instant, and the other one is a release deal, and he can't do the release.
time release, yeah.
Yeah, and if that's the case, if they're too different like that, then they shouldn't even be doing that.
No, they shouldn't.
Yeah,
But
because it's messing with him. Like, he got
the
in trouble twice in 1 week, and he doesn't get in trouble like that.
I don't know what I was going to say now. I forgot. One of his medications counteracts the other with it works on the side effects from the other. So they added the secondary one here, not his last appointment, because I
Oh,
kept
like a
telling her.
mood deal?
Yeah, he's on the methylphenidate, which is Concerta. That's his main one, and then
Yeah, right.
the
Then a
other
mood
one.
stabilizer because it can make you emotional. Oh.
Well, I never say this right, and I can't think of the name brand for it. It's fluoxetine. Anyway, that's only 10 milligrams. But
Prozac.
yeah, Prozac. That's it. That's to counteract the other stuff that comes, the irritability and all the freakouts, I guess.
Now,
you
is
could
this
say
a
that.
lifelong thing he'll have to take forever?
I
'Cause he's
mean,
so young. Maybe.
I don't know, because my mother insists that I should be on something as we speak now, and I should have always been, and I'm 50, so it could be. The ADHD medications, they help to keep you normal, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
They help you to
Okay, I gotta go
concentrate.
listen to it now.
Has thought something. So we're with the pictures, we're kind of making that time frame. Hold on, shut the doors open. Your grandma's downstairs. She's right there. Where was that at?
Time frame pictures.
Where were those pictures? They're right here. That's 50 pictures. These are the other pictures.
Yeah.
I know we kept you here a while, you're kind of in a time crunch. I'm sure your grandmother has got better things to do.
Well, I have nothing better to do trying to find my child, so.
Okay, well, basically what I'm getting at is, if there's any point in time you need to get up and leave, just go. All right, you're free to leave. I know he's kind of in your way.
Well, I just trying to wait till you are like, hey, we're done with you.
Okay. I'm just saying, you're free to go at this point. So, we talked about, the pictures. I may get into a little more questions. Are you okay with answering some questions again?
Yeah, do you want me to sign the papers? I don't have to, like, I signed somebody, I'm definitely more than okay with talking to you all, but.
Do you care to do one just in case? I'm gonna get one. I just thought of this. My mind is scrambling everywhere. I'm still trying to figure out why ETSU's calling me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's weird. The newest phone I have, if I don't have a number saved, the number comes up, it's like it guesses who it is. So like if you call it, it might actually have your name on there, even though I don't have it saved. I don't know how it works. But it does. All right.
Okay.
While I'm kind of getting this stuff together, I'll let you start filling it out. Oh no, it's stuck together. I got some of that stuff on there. I'm so sorry about that.
Okay.
I messed up, didn't I? All right. Okay.
Mine,
Yep.
321,001.
So this is in November.
That was taken out of mommy's house.
When?
On mommy's. Grandmother lives downstairs.
So, I'll let you go ahead. All right, very good. You done this before, right?
Yeah, they're already on it.
Do you understand it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Okay.
When we ask you questions, you must understand your rights. Your right to make time, you not answer your questions. If you do answer questions, your answers can be used evidence against you in court. And the self-lawyer before your question. If you're not for a lawyer, will be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. All right, you understand all that?
Yeah.
All right. Applebee's, we don't know. Okay. Is this the same trip?
Yes. They're all
What day was this on?
the 21st. This picture, I think, if it would have been warm in November, I think it would have been sometime in November. 21st, we're all from the same, I'm wearing the same clothes as those two.
Tell me again, November.
I don't know when in November, but I'm pretty sure it was. The only reason I know that is because I went to Applebee's after DTS had sent me money for going to school. I went to Applebee's after I got that money for October. That's what I think about it. Because I had money to go to Applebee's, same trip. Some of those are just the same pictures for now that we're doing.
Way earlier.
That is from December 6, 2018.
This pen is messed up. December 6th,
2018, at Olsen Homes in Greenwood.
18.
Yeah. So Evelyn was less than a month old. They had like a family thing for like the children in foster care.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
That's great. Wait, how about I turn these around? I just realized
Yeah, I
that.
can see. This picture was taken on the day that she turned 4 months old, to my 18th birthday. The 3/21, 2019. Like I
So
said,
now
some days
we're
I remember really
12,
specific.
6, 3.
That one comes after that one. That was more recent if you're going from.
Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
When was this one?
My dad has the pictures. It was from sometime in February 2018.
So we're like, well, this one was
December 6th. No, that was in February 2019. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Because, yeah, Evelyn was with us on that trip. My dad has the pictures of like me, him, Ashley, Lodge, Charlotte, Mikey, Sarah, Evelyn.
What about this one? Where's first birthday come in?
That's not first birthday. That's Christmas. That would come after that.
Right there.
First birthday would have been somewhere between these two. Like right, yeah.
December 21st.
Yeah.
This is,
From 1/11/2020. I see the date on it.
you can see that?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm trying not to touch it.
Way off.
That was food we picked up for Jason, the guy who lives in the basement.
Jason in the basement.
The set.
That's fine. We're just making time. Right there.
The trip to El Paso would have probably been somewhere around like.
Where's that? Right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
When was it?
I asked before her birthday. I don't remember exactly beyond her
Right,
birthday.
right, right.
Yeah.
Where's Sarah? Yeah.
I got sick like a couple weeks ago. So it would have been after that.
Wait, what?
The
This?
card would have been after the all pharmacy.
This is.
Adventure.
Let's put it down here.
I don't know what I wrote down. They're gonna ask me. I don't know. We ran into it because him and his dad were arguing over chicken shack clothes.
Before or after?
After I cussed him out, which I was probably arguing. Called his dad something mean.
He did or you did?
He did.
Alright, so.
The ultrasounds were obviously prior to anything.
Prior to the pictures.
Yeah. Because she was in my stomach.
Right.
The first Speedway night trip, the first time I took her was the ninth day open. Which these pictures are from that, but I took her the very ninth day open.
It's gonna kind of go in weird order.
Okay.
We're gonna start way back here.
Okay.
Ultrasound. So this,
That was the day I was having her. That was her heartbeat and my contractions. I couldn't give her out just her heartbeat. I
And now we're
was
like right here.
Yeah.
That's next, right?
Right. That was Christmas. So it would have been with the ornament.
Right, we know what the book is, so I'm gonna put it right here. Birthday,
Nope, my foster mom made that for me for Christmas.
Christmas when?
It's just the first week of Evelyn's life, basically.
Right.
All the pictures are. None of them are after she was a week old, if that makes sense.
I'm trying to decide, let's give some more.
But Patricia made me that. I'm gonna call her Gail.
Huh?
Okay, Gail made me that like for Christmas because I wanted a picture book of Evelyn. July, that was the July 4th trip. It was the weekend of July 4th of 2018. I was pregnant.
Before or after ultrasounds?
Before. It was the weekend of July 4th.
So this puts us, we're over here.
I took her the first night they opened.
Was Evelyn with you?
Yeah.
Is this one of the trips you took with Hunter?
No.
Did you ever take trips with Hunter and see Blaine Lights?
No.
Okay. So now we're talking like right in here. Or
It was
maybe it
before
was,
that.
maybe it was with this. This is at Bristol, right?
I don't know exactly where the book's from, but the first time that I took her was the first night they opened. So the first time me and her went to Big Lights would have been November 15th, 2019. Because that's the day it was.
So that's after the birthday.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's put this under the pictures.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So we're running out of room. Okay. We don't have a date on that.
It's just good cards. Those were from when the card too when I was sick. Probably the North Carolina trip, wherever those booklets are.
Blowing Rock?
Yep.
We can tell when that was. Remember why?
Because there's a
We got a
split.
seat.
Yeah. With the date on it.
Maybe 119 of 20. So.
Moving after before the card. Can I touch it?
That's fine.
Okay. Would have been before the card.
Before the card.
Yeah.
All this goes before the card. Seeing your pictures, they're like, we're like right over here, right? Or somewhere.
August 20,
We'll put it like right there.
August 2018, yeah.
We're not worried about that. Okay. We went through this, Matt. Let's see if this is part memory. That's you. These are things you like eating.
Yeah,
right?
it's on from that. There's a baby shower the day we came. The pictures of her, like with me and her at the Christmas party,
Yeah.
they were way in the back.
Of course.
Me and Evelyn, December 6th. Yeah.
Okay.
Stuck the same place.
Okay.
That is Evelyn with Santa, her first Santa. First time she met Santa, that was the same day, at the same Christmas party.
Okay.
At Holston
So
Home.
then there's all kinds of.
It started at 6 p.m.
All right, well, we know you didn't have a first birthday party really,
No.
but I mean,
I got her a little cake and let her smash it at my trailer. But it was just me and her. Like, my dad wanted to be like, one to do one day, the other's going to do that day. I just couldn't figure it out. And I said, well, just screw it. It's my child's first birthday. I'd rather it be just me and her anyway. It's not raging around you all the time for her first birthday.
you want to fill this stuff in?
Right now. She doesn't have a birthday party, so
When you did the birthday smash thing, right?
I'll fill it out later.
Okay. What are we gonna put here?
Nothing. She's not 2 yet.
What are you gonna put here?
Hopefully pictures of her at her second birthday party.
What do you want to do at her second birthday party?
Actually have a really nice birthday party. Cause I brought balloons and stuff for her first one. I was going to make a baby shark theme, but I didn't really set all that up.
What do you want to do to this?
I don't know. That's a long time from now.
You can think about it.
Take her to the park.
What park?
Warriors Path.
Is that what you like to get?
Mm-hmm. Also, there's this dinosaur park. Backyard Terrace. I used to stay there a lot.
In Bluff City?
Yeah. and walk with her.
How many times you go there?
A lot.
Really? Aren't they doing some kind of dinosaur thing at either Meadowview or at the Speedway?
I was gonna take Elijah.
So which one? Is it at Meadowview or is it?
At Meadowview.
Are they doing it at the Speedway too?
I think.
When were you gonna take Elijah?
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
When did they start it?
Today.
According to this, she's gonna be getting pretty big.
Yeah.
About the size of Elijah?
Yeah.
What do you think you'll be doing then?
I don't know. Whatever she likes.
Alright. So, let's go back.
That was before the ultrasound.
Which-
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're going,
Yeah.
we're going this way.
Okay,
So
so
we've got basically,
4th of July.
wait, did you have like, oh, I never, no, I've got stuff to fill in there. What's over there?
Okay. You can see your teeth really good in this picture.
I'm sorry, I
You
can't
can
read the
see
look.
your teeth really good in that picture.
How many teeth did you have?
8. And I was taking it along.
Hey, where?
Along.
Where's she live at?
I was on the hill for my dad.
Okay, over off Muddy Creek. It's like cables. From the.
That was Amanda.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed most of these pictures of her.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut it because, you know, if you look, you can see it in her eyes, and I attempted to cut it, I balled my eyes out as much as
Where is she 6 months old in this timeline?
she was 4 months here, so it was. Sorry, I don't want to touch it.
It's okay. Because this ear infection, she was 6 months old.
Yeah.
Right? Newborn.
Yeah.
Right? Or hospital based.
Okay, yeah.
So, like, right here,
That goes with that.
they go together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the hospital cash goes with the same. That's where she was born. What was that? Coming home outfit. That was right after she was born. I have to remember. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt was over the hat. What was that thing? Evelyn's bathtub sleep. That would have been from the day that she came home when she was 5.5 months old. So that fits in kind of
Anywhere.
around this area.
Like, right. Where's Spirit?
Okay, that works, yeah. Was that thing? Evelyn's first shoes, that she wore those, couldn't really fit in them, so she kind of wore them around the time she was 6 months old. That's when she started fitting in them. They were a little bit too big for her.
She started wearing them when?
6 months old, 4 to 6 months old.
Right in here.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's count. Alright. So, we'll just count this as one. So from the time we've got like ultrasound pictures, we've got 27 things that were in that box.
Yeah.
Plus this, and we can count that as one or a dozen, whatever, 28. And let's see, let's go to the last thing. Her birthday was on the 21st.
Yeah.
That's kind of where this stops.
Yeah.
On the 21st. Did you have this birthday cake smash on the 21st?
Yeah. No, it was on the 22nd. Take that back.
Why? I'm just curious.
Because we were trying to have a birthday party on the 21st. My dad and mine, he ended up being at work late.
So
Yeah, no, then they wanted to wait till this weekend. I was like, no, it's my child's first birthday. I really didn't want to have you all here anyways, because I want to spend it with her, to be honest. So.
That's understandable. Okay. So we got like 28 some things. If you count these, makes it like 30 something. And then this one,
Those are all from one trip. Some of the pictures are the same. I meant to give those to my dad and I never got around to it. That's from the same trip.
and this one was taken when?
December 21st.
It was after December 20th. You're so sure of that.
Yeah.
You're so good with all of these other dates.
Yeah.
So.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's great. It's a great thing. So we've got all this stuff about Evelyn
Yeah.
leading up to December 20th.
Yeah.
And then it becomes,
That would have been that like either 4 to 6 days after mom took her.
okay. So then we got.
Hunter put that stuff in baby box.
Well, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Okay.
So we got the trip, Ripley's here with Evelyn. And the trip with Hunter, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures.
Yes, but like 4 of those pictures are these same pictures.
Okay, but there's 6 pictures there.
Yeah.
All right. And then.
I have pictures of Evelyn from this trip, but Dad has them.
Okay, all right. They're not in the baby box though, right? And then the 21st,
No, that's
the 11th,
11.
Evelyn's missing, and you're out getting shrimp Alfredo for who?
Jason.
Jason.
Okay.
And Evelyn's missing on, this one has the receipt.
Mystery name.
Evelyn's missing on the 19th. You're going to Blowing Rock with Hunter,
And Mom.
stopping and taking pictures.
He saw to take that.
Right. And then you got this big long letter. Hunter wrote you this big long letter, right?
Like a couple weeks ago.
Doesn't mention, sorry, we can't find Evelyn, right? You mentioned, you write this letter to Hunter, I'm sorry, love you always, because you all are fighting.
Yeah.
You're not fighting over looking for Evelyn, are you?
No.
Should you be?
I mean, Hunter's never really that concerned about it.
Exactly. Here's my point. You were all about Evelyn. You did all this stuff. You saved the bracelets. You saved the cat, the coming home outfit, Evelyn's bathtub sling. You saved this picture. You saved these little footprints. You saved the first Christmas. You saved this book. You saved the trip to Ripley's picture. Can't read upside down. The bracelet from the ear infection. You saved that. This came from the baby box. Her first shoes. You saved all that. You've got this from the first birthday party. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt, worn for 3 days. You can sit here and tell me you know she wore those for 3 days. What 3 days were those?
The 20th, the 21st, and 22nd of November.
Of November. You know that right off the bat.
Yeah.
Because you loved Evelyn, right?
I do love Evelyn.
You love Evelyn.
I just want to clarify just so it doesn't sound bad. She didn't wear that shirt for 3 days straight. I washed it every night.
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
You made a trip all the way to El Paso for her to see her dad. You drove, right? Did you do that for yourself or for Evelyn?
For Evelyn.
All right, look at all these pictures you're taking over. You're so happy with her, right? You saved the Speedway in life. It stops December 20th. A minute ago, you started crying on December the 20th. What happened December the 20th?
No, I was crying on the 21st.
Okay.
Because that was the day she would have been 1 year and 1 month old and Mom had her.
Okay.
I didn't have her with me.
On
That was
December,
sad.
on December 21st, you were upset because you didn't have Evelyn with you. What efforts did you take on that day to go find Evelyn?
I went to my grandparents' house. She was not there. I tried to contact my mom, couldn't get a hold of her, and I actually rode around for a bit trying to find my mom or Will, the place where they would be, because this is when I still had my road cruise. But when the cruise got taken, when did I go to court? January 9th for that ticket, right? Our cruise got taken on the same day from court. So I still had it on that point in time. So I'm trying to find mom.
Okay. So, you're saying
I had planned the trip to the aquarium like free ahead of her. She's like, oh, well, we'll go.
So you did all that on the same day you all drove from this area all the way down to Gatlinburg. How long does that take?
An hour and a half. Hunter drove, and Hunter speeds really bad. I'm not going to lie to you.
You're saying that's a 1 hour trip?
Yeah.
I can't make it to here from Morristown in an hour. How are you getting to Gatlinburg in an hour?
Hour and a half.
An hour and a half, okay. Let's say you get there in an hour and a half. You have to drive back in an hour and a half.
Right.
So that's 3 hours.
Yeah.
How long did you stay at the aquarium?
30 minutes or less.
30 minutes or less. And got your picture taken?
Yeah.
There's 4 hours. And what part of the day did you spend looking for Evelyn?
Earlier before we went. We didn't get up there until probably like 3 or 4. I don't even, I take it back, I really don't think we left till probably about 3. So up until that point, that's what I was doing.
January 11th.
I was trying to talk to Mom that day, and I was trying to get her to meet me in Kingsport, and actually I eventually gave up on it, and Jason had called and wanted food, so I brought him some back on the way back.
Okay. Didn't get a chance to buy anything for Evelyn that day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
And she wasn't with me.
Or was she?
With Mom.
Did you see her January 11th?
No.
So she was missing January the 11th.
Yeah.
Right? That would put her, how many days? What did you tell the news that where you dropped off Evelyn?
I didn't.
You didn't say it to the news?
No, I didn't tell her where.
What'd you tell the news? I haven't seen it. I've been up here working.
I mean, they asked me what was going on, and I'm like, well, they're trying to find the person and stuff like that, you know, I mean, that's about it. I didn't tell them anything specific.
Okay.
I told them I couldn't tell them any specific details about the case or nothing like that. Was I supposed to tell them something?
I'm not the one that asked to talk to the news. I'm not talking to the news. Hunter, I'm sorry and love you always. How many love letters did you write to Evelyn while she's been gone?
No.
Why?
Why would I write her love letters?
Are you going to talk to her when she's older? Remember that time that you were missing? Every single day, I wrote you 10 letters. I was out beating the bushes trying to find you. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go back and talk about the plane. I don't think you were in there for this. I told you we had a plane, right? I said that 3 days ago. I said we put it in there if we needed to. Somebody walked by and just said something about a plane, and she looked at me, right? You realize I was being honest with you, right? I'm going to be honest with you right now. Do you know why I think you ain't been out looking for Evelyn?
Why?
It's 2 things. They're kind of one and the same. You know where she is, okay?
I don't know exactly where she is.
Or you know she's dead.
No.
Now's the time to talk. Is Evelyn dead?
Not that I know of unless Mom has done something. I would never hurt her. She is my daughter.
Okay. You're not out here doing all that you can to find your daughter. It's 2 reasons. You know where she is or she's dead. And another thing, some of this is bullshit that you're saying right here. Say you can't find Mom and she won't tell you where she's at. You're not looking for her, but you just, after all this, you're with her, right? You, Hunter, and your mom go to the Lone Rock, North Carolina, and you said this receipts from where you and your mom and Hunter were there. So where's Evelyn there on?
I don't know. Mom didn't tell me.
Where is she?
Mom would not tell me. I told her mother.
So you went along with her?
I mean,
You went with your mother on a trip to Blowing Rock to go fetch around, and your little girl, you don't know where she's at. Is that what you want me to believe?
I'm being honest.
That's not what I asked. You went, you've got detail after detail after detail after detail of this little girl. Her whole entire life. Basically daily. You can tell us specifically to the day, to the hour of what was going on in your child's life until here. Look at me. Is Evelyn ever going to get to wear this?
Yes. Unless she doesn't fit in it. It's 18 months.
You know what I'm asking.
Yes. I'm listening.
There's no way. There's no way. I'm a parent. There's no way. No way you don't know. It's impossible.
I honestly thought she was my mother.
Okay.
Every time I'm being honest, every time I ask my mom, she'd be like, she's in the same place, don't worry about it. I don't know what else you all want to know. I've given you every, place I could find my mother, and I'm trying to help you out as much as I possibly can.
It doesn't make sense. Look, where is she?
I don't know. If I knew we wouldn't be here in this room.
Something happened December 21st.
Something happened before December 21st.
What is it?
You all know that. Between the 14th and 16th was the last time that I saw her.
We don't know that. We know that's what you're telling us, okay? And we also know that you lied to us. You spent about 6 hours lying to me, okay? I don't know when to believe you. Now, everything you tell me, I have to verify, okay? Everything I told you has come true, right?
Right.
We're not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sit here and blow smoke up your ass. I'm not. But there comes a point that we just gotta talk about facts and reality. I mean, here's something else that like really bugs me. You go looking for apartments with Hunter. You're willing to look for a place to live. You told us yesterday for you, Hunter. You giving this baby a name yet?
I don't know its gender.
Okay. You go out hunting for apartments and not Evelyn. For you, Hunter, and the new baby. You put on that application, 3 people will live there. That's 3 of you, the new baby. Evelyn's hung out to dry. That's why, in my heart, I believe Evelyn is dead, or you know where Evelyn is.
I don't know where she's at. The last person that I knew had her was Mom. Can Mom ever call you back?
Here's the thing, Mom's hung out to dry. There's something else you're not telling us.
There's not. And I can 110% say that. I know I liked you all before, but after I started telling you everything with Mom, I've done nothing but tell you all the truth. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been talking more.
I know you have.
And stuff like that.
That you just, I mean, do you not care about her?
I do care about her. Let me up here.
What bullshit? You don't care about her? She's been gone for how long? You never picked up the phone. You never called. DCS didn't know. We didn't know. I mean, we're 2 months behind finding her.
You want to be honest about why I didn't call?
Yes, please.
Okay, after Maddie's mom talked about it, I thought you weren't any good and wouldn't do anything, so I thought I'd do better calling you on my
So
own.
you're going to blame Maggie. That's not even believable. No. Okay, that's a lie.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, I know Maddie's mom, and she may not like us, but do you, like I said, do you believe everything you told me a minute ago? You didn't believe everything she told me.
Not only she said that, but literally everybody else.
Who's everybody?
Steven, Buck, Lacey, Dana.
Have you ever talked to law enforcement before in your life?
No.
So you're basing everything on what? 3 or 4 people that are always in trouble with the police, dope head, drug dealer, overdose victims. Hey, guess what? Just a second, I'm gonna walk over and grab my work phone. Christy has been blowing my phone up. She's done more to help Evelyn than you ever did. So if that excuse you just told us is true, which I don't believe, it's insane. Because Christy's daughter died, and the police investigated it, and for whatever reason weren't able to solve it. She still has hope that the same police, this man right here, can find your daughter. Do you want me to show you all the stuff she's been sending me? You want to see how many times she's called me today? I finally had to tell her quit calling me because I was too busy doing other things. I had to send her to the 1-800 number. Christy believes in us and believes in Evelyn more than you do. How's that going to come out? How's that going to look? Do you believe we can help you find Evelyn?
Yes. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be up here every day.
You believe me about Christy, or you want to see that?
I believe you.
I dare say she's called again since I've been sitting over here.
But if you go on Facebook, all she did for like months was trash talk, like every
I don't give a damn about Facebook.
Okay.
I think Christy's crazy, okay? But she's trying. In her mind, she is trying. She's trying her damnedest, okay? You know, I don't give a damn about Facebook and what everybody else has to say. I don't give 2 red asses about it. All I care about right now is finding Evelyn. And the only person I think can help us do that. I'm sitting 2 feet in front of it.
And I am trying to help you all, and I'm giving you every
No,
little
you
information. Okay.
I mean, listen, you have.
Then I'll go home right now.
You haven't. I mean, backing stuff up. There's I mean, there's nothing more we can do for you. If you're gonna go home while we're looking for your baby and not care, that's all we can do.
No, you're saying I'm not really being here, so
I think you're not being
here.
100% truthful with
I
you.
am being 100% truthful with you.
Okay. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'm trying to help you all, but you all are
That
like,
wasn't the question. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'll stay here as long as you're not like, well, you're not doing any good here, because what's the point of me being here if you don't think I'm doing any good?
You're not. Are you going to give us any information other than what you've already told us?
That's the only information I know to give you.
Okay. Do you know why Matt and I are the two that keep talking to you?
Because I talk to you all more than anybody else.
Not exactly.
And I talk to you more, and I've told you more than I have anybody else.
Not exactly. We're the only two out of those 40 damn people that are probably over there right now that have an inkling that you're telling us some truth. Everyone else over there thinks every word coming out of your mouth is a lie. And I can understand how they get that, okay? I think you're still lying to some, but I believe in you enough to think you've told us some truth. You're not telling us all the truth.
I have told you everything that I know.
You loved this kid. You loved this kid. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say this kid's Evelyn. You love Evelyn. You dated every minute and every second of her life. You remember it. You can say that picture. Remember putting that outfit on her this day. She was happy. So on and so forth. And then Hunter comes in the picture. Hunter don't like Evelyn.
It was, don't.
Evelyn is gone.
My mom had already taken her at that point. The 14th through the 16th.
Okay, look. That's what you started. You started dating Hunter December 2nd or December 1st. Okay, I know that to be a fact.
That's when I started working at Chicken Shack. I didn't start going to his house over a week later.
Okay, so let's say a week later, December 7th. The last credible sighting was not from you, because you're not credible anymore. The last credible sighting was around December 7th. Now finish your story.
Okay.
You start dating Hunter December 7th. You're going over to his house. No one sees Evelyn.
It was after that.
When?
Probably around the 9th or 10th.
Okay.
When my mom started coming to help me babysit her.
2 or 3 days later, boom.
That's when my mom started coming to help me babysit. And those days, you can look at the schedule. I was at work from 6 a.m. to like 7. I take it back. I was there before 5 o'clock when they started opening until they closed.
I don't care if you worked a 24-hour shift. Evelyn is gone. Okay?
Well, she was at the house.
If you cared about this little girl, you wouldn't have allowed us to start with. That's my opinion. I'll give you another opinion of mine. I think everybody that's been in working on this, I can't even count up my hours at this point. I ain't had hardly any sleep. I talked to a lady in Nashville last night. I thought I had a dream about. I woke up this morning and looked. I'd actually talked to that lady. Okay, that's how long and how hard we've been working on this. Everybody over there, you know what they think? They think that all of them care more about Evelyn than you do. That's how, if I were to write it down on paper, that's how it looks. Your actions make it seem like you don't care. If you do care, if you want me to walk over there and say, guys, guess what she just did? She just helped us out with this. She cares. You all were wrong. Matt and I were right. If you want me to go over there and say that, help me.
I don't know what else to tell you to help you.
Well, I mean, we can't even corroborate that your mom's the last one to see this baby.
Because you can't find her.
What we can prove, let me talk. What we can prove is that chronologically, you know specifics about this baby. Specifics. Up until Hunter.
Can I comment now?
I'm telling you.
Why do you think you can't find my mother?
Why?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You tell us why. We've tried. we've tried our best. We got a freaking plane up in the air trying to find them.
Okay, and I feel like that should tell you all something, because people, if I did something, I would be up here talking to you. I would have been like, I'm a lawyer for come up here. I wouldn't say anything. Tell me God, I would not.
Okay.
That's the reason Mom will not talk to you all.
Why?
Because she knows she took her. You know, when Dad was sitting here and Dad was like, oh, she got told me she's going to have to leave. She can't come back. She's going to have to leave. She can't come back. You remember that? There has to be a reason for that. Do you not agree with me on that?
I agree. Here's where we disagree. I think you know more.
I
think
know.
these guys over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they've worked and lived here all their lives. They're familiar with your family, okay? I'm not trying to be derogatory towards you. They're familiar with the Boswells, all right? You know what they told me this morning? The Boswells are a tight-knit family. They won't rat on each other. I think that is where this is coming from. I think you are doing what you were raised to do and not rat on anyone in your family.
If I wasn't going to rat anyone in my family, I wouldn't have told you anything about my mom. And you know what? I did that first. And then I talked to Dad, and I was like, hey, you need to tell him what happened.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you noticed, but literally the second I got off the phone with them, what started happening.
I believe, no.
It was a little bit after I got off the phone.
You told us your latest version of the truth, and then I got up to take a break, and you said, well, you call my dad, but don't tell him what I told you. You told me that story before you talked to your dad. You didn't want him to know you had told because he raised you.
I called him that morning.
Okay. But you told us, don't tell Daddy what you told us.
And you know why? Because he went and told everyone on Mom's family, hey, they're looking for Angel.
He's trying to help us.
Right, but he told them why. And I thought nobody was supposed to know.
Did you think we put out an Amber Alert?
No, I mean, he specifically called and said, hey, I know she has the baby. Tell her to come give me the baby or take it to the sheriff's office.
You think people aren't going to figure that out on their own? No, we're not smart enough, remember? I guess. Okay.
Well, no, but I mean, I don't think
That's what she said. We're not smart enough. I can't even fathom that. You didn't come to the police because we're not going to do nothing else. That's bullshit. Christy knows what it's like to have a dead baby.
Okay.
She's trying to help us. She don't want you to feel that. At this point, I can't tell if you know how that feels, because I don't know.
I don't know how it feels, and I hope I never have to know how that feels. The whole time me and her were looking for places, all I talked about was one room for Evelyn.
How do I feel about that?
He just didn't really comment on it, but that's literally like, if you talk to the lady at the apartments we looked at, you can ask her.
You think we ain't already done that?
I talked about my daughter. She knew that. She said she had 2 kids.
Do you remember us showing you that card that
Yeah.
Hunter filled out?
Yeah.
I think we got that.
From her. Well, still.
No extent, we ain't gonna go. And look, we're not trying to be mean, hateful, jackass jerks, but we're getting to the end of the line here.
And I have told you everything that I know,
Listen to
and
me.
I'm trying to help
Let me
you.
talk.
Okay.
We're getting to where there's not much more than you're helping us with.
Because I don't know anything else to tell you all.
That's what you say.
I don't.
Let me ask you, when's your court date?
The 25th or the 26th.
Is that Wednesday? Today?
Yes, it's Wednesday.
What's your plan? What are you gonna tell the judge?
If I don't have her, I can't produce a child, so it's going to be arrested for being contempt of court.
Okay. How's that make you feel?
I mean, not great, but
Have you ever been in jail before?
No.
I mean, it's no place to be. I mean, newsflash.
Okay, well, I don't want to go to jail, but if I don't have anything else to tell you all, why not? I can't tell you anything else. I really
I
told
mean,
you
here's what I
everything I
think.
know.
I think you're at peace. Whatever happened to this little girl, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, you don't act like you're not at peace with it.
That's what I think too. I think you
I mean,
pull it up
It's,
on December 21st. That's when you started crying
you know,
about it. But
there has
had
been
2 months to process it.
you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well,
What it
why
looks
is
like.
it that wherever Evelyn is, whether she's alive or whether she's dead, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
You don't show it.
Just because I'm not crying all the
I'm
time.
not saying
doesn't mean
crying
I'm-
all the time. It's a little more than just crying all the time. I mean, like I said, I'm a parent. I have 3 kids of my own. If one of them, and they're older, and if one of them were gone, you couldn't tie me down anywhere because I would be out if I was on foot in the snowstorm looking for them. But not you. You're out here at Bowling Rock, Ripley's Aquarium, going to pick up Olive Garden. Life is normal for you. She's gone, and you're at peace with it.
I know, it wasn't exactly
Yes,
normal.
you're at peace with it. You're with Hunter. You're with him, doing anything with him, running around here, going places.
That does not mean I was at peace with
And
it.
Evelyn's gone.
That doesn't mean I was at peace with it.
How is it not? Because you were there. Not here with her, not looking for her. You were there with him.
Are you at peace with it?
No,
What are you not at peace with?
I don't have my child.
We know that.
I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what looks, but all of this, what looks the worst? I can't tell if it's the fact that you're going to Ripley's a week after your child's been missing 5 days, or the fact that you're picking up food provided for somebody else, some random dude, basically.
No, he gave me the money.
But you're going to get it.
You got it for him.
I was in Kingsport.
Whatever, you ain't got it for him. Could have been looking for Evelyn. You're providing for somebody else. You're coming care for somebody else now. Blowing Rock, however long we spent there. You got Hunter's insurance in that box, in your baby box.
I gotta keep that in there.
Nobody else knows. Nobody else knows. You're hiding it too. That's the other thing that I can't understand. You're hiding it. You know you don't know where she's at. You're making excuse after excuse after excuse for people that ask you about her. Well, she's here, she's there, she's here, she's there. I know this. Facebook messages. We've been there too. I mean, we're not, we've got all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And telling everybody in the world lies about where she's at. Lies we can prove that are lies. You know how many
I lost count. Last night, I knew the dates, the days, the reasons, and the number of times you took Evelyn to the doctor. She's a baby. She's got to get sick. You cared for her. You took her to the doctor. You remember how many times?
She had an ear infection one time. I think I took her for like just allergies and nails another time and checkups and stuff like that.
She's little. She's got to go all the time.
That adds up. I mean, there was quite a few visits, right? Now, I mean, you have a baby. She's your life.
Well, yeah, they weren't like sick visits, but they were just checkups and stuff like that.
But the point of it is,
You did it.
we deal with mothers all the time. We don't take them anywhere. Okay? You did it. You took Evelyn to see the doctor. Okay? Right. And then 1 year, BOSWELL visit rolls around. You start making excuses because Evelyn is. We know you rescheduled it. We know you told them that you switched pediatricians.
That was a lot. Right.
That was during the time that mom was staying with me, and I was working literally from 5 o'clock in the morning to like 7 or later at night. And the only reason I got a job was so I could have the money to take care of Evelyn.
Okay. Where was your mom working?
Nowhere.
There's my point. Your mom's not fit to be at that baby. Okay? You left your mom, you left Evelyn with your mom. Now you're telling me you had to reschedule these appointments because you were at work.
I was at work on those days, you can look.
The point, I believe that part. The point of it is, your mom wasn't at work. She was probably doing dope, right? And your child is missing well visits. If, it's a big if in my mind, if Evelyn is still alive, she ain't safe. Your mom wouldn't even take her to a well visit. Okay? So again, we're right back to you're caring for this baby, doing everything that a mom can do. You're getting a job to provide for her because the daddy ain't. Right? And poof. Evelyn vanishes. I mean, really, she vanished. The last credible sighting we had. I mean, basically Thanksgiving. I can't wrap my head around how you go from negative to this.
This was after Thanksgiving.
Look.
Mary's balloon release was after Thanksgiving.
Listen, that's not credible now because it only comes from your mouth. I have no way to verify that. Okay?
Swimming lots of cameras.
Look, that stuff erases.
Have you talked to Bailey?
Who's Bailey?
She went with me and Evelyn to Speedway Live.
When's the first time you told me that? Just freaking now. Don't think that's important. Did we not tell you 1,000 times you got to tell us everything you know? Here's the point.
Bailey Hawkins went to us. She was there in this picture taken. She was, I touch that. Can I touch it?
Yeah. Look,
She was there at Applebee's.
I guarantee you Bailey will be able to help us find this baby, right? But we're going to track her down.
She can verify that.
Okay, what
she can verify most of what I'm telling you.
I can verify that Evelyn's alive in that picture. I ain't doing us no good right now. Okay? Let's go back to what I'm trying to wrap my head around. You do all of this stuff for your baby. You go above and beyond. You're as good a mother as there ever was. Okay? And it stops. Something happened.
I had told you why it stopped, and I'm not repeating that again.
Okay. I would stay in here, right here, sit right here in silence, or talk, or play music, or whatever, for another 24 hours or 24 days if I thought we were going to be able to find Evelyn. But I don't think this is going to end good. You agree with me? You do? Is there anything else you're going to do to help us?
I told you everything.
If we need you, are you going to let us, will you answer the phone?
Yeah.
Can we go down with you and get that phone number?
Well, I couldn't stalk you, but I mean, I'm not going to say no.
We didn't what?
I couldn't stalk you. I'm not going to tell you no.
I didn't stop.
Yeah.
You
I'm
don't
going
have
to
to
go down there.
We're on those, if we need to get hold of you, can we call you?
Yes.
Okay. You want to call us? If you
Yeah.
need something, you know,
I
call
need
us.
her car to call you all because I don't have one without a shelter.
I'll get you one. Actually, you're going to program it into that phone. Where's that?
Detective Price, earlier I had you identify various items that you all collected the night that Evelyn's body was recovered there from the scene. Got a few additional things. As part of your duties and as part of your role in the investigation, you were aware that other items were collected as part of this investigation. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you one of those items and ask you if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes, I can.
You recognize it. What is it?
It's a pillow.
All right. And is there any identification or any writing on there that tells you where that was collected from?
Yes, it was recovered from 976 Sugar Hall Road, lot number 4.
All right. And did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that you could send it off to the TBI lab?
Correct, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 222. I'll hand you another item, ask you if you can identify that. You recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow one that was collected from the shed on the Boswell property?
Correct, yes.
All right. And again, did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that it can be sent off to the TBI crime lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit 223. I got one more to take, Lieutenant Price, if you would take a look at that and see if you can identify it.
Yes, I can.
And what is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow also collected from the Boswell property in the shed?
Yes, it was.
And again, did you secure that in an evidence bag so that it could be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 224 at this time. Thank you, Lieutenant Price. If you would answer any questions that Mr. Scott has for you.
Lieutenant Price, my cross-examination will seem brief following these videos. I want to ask you first about the interviews you took with Megan. What date did those begin?
I think it was the 20th of February.
And on the 20th of February, how many times did you talk to her?
Twice.
How far apart were those interviews?
There was probably, from the time we left the room and came back, there was 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. Would it be fair to say the second interview is a continuation of the first interview?
It was another interview. We were still trying to find.
Continuing the interview about the same subject matter.
Correct. I'd agree with that, yes.
Okay. Are you sure it was only 2 times you talked to her, or was it 3 that day?
Without looking at my notes. I think it's just twice that day. And the last interview we just did was the following day.
I noticed in one of those interviews you all Mirandized her.
I think we have Mirandized her every time we talk to her.
Okay. Do you think that, or you know that?
I have it all written out on my notes. Yes.
Okay,
She was Miranda. I don't have it up here, but yes, she was Mirandized every time that Agent Gratz and I spoke with her. Yes.
Okay, it wasn't on the videos. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. It was probably before she came in there.
Before she came in there.
Could have been in the lobby. Could have been in another office.
Would it have been done in writing?
Yes.
You think you have those forms somewhere?
I believe they are here somewhere. Yes.
Now, the interview on the 21st, you're still talking to her about the same thing.
We are.
Another interview, continuing the interviews you've been having for several days.
Again, we're looking for Evelyn. Trying to get any information whatsoever to help us find that child.
How many times have you been to the Boswell property? Let me clarify that. And it's on Sugar Hollow, is that right?
Yes.
And then there is, for lack of better words, Tommy Boswell's compound at
Muddy Creek.
On Muddy Creek.
I don't ever recall being on the property at Sugar Hollow during this investigation.
Okay.
I don't think I went there. I have been to the Boswell property on Muddy Creek several times, but I think the only time I was ever there during this investigation was the night the body was recovered. I did go back after that, and I helped do the drone video that was shown.
Okay. The drone video provides an overhead view. Is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be safe to say that from a different perspective, that stuff may look just a little bit closer together if you say standing looking flat as opposed to looking down from the drone, the buildings?
I think that'd be open to interpretation. I think the drone video is an accurate representation of what we saw that night, or what that property is.
From a bird's eye perspective.
Well, even, the drone flew low. We flew the drone low. I tried to make it walking height.
Did you take measurements at any point of the various buildings? For instance, the dollhouse where Evelyn was found to what's been described as Mommy's house. Did you take a measurement for that?
I personally did not.
Do you know of anyone taking?
I'm not aware if anybody did, but I did not.
Do you know what the distance is approximately?
I do not.
Did you take any other measurements there?
I did not.
I would like to go back to those statements a little bit. I assume it would be fair to say that you and Agent Gratz were honest with her the entire time?
Yes.
Did you have some inkling she was telling you the truth?
No.
Well, Agent Gratz said that in the videos, if I was asking, that you and he were the only two.
I think what he said was she told us pieces of the truth or parts of the truth or something like that. But as far as being 100% honest with us, no, I did not think that.
No, but he indicated that you all were the only two that believed that she might be telling you some of the truth. Was that a true statement?
He did say that, yes.
Was it true?
I do think that she was telling us pieces of the truth, yes. Some truth.
As part of this investigation, did you have any interaction with Hunter Wood, Preston Hunter Wood?
Very little. I know he was in our office a few times.
Did you talk to him?
I don't think I took a formal statement from him. I can't remember. I spoke to him. I don't remember taking a statement or anything from him, no.
When you say spoke to him, do you mean like if I see you out in the hall and I say, "Hey Matt, how are you?" Or
correct?
That's what you're saying about speaking.
Yes, I've known Hunter before, So I did speak to him, yes, but I don't think that, I may have been in one of the interviews with him, but I just don't remember for sure.
You only on a professional or a personal basis?
A professional.
Did you, or you didn't attempt to ask him for his DNA?
I don't remember.
Okay, if you
I don't remember if I did that or if anybody did that.
you're aware that he declined that?
I heard that said today, but I can't remember without looking, but it's been 5 years ago. I have to look at the file.
I understand. What about Hunter's palm prints? You heard Agent Gratz talk about how he got those here to Sullivan County Jail. Were you getting fingerprints? Are you aware of whether the Sullivan County Jail, when someone's booked in, do they take fingerprints or palm prints, or is there a difference?
I don't know how that works. I worked in the jail in 2003, so I don't know how they do it now.
Okay, so that would be something
Somebody from the jail
a
could.
detective would not be familiar with.
Correct.
At some point did you, in this investigation, you were active in this investigation. Is that a fair statement?
Oh, yes.
At some point, did you become aware of Hunter Wood's mental health problems?
I don't know if it was actually during the investigation or after, later, at a later time.
Okay, well, whether it was actually what you call the actual investigation or later, if you did become aware of those mental health problems, did you do anything to look to see if that would have affected your investigation into this case?
I spoke with our district attorney's office in reference to it. They were aware of what was going on, and that was pretty much the extent of it.
But you made no independent investigation other than speaking with the district attorney's office?
No, I did not.
When did this investigation begin?
It was in the evening. I think it was February the 18th, 2019.
So it did not, the investigation in this case did not begin until February of
2019. 2020.
2020?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
So prior to that, there was no pending investigation.
About a missing child?
Yeah.
No.
There's no investigation whatsoever.
No, as soon as the DCS referral came in, that was our first knowledge of it, or my first knowledge of it.
Judge, if I could have one more. Lieutenant Price, were you there on February the 23rd when Mr. Boswell's property was searched with cadaver dogs?
I was not.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Price, I know there were a number of investigators within your department with other agencies that were working on this case. Mr. Scott asked you about the distances that between different buildings on the Boswell property.
Yes.
One of your specialties, one of your areas of expertise is in computers, use of computer sciences. You also work, I believe you mentioned, with the drones at the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Is that correct? As part of your all's investigation out there, did you all measure the distances between the various buildings?
I don't remember if we did.
All right. Let me pass you a document, see if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
It's a Google Map photograph of the Boswell property, measuring distances, showing distances displayed between buildings.
So it is a Google map looking straight down over it. And you all have, is that something that you all have overlaid the distances between the properties on top of that?
Correct.
Okay. And does it show the distance, I believe, I'm not looking at it right now, but between the trailer and the playhouse where y'all recovered the body?
It does.
And what does it indicate the distance is?
$50.34 I believe.
All right. And in your work, have you found the information that's contained within Google Maps to be accurate?
Correct. It's very accurate.
All right.
I don't have any objection to it. It's just hard to read.
I would, Judge, I'd maybe make that exhibit 225.
Before exhibit 225.
I asked to publish that to the jury if I could. You have the laser pointer on Lieutenant Price.
I do.
All right. If you could, I know that's kind of tough to see, but if you would point out where the trailer is, I believe that's where
And that's
Mary Boswell lived.
correct right here.
Okay.
And then
if you would.
Playhouse is over here.
All right. And there's a distance there of 50.34 feet. Is that between the corner of the Mary Boswell's trailer and the playhouse? Is that what we're?
Yes, that's correct.
Measured there. Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'd like to ask him a couple more questions if I can. Agent Price, I saw in the video at some point though, y'all were giving Megan a cell phone. Is that right?
We did at one point in the investigation, gave her a phone so we could communicate with her.
Okay. Well, that phone could also be used to track her too, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Did you track her with it? You remember the question?
Go ahead.
We ask it again.
Yes, I'll try to ask it the same way. You all gave her a cell phone that she could be tracked with, did you not?
It had the possibility of we could track her. Yes.
Did you all do that?
I personally did not.
Do you know if anyone did that?
During that whole investigation, all the cell phone stuff, the technology stuff was being handled through technical services unit out of Nashville, Tennessee. They were assisting with that. I don't know if they did or didn't.
So I think that answers my question, actually. Thank you.
Nothing further to it.
You step down.
We ready, Judge? State would call Jay Quayton.
Make sure you have him spell his last name.
I will.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
Jay Quaintance.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Mr. Quayton, if you would scoot up real close to that mic there, and if you would say and spell your full name for us.
It's J-A-Y, Quaintance, Q-U-A-I-N-T-A-N-C-E.
Thank you, sir. And where are you employed?
WJHL.
All right. And is that one of the local news stations here in the Tri-Cities area?
It is.
All right. And you, of course, are familiar with the story and the investigation into the disappearance and the subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
That's right.
And this occurred back in February of 2020. Did your news station cover that story as it was happening?
We did.
All right. And on February the 24th of 2020, did one of your reporters interview the defendant, Megan Boswell?
We interviewed her. I don't recall the exact date, but we interviewed her.
All right. And does the news station maintain a copy of the raw footage of that interview?
We do maintain a copy for a time being.
All right. And at some point in time, at the request of law enforcement, did you turn over a copy of that video to law enforcement?
We did.
All right. And would that have been a true and accurate copy of the interview that you all recorded with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 226.
Full exhibit 226.
And I would ask that I be allowed to play that for the jury.
Go ahead.
If somebody comes up, we'll hand. You don't worry.
Okay, we'll just see.
You guys just.
You're on.
Relax. All right.
We're on.
So,
We're
I'm
on.
gonna clap, I guess.
Whoops.
The mics.
I'm looking at, I'll look at yours, I'm looking at hers, just say hi.
All right.
Hello. Hello.
All right, perfect. So, please say and spell your first and last name for us and tell us your relation to Evelyn.
It's Maggie Boswell, I'm her mother.
Really quick, before we get into the interview, then I'm sure back to this today.
I mean, Megan May.
They're gonna take a photo really quick. They want us to send this back to the station, and then we will start immediately.
Well, legally, my first name is Megan. I go by Maggie. Does that matter?
Her middle name's Meg. Would you want us to put you so we have supers, and would you want us to put it as Megan or Maggie?
It doesn't matter
Okay.
either or.
We'll go with wait, I'll put Megan and then do Maggie in parentheses and then Boswell. So this your last name is Boswell, right?
Mhm.
It's BOSWELL.
WELL.
Perfect. All right. All right. So obviously today we are seeing videos of Evelyn.
Mhm.
First off, tell me what kind of little girl she is.
She's very sweet. She loves everybody. She's never been mean ever, which I'm very thankful for. She's just a really good-hearted baby in general. Like textbook how you want a baby to be, like has every milestone early, you know what I mean?
And speaking of that, tell me what kind of things does she like? What kind of milestones has she been hitting recently?
Well, when she was 6 months old, she actually put a bottle on her own and went straight to a sippy cup. She started walking probably around like 10 months. That was kind of hard though, because she's like not like small as in like underfed, you know what I'm saying? But like she was a preemie when she was born. She's like a smaller baby and she kind of had trouble like balancing her weight, but she finally got the hold of it. She's starting to say a lot of words and, you know.
Tell me what kind of things she likes to do. What kind of, is she into any sort of TV shows?
Only Baby Shark.
And riding in a car.
Yeah.
She loves to be in the car.
We went to Texas to see her dad, Ethan, and she slept the whole way there. Like I had to make her wake up to eat and stuff like that. And that's like a 24-hour drive there.
So let's get into the last time you saw her. Tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that. I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them, and they're not really like taking it seriously. And if they don't go tonight, like I will go myself and go get her.
Tell them why they're not.
Don't get into
It's
that.
cut.
Stop.
They can edit
Stop.
it.
Stop.
No, you need to defend yourself.
That's all they need to know. Quit.
They already know, Megan.
So let's kind of go back into.
Sorry.
No, it's
Sorry.
okay.
Can you edit that?
It will.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. So tell me about the last time though that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat, and then my mom came and got her. She was wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with a matching bow and little matching shoes.
And was this December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas.
So this was before Christmas. Okay. So tell me what you know about her situation. Obviously, you just revealed that you know she's where your mom took her. So tell me what all you know of that situation.
That's really all I know. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person, and she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
She's like, seriously, I don't care to say it. She's like the biggest sociopath I've ever seen in my life.
So, so she was with your mom, but obviously your mom is being at the moment actually going to be back to Tennessee right now. Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper.
That's what her mom told me.
So that's all you know. You don't know who she's with.
But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota. Tell me, obviously you said you just know that she's just been naming them as the person. So do you know what their name is? Not at all.
Can I say something like that? Can I say something real quick? Off the record. If you want to tell them.
I don't know.
Listen to me, sweetie. You want the baby found? Then you need to be honest with them. They're not taking you seriously because you can try to protect them.
They're not taking me seriously. TBI isn't, because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out at Mendota. You want to go check them out? But I've never been like specifically, hey, she's like your silver camper. Because my mom did threaten me, like, you know, if I told anybody. I'm not going to get that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time? Or the whole time?
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
So you believe that your mom took her to Mendota? Tell me why you let your mom take care of her. Did she take her from you that night? And
Well, she was just supposed to babysit her because I was going to work.
And then when did you know that something was wrong?
Well, whenever, like, she picked me up Wednesday, And I told her, like, hey, they're doing a press release about the ambulance thing. And then she freaked out. That's why they couldn't find her. Like, nobody talked to her for days until they arrested her. She just kind of poof, gone. But she kept trying to take me to Mendota, and I kept asking. I was like, are you taking me to Evelyn? And she would never tell me yes or no. And I was like, well, if you're not, I'm just calling my police station, come and get me. Like, I'm not playing these games with you.
And so tell me, the day that you dropped her off with your mom to let her babysit,
That's what she's asking.
tell me what,
Oh.
was there anything off about your mom that day? Did you have any suspicion that she was going to take your child?
No.
So what they're wanting to know is, and this is where the confusion comes in, is when you came home from work, sweetie, and the baby was gone, like, what did you do and what was your reaction?
Well, I called her. And she was just like, oh, she's safe, like, you know, that kind of thing. And then she started threatening me, which, like I said, I'm not going to get into, like, everything she threatened me with, you know, because I'm just not. But
she has made very bad threats in the past that I can validate.
So when you went to go, were you going to pick Evelyn up that night after work?
yeah,
So when you went to pick her up, was your mom gone?
she wouldn't answer.
And you just couldn't get into the house to get to Evelyn? And so, obviously now that you believe you know who has her, what do you have to say to them?
To just bring her back. I just want her back. That's all I want. I've been so long without her, and I know, like, they're like, oh, why didn't you miss it earlier? Because my mom threatened me, and I just want her back. That's all I can think about. So much, I just want her back.
I can say watching her grow up, Megan has tried repeatedly to have a relationship and trust her mom. And her mom, every time, let her down. This girl's been raised to be like a maid, cleaner. She was a babysitter for her younger siblings. And Angela is only out for Angela, not the grandchild.
And talk to me about when you had the indication that she was missing and something was seriously wrong.
Just when she left and took off and just didn't answer her phone.
And obviously your dad is the one that made the report. Talk to me about why your dad made that report.
Because he was talking to my mom the night before, and he was like, oh, well, if she doesn't come home, I'm going to call. And she was going on, well, you're going to regret this. Like, I'm going to have to leave and never be able to come back. You will regret this.
And so obviously, was there a reason that, that you didn't make the call and it was your dad?
Because mom kept threatening me if I made the call.
And when did you realize that there was going to be an issue with her care with your mom? Obviously you said that you had some issues with your mom in the past. Was there a reason you decided to let her babysit her that night? I know that you said that you had.
Well, she's my mom. I wanted to trust her.
Sad.
And Sheriff Cassidy told the media on Friday, I was there, that you were giving conflicting statements.
Because I wouldn't necessarily, I was trying to protect my mom, maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
So now you're coming out and you're saying this is the honest truth, that you know where she is.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
Are you cooperating as much as you can with TBI and the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department?
I am.
We were there till 1 a.m. last night.
Can you tell me, maybe how so? Just you don't have to go into deep detail, but just tell me, how so are you, constantly on the phone with them, talking about the tips, anything like that.
Yeah, and I've looked into stuff online myself. Like, people are like circulating pictures around me, like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying, and like that kind of thing. But no. And like Saturday, nobody would answer me, and I blew all their phones up. And every chance they've let me be up there, I have been up there.
And so, as of tomorrow, tomorrow will be a week since Evelyn was reported missing, and Wednesday will be a week since the Amber Alert went out. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I just don't know if the person who has her is like maybe scared that they're going to get in trouble, but they won't. They just bring her back.
What are you thinking about her current status right now? Do you think she is okay? Do you think she's being taken care of? And what is your message to authorities right now? to the TBI, Sullivan County, and all of the sheriff's departments and any authority that's working on this case?
Just that if they don't take it seriously, what I just said, I will go find her myself.
They need to.
They've told me before they'll arrest me for tampering with evidence, and I told them on my phone, I was like, I don't care if you arrest me for tampering with evidence. If you go up there, I'm going to tonight.
Also, I got and was ready to organize a search party, as a community does when a child, right? And I called CBI because, well, where do we search? And they were like, no, they did not want any search parties at all, period. I don't know what the reason was, but they didn't.
And can you tell me, do you have a message to the public? Obviously, so many people are, sharing photos, sharing these videos of your daughter trying to bring her home. What is your message to those people?
Don't stop until she's back.
Please. There's a reward out there.
That's over $50,000.
But this false
information, yeah, like, they need to start reporting like psychics for one, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Because that just wastes the TBI's time when they could be actually trying to find my daughter. Instead, people are like, oh, well, this lady did tarot card reading, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that just takes away from the time of like them actually searching for my daughter.
But let's also turn the table on the other side. There's a large amount of money that you just mentioned that's being donated as a reward in efforts of finding Evelyn. There's also been a huge outpouring of support from the community. We've seen several prayer vigils and things like that. Talk to me about how this makes you feel.
I'm just happy that people are coming together to try to find her. Because the main important thing right now is the baby.
And people across the nation are talking about the story and looking for your daughter. How does that national attention make you feel?
I'm just happy that people are trying to find her.
Also, we did want to attend the
prayer vigils. We just didn't have a ride.
We did not have.
And I didn't know about the one in Bristol because,
we did not have transportation.
Yeah.
People did offer. My daughter tried to Uber for us, but we were told that her safety would be at risk if she attended a prayer vigil or any type of thing because there's so many people that are against her. So he didn't go.
And let's talk a little bit more about Evelyn and your relationship with her father. Have you been in contact with your father?
Yeah. He's actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple of times because Mary's in the Army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
So he, did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
And just to kind of help you clear out your name, we're going to go through a couple of other questions. And if you don't feel comfortable, let me know. But the first one is, why do you have multiple social media profiles? Is one that we begin.
Because I break phones a lot and I forget the password. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but, up until that point, I just couldn't remember the password to them. So I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
And talk to me about what your relationship with Hunter Wood was.
I don't want to get into that.
Breathe. I think it's fair to say breathe.
And a couple of people have asked if you are expecting again.
I'm not getting into that one either.
And let's talk about why we're here at East Lawn Cemetery.
My best friend is buried here.
So
do you want to talk about that?
So is there a reason that you wanted to be sure that we did this interview here?
I just feel better because I feel closer to her here. It's just comforting to know that, even though she's not here, she's here.
And I'm her mother. I'm Madison's mother. So that's why she came to me, I think.
She's always been like a mom to me.
A real mom. One that's not.
And especially in this time.
Always kind. One that will tell you that you need to hear,
Especially in this time, my second family, them, has been way more supportive of me than my real family has.
And let's, one more thing is obviously I've seen you once before. I know that you spoke with him. Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
just to talk about Evelyn. You know, if TBI doesn't go find her or not, I'm hell bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
And obviously this is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. I know there's several Facebook groups that are out there and things like that. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone besides what I've already asked you, what we talked about?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because over 370 some tips have been called in and they've not panned out. Like, I appreciate people trying to help, but like, also that's wasting like TBI's time because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
And would you say that, would you say that you feel with the way authorities are handling this case? Do you feel like they have, obviously, you know, they've lost a lot of time. Do you feel like they're handling this to the best of their ability?
I do.
And is there anything else about the time frame that you wanted to talk about? Obviously, it's been a long time since you've seen your daughter. Are you worried that you've missed out on anything with her? Are you worried that that could hinder the case at all?
A little bit.
Do you think you've missed out on anything with her because she's been gone for so long?
I mean, I'm sure I have. Yeah. Yeah, like stuff like that. Have you all seen the video for walking? I think I sent it to you all. You know, she doesn't want to pick her feet up. So what if she's learned to pick her feet up and like, I miss that. You know what I mean? Like that just sucks because like she is my child. I love her. I don't want to miss stuff like that.
And, you know, obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that, about reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
And tell me what, when you do get to see her, tell me what the first things you want to do.
I'm just gonna hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
Like they'll have to pry her from my arms, literally, because I'm just not gonna let her go.
What else are you guys gonna do? Are you guys gonna go eat somewhere? Are you guys gonna go play?
I'm gonna say, yeah, probably gonna say no shark to her, and just hug her, and not let her go. My favorite thing is the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week because she would pull my hair and I would just let her do it, you know, because I love her. Like I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night and like she dropped her sippy cup and I bent down to pick it up and I was like, oh, she's going to pull my hair. She put my face close to her and she kissed my cheek and I just like cried about it for over a week. So I was like, oh my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed. You know what I'm saying? Just like little stuff like that. I love her to death and I would hate to have missed out on anything, especially because of my mom.
And obviously, you know, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this. And each time did she give you any update on that?
Just tell me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like typically just the two of you on the phone or?
Wednesday, the 19th. Yeah, whenever the Amber Alert went out, I think that was Wednesday. I'm sorry, my days are running together.
Tuesday, wasn't it?
So Tuesday was when she reported missing, but Wednesday was when the Amber Alert.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, it was Wednesday.
So Wednesday was the last time you talked to your mom.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't want to, you don't have to, but can you tell me any details about that conversation?
I mean, she was just going off on me and Mendota, and I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And she would never be like, oh yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there and like stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over and I will have like somebody on Sullivan County's end come get me to go up there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight, or, you know, maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. You know, people aren't going to be like, oh, well, like, I'm not giving her back because I kept her for 2 months. This is my child now.
They can't do that.
Well, still, I'm just worried they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
As long as the baby is okay.
That's all that matters.
Sorry they're mad, but it's not their child, right?
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
Thank you, Mr. Quaid.
No questions. I see three to go.
Yes, he is, Judge.
Mr. Williams, thank you for your testimony today. You've released your subpoena, so you're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, next.
Statement called Keith Weiss.
Still the last name.
Weiss.
Raise your right hand. State your name, please.
Keith Weiss.
Mr. Weiss, you solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're Keith Weiss, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Weiss, where are you employed?
WCYB TV.
All right, and that's one of the other news stations here in the Tri-Cities, is that correct?
Correct. We provide news for the NBC affiliate. We're the NBC affiliate for the Tri-Cities region and also produce news for the Fox affiliate here.
All right. You are familiar with the story regarding the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that a news story that your TV station covered back in February of 2020?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your news coverage, did one of the reporters there for WCYB interview Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
And that was an interview that took place over here outside the sheriff's office. Is that
Yes,
correct?
it did. Yes.
And do you at WCYB maintain copies of the news footage that you all record?
Yes, we do.
And did you provide a copy of that footage to law enforcement at their request?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 227.
Any objection? No, sir. Full exhibit 227.
Judge, that is all the questions that I have for Mr. Weiss. I don't know if Mr. Scott has any. Only the other thing I have to do is play the video.
No questions, Judge.
So I don't know if you want to excuse him or if you want him to sit.
No, he should sit here while you're.
Okay.
It's just the exhibit came in through.
That's fine.
I just want to tell you about like her favorite things and personality wise. I know like looking on TV and just kind of seeing a picture, it's a lot harder to, envision a baby. Like her favorite food is like sweet potato. She's really sweet. She loves to give people kisses. Favorite song is Baby Shark. Just like that kind of stuff.
Can you tell me what's her favorite toy?
She has a little Baby Shark puppet.
What would y'all do together?
Well, she loves to take baths. That was her favorite thing. She had little shark toys that swim in the bath and stuff like that.
How old is she now?
She's 15 months today, actually.
Can you tell me a little bit? Like, so you said she's very sweet. Is she sweet with everybody, or just?
She is. She loves everybody.
Can you tell me a little bit about how you're feeling? Do you miss her? You worried?
Of course, I miss her, and I can't tell anything about the ongoing investigation, but I'm sure you all have released an article about the car and stuff like that. So we have a pretty good idea of who has her. I mean, if they're watching, I just want you to bring her back.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them if they're watching?
I just want her back. That's my child.
I'm sorry. I know
this must be hard. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about her? Do you have any pictures of her? Have you been looking?
Not on me, no.
Not on you? Have you been looking at photos and stuff of her while you're, how are you coping with all of this?
I just want her back.
If you could tell her anything now, what would you say to her?
I love her and I miss her and I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her and what I can.
Is there anything that you can tell us about, like, what kind of baby she is? I know you said that it's hard to see.
She's a happy baby. She hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. She walks funny. She doesn't know how to pick her feet up, so she kind of wobbles.
Is she talkative?
She is.
What,
she giggles a lot. You'll smile at her, she'll just start giggling. She's very happy.
And so you said she is talkative. Is it full sentences? Like, what milestone did she met? Like, is she a smart little girl?
She is. She hit every milestone early. She can almost say I love you. She's not fully got the sentences yet, but she does say a lot of words.
You must be so proud of her.
I am. When Baby Shark plays, she tries to like dance with them and sing it.
You said that's her favorite song. Do you do the puppet with her a lot? Mm-hmm. And I know all of this is very hard. Can you tell me, like, how you're feeling?
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Are you feeling worried or anything along those lines?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that at all?
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. As soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. Mm-hmm. So I'm just worried about, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
So you do know who has her? Can you tell us who that is? Or you don't?
I can't release anything further about that. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but further than that, I can't say anything.
Mm-hmm. And so you do know who has her. Are you worried about her safety?
Well, now I am, because they won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
What is it like to, I'm assuming that you trusted this person. How has this trust been broken? What's been going on with that?
It has definitely been broken after this.
Have you spoken to her father at all during this process? Are you having any support from
No.
him or from your family?
Yeah, my grandma's very supportive. She always is.
That's good. But you haven't spoken to her at all.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you saw her?
In December.
And what was that last day like? Was it a good day? I think it was about around Christmas, right? Can you tell me about that?
It was a good day. She had a little pink bow in her hair, a little boomer tracksuit on, this hot pink.
And I know that you're hoping that she'll be returning shortly. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the person or people that have her that you think they should hear from you?
They should just bring her back. They obviously know like what's going on, like they need to bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. And you said that you trusted this person. So when did you realize that trust might have been broken?
Well, when they just kind of took off and wouldn't answer anybody.
Around when was that?
Whenever this whole thing started.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit more about like how you're feeling? I know all of this is scary and everything.
It is. I just want her back.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can think about. Is just get her back.
Anything the community can do to help you?
No. Other than look for her. I know they released the car information and the tag number and stuff like that. Just any leads at all, they need to like call so we can go check them out.
Has anyone have you gotten any information with me that's been helpful, or you just kind of?
I don't really know. They've all been looking at leads and stuff like that. I mean, they are working their butts off.
Has the police department and everything, the sheriff's office, been keeping you in the loop?
They have been.
How's that been going? Has that been good?
It is good.
Good. And I know that you said that you're getting a lot of support from your family. Are they like helping you going into court meetings and stuff with you? I know you've had a lot of.
Yeah, they didn't know I had court today, or I'm sure my grandma would have been there.
Did you keep it from them, or?
I mean, I've just not really talked to them that much today, to be honest. And like I said, stuff was going on like while we were sitting in the courtroom, and I couldn't. Well, not while, but like waiting to go to court, and like I just couldn't tell her exactly what was going on.
So you said like obviously you can't share anything about the case, so you haven't been sharing with like your family or anything either.
No.
How's that of not being able to confide in anyone?
I mean, the police officers are very nice, especially like Sergeant Matt Price and stuff like that. I can talk to him or like them, and they've been like really helpful this whole time. They really have been.
And anything else that you think that people should know about Evelyn, about like what makes her so special?
She's just a very sweet baby. She's got, the little dimples on her face.
Do you think she looks like you?
No, she definitely looks like her dad, but she does have my eyes.
That's good. You have very pretty eyes.
She's the cutest baby ever. So you'll know it's her when you see her. She loves everybody. She tries to kiss everybody on the cheek. She tries to wave to everybody. She's very friendly. She's very friendly and sweet. So
when hopefully you're reunited with her, what will be the first thing that you do?
just hug her. I know that sounds weird, like I miss how she smells and like her laugh and like everything. I just want to hold her.
So I know that this must be, you're missing your baby. And then there's been trust broken, right, as well. Are you worried about her safety?
I mean, in a way, yes, just because we can't find, the car, nothing like that. But they have exhausted almost every option, you know what I'm saying? They're working around the clock. They have a whole room of people that they're like dedicated just finding her, and I appreciate that.
Do you think that they are going to find her?
I do. I have full confidence.
You do. Are you feeling hopeful?
I am.
Can you tell me about that? Like, what keeps you going? What's giving you hope? And
the team up there is just honestly really good. They're all really good, and I can like confidently say that, like when I'm not up here, I know that they're doing their best to find her. I'm not worried that when I'm not up here, they're not like, just sitting around and twiddling their thumbs. I know that they are trying genuinely.
Do you have any regrets about not involving police sooner? I know that.
Well, sort of, but also in a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, the person was going to just disappear, and they have, and they've tried to find them. They are going to find them, and I know that they'll bring her back to me.
You feel fully confident. But if you could do this all over again, is there anything you would do differently?
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have, but I just didn't want them to run with her like they have now.
Did you ever expect them to run with her?
I knew that if anything really happened and anybody got involved, they probably would.
Can you tell me why she was with them if you were worried about this?
They were watching her for me while I went to work.
So it was like a babysitting kind of childcare situation?
Yeah.
But you thought they might run with her?
No, until they took her, no. Then after that, I was like, well, if anything happens, I'm worried they will run with her. And to be honest with you, I won't lie, I didn't know how good the team was up here. And if I did, I would have called the second that I realized. They are very good. Like I said, they are doing everything they can. I'm very confident in that. And that makes the situation a lot easier.
And so you said that, when did you realize that they had completely disappeared?
Like I said, I can't release anything like specific. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but.
So anything else you'd like to add? Anything that you want to tell me about Evelyn?
Her favorite food is sweet potatoes. She's allergic to carrots.
She's allergic to carrots? What else does she like?
She loves those little applesauce pouches.
Yeah.
She's very smart. Like, even she quit her own sippy cup at 6 months old. Or not a sippy cup, but she quit a bottle, I'm sorry. And went straight to a sippy cup. And like, I would leave her snacks in the floor, like in the little containers, and she'd open them up herself and like get one out at a time. Like, she's just a very smart, very good baby. And I just want her back.
You just must be so proud of her.
I am.
Is there anything that you would like to say to her?
That I love her and that I will find her. She'll be back as soon as humanly possible.
Mr. Weiss, I think I forgot to ask you this on the front end. The date of that interview is February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
To my best knowledge, that would be around the time frame of that. Yes, sir.
Thank you. If you would answer any questions, I don't think Scott had any. So that's all I have for this witness.
Can you be please? Yes, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Weiss, thank you for your testimony today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are released from your suspended service.
Thank you.
We approached it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this seems to be a good natural place for us to stop for today. I'm going to give you these admonitions. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected to this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it's finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any member of the jury or any juror's violation of any of the court's admonitions. You are not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. Everyone stand.
What do you guys think? Mama Bear, Dago, you guys have anything to say about today? All right, guys. Well, I guess that's a no. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate each and
Sorry.
every one of
Sorry.
you. Oh, are you there? I thought maybe
I
you had to
didn't.
step away.
I didn't see us up there. We're on the other side now, so my apologies. I'm sorry.
I don't know how to switch that. I'm gonna have somebody show me. I'm not sure how to how to do all this.
It's
That did something.
I
There we
think
go.
it's showing who she is. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
What'd I miss?
No, go ahead. I'm done.
Nothing.
Okay, nobody's gonna talk to me.
Drama.
Are you here? Can you hear us, Bear?
Yeah, I can now. I had to step away a minute.
Oh, it's okay. They just took the last witness down and they're done for the day.
Oh, okay.
I think
Yeah.
it just shows, in my opinion, who she is as a person. Like, not that we all didn't know that already, but
Right.
Right, right.
based on the things
Yep.
she's been saying in her interrogations and her fake ass interviews, in my opinion, and just out. She's a very accomplished liar.
Yeah.
And as Doodle's been saying,
Definitely.
the word that you've been using with it,
Pathological.
pathological. There we go. Thank you. Very much so. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
Because she
just
could,
rolls
had
with it.
nothing.
She believes.
Yeah, like in the interviews, she had nothing bad to say about her child whatsoever, but yet she was mean as fudge.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I
really?
feel like she was. I feel like she was
It's sad.
abusive to
It's
that
just
child physically too. I just have a bad feeling about it. I could be wrong, but I just feel that way.
Yeah.
yeah, I do too. I think she loved the attention, but when she got to be a handful walking around doing what babies do, all the attention was off of Megan and she couldn't have that.
Right. And I've been
Mhm.
looking at this picture of this baby multiple times. The baby looks
Yeah.
slightly unhealthy as well. If you look at the under the baby's eyes, that's not normal.
I
Okay.
noticed that too. I was like, you know what? I was thinking that just a little bit ago. It's like, I've never seen a baby with bags under their
Yeah,
eyes.
she's not healthy. So she's not sleeping. She wasn't sleeping right. And I can imagine, we know she was dirty. That came from another witness. And I don't believe she was fed right. So, like I said earlier, from inception, this child had not one chance from the moment she was born until the moment she left this planet.
Right.
At having a good, decent life and being taken care of. And it's sad because she's such a beautiful soul, beautiful baby, innocence. There's nothing there that this
And you
child could have
know,
done wrong.
right. And her dad didn't even know that he was her father. And I
Right.
wonder how he's feeling right now, because he very well she could have told him and he could have taken this baby, So I
Well,
wouldn't want to be him today. I'm sure
no,
he is just broken at some point.
I'd like to know who he is because it's not who they told us
Yeah.
or who said it was.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
and if he even knows himself, I feel bad for him because you're right. He could
Yeah.
have
I mean, he could have saved
given
her
her a
had
real
he
life.
known. Yeah.
Exactly. Very
That's so
sad.
sad.
And it's, at least we know she's home in a good
Yep.
place. I'll say it that way.
Yeah, she's safe
She's
now.
not suffering. She's not being abused. She's not being neglected. She's not being hurt anymore. And
Yep.
that gives me a little solace. But the fact of what she had to endure for her little period of time she was here is just horrific to me. And it just breaks my heart every time I look at her.
Yep.
Yep. Me too. It's terrible. Well, all right, guys. I guess I'm going to go ahead and end this. And then I'll wait for court TV to pop up what time. Because they switch these court days, like their times, back and forth. So as soon
Well,
as I
thank
know, I'll
you.
put an early thumbnail up, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, as always, for hosting this. It's absolutely amazing and awesome of you. We appreciate you very much. Thank you all for tuning in
You're
to
welcome.
us all. We appreciate you all very much. I will be in here a little bit later. I appreciate that for those of you that will show up for that as well. Thank you, every one of you guys.
Awesome. Okay. Awesome. All
Yep.
right.
Thank you.
Mama Bear, you got
And
anything?
just thank you, Doodle. And I'll see you guys later.
Thank you, Mama Bear.
You're welcome.
I will talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye, y'all.
Bye.
Oh, wait. I think I.
Does anyone understand? Does anyone lend a hand? When the silence starts to bite, will you join me in this fight? Can you see them in your dreams? Can you hear their desperate screams? A heartbeat lost in the night. Oh, will you help me be their voice? In the darkness, let's rejoice, 'cause together we can shine a light. We'll raise our hands, we'll raise our hearts. Let's make a stand, let's tear apart the chains that